This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, good morning and welcome to another wonderful day on the European Cricket Network. We are in Spain. Muy buenos dias in Barcelona. What a city Barcelona is. It's no surprising. Yes, it's great to be back in Barcelona, and it's great to be here as well, the Olympic Montjuic Baseball Stadium, which of course is becoming known as the home of cricket here in Barcelona. And we've got a fantastic day lined up for you as well. 4 more matches, and we're starting off with a top of the table clash, if you like. The Royal Barcelona, who are top of the table after beating Paca Badalona yesterday. They're up against Magic Badalona. I think this is going to be a fantastic match. Why don't we join the two captains in the middle? I know Bilal is there, as is Hamza, and he's with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters.
Royal Barcelona to call.
Heads.
Oi. It's a head.
We are going to bat first.
Hamza Hashim, the captain of Royal Barcelona, decides he's going to have a bat. No surprises there at all. Remember that they have a 7-1 record, only one defeat, and that was yesterday when they lost their 100% record to Paca Badalona. But they did get their revenge yesterday. More on that a little bit later. So one thing we know about them is they bat hard, they normally bat with no fear, and they have got so many good batters. And one thing that we're expected to find this morning, because these two teams will play each other twice, is plenty of Grizzlies all around this ground. Some of them began downtown Barcelona as well. Yesterday they had a mixed day though. They lost their 100% record in their 7th match when they lost out to Paca Badalona. I just feel in that match that they just felt a little bit intimidated by the great side, a championship side of course, Paca Badalona, but they came back well with a bang. I think their captain Hashim is going to be very happy with his own form and also the form of Taki-ul-Mazar. These two have been scoring runs for fun. Both of them in the last few days have scored half centuries, but he will also be pleased that finally Samila Sajil Kaisa, who has scored a century already, is coming good at the right time. And Nazir also is finding his form again. But yesterday particularly, I think Shafat Said Ali finally got into the runs as well once more. He batted beautifully and he bowled very well as well. So they've got some good players in the side. Of course, you also have the pace of Murad Ali to attend to it. So it's not going to be an easy one for the likes of Magic. Now, Magic, remember, they have a 4-4 record at the moment, but they have some outstanding players. Remember that last year in December, someone like Bilal Hassan scored 755 runs in this series. This time around, he's already on 409. He is also their leading wicket taker with 8 wickets. But he knows that some of those other players are going to have to perform. Hey, the big news that Waqas Anwar comes back into the side. Now, we feared that we wouldn't see this guy again. I think there was rumours that he had actually broken his ankle in one of the earlier matches, but he is back. They need him to be in good form. Zain Ishan also is a massive player for them, but one guy that could make the difference here, especially with his bowling, is going to be someone like Mohamed Kamran. I reckon we're going to have an exciting 2 matches, match number 41 and 42. I think we're going to see a lot of runs being scored here today. I'm looking forward to it. I know somebody else who will be looking forward to it, as I think is going to be my partner in crime. Georgie Parker comes back after 2 days of break. I know that you all will want to be having a chat with her and finding out what she's been up to. I'm looking forward to commentating with her as well. But first, you'll join me back in the cube. I'll talk to you a little bit about what happened yesterday, and then all together we can welcome Georgie back into our commentary cube. So join me back in the cube and I'll tell you a little bit more about what's happening today.
Yes, indeed, I will. Hello and welcome to match day 11 here at the beautiful Montjuic Cricket Ground in Barcelona. Looks absolutely stunning, doesn't it? We've got some great cricket today. 4 matches. We start with Magic taking on Royal Barcelona. But first, why don't we have a quick look back at what we saw yesterday? It was, well, and then another outstanding high-scoring day. Catalonia Red took on Men in Blue. They thought they did enough when they put 158 on the board. Imran Sandow, their captain, scored a fine 59, but Manish Manwani had different ideas. What a day he had yesterday, the youngster. He scored 53 of 18 deliveries, giving Men in Blue a win by 6 wickets. What a great run chase that was, and they did it with 4 balls to go as well. Second time round, it was very much the same. Catalonia Red, this time they fell a little bit short of that 150 mark, 135. Sharul Chauhan had a good game. 33 not out of 7. Also was in the wickets, but once again, it was Management Wani this time scoring 61 not out of 15, who once again was the player of the match and also led the men in blue to another victory by 6 wickets with 9 balls to go. Next was a contest we were all looking forward to. Royal Barcelona, the undefeated side, going into that contest against Pakar Badalona. But Pakar Badalona, thanks to some superb bowling from Mohamed Atif, who blew away the top order, taking 3 for 22 in the end. So Royal Barcelona blow past score, and Pakar Badalona knocked them off with 11 balls to go, winning by 8 wickets. But it was normal routine for Royal Barcelona in the final match of the day, where the big hitters came good again. 174 they put on. Takil Mazar, well, he certainly likes the second match of the day. He was in fine form. Shafat Salih Saeed also found his form again, and so did the Centurion Sergio Kaiser. Too many runs really for Pakar Badalona, who apart from Zain Ali, who was 21 not out, fell well short, losing that one by over 80 runs and not picking up a point in the contest. That meant that Royal Barcelona did climb to the top of the standings. There they are there, looking pretty. But they're up against Magic Badalona here today. Now, have a look at the points there. If Magic can win both these matches, they could take top spot away from Royal Barcelona. So, like I said, today we start off match day 11 with a battle of teams that are contesting to stay at the top of the standings. It's going to be a terrific day. I tell you what, I'm certainly looking forward to welcoming Georgie back into the box. And I know a lot of you want to say good morning, Georgie, and find out what they've been up to. Georgie, buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Nice to be in the cube with you, my friend. I've heard a lot about you, so looking forward to working with you.
It's not all true, let me tell you that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to working with you as well. And can I just say, I know that you haven't commentated cricket before, but I've enjoyed listening to you as well. I think you and Vinny work very well. And of course, we both should be wishing Vinny safe travels, because he's going to be going back home for a bit. So Vinny won't be here for about a week. We might hear from him from the ECN Towers doing a little bit of remote commentary, but he will be back to finish off Barcelona and then, of course, going to Malaga for the European Cricket League.
Yeah, he just wants a little bit of warmth, although we have had beautiful weather here in Barcelona, but he's headed off back to his hometown of Perth just for a little bit. But have a look at here. Royal Barcelona, Magic Badalona. Magic's got plenty to play for today, don't they? Even if the computer thinks that they might not get the win, like you said, they might be able to snatch top spot.
They might be able to. Hey, what a beautiful view. You don't get tired of that. Today, I mean, the forecast tells us it's going to be a little bit overcast. Temperatures at the moment currently around about 13. We'll go up to around about 19. I just get the feeling it could be wrong. We might get more sunshine today than we expect. But one thing we are going to get, Georgie, I think we're going to get high-scoring matches. These two teams, I think, will provide us with 2 entertaining matches. I'm feeling it could be a winner piece. That's what I'm feeling between these two.
A winner piece, and what we are going to get, like you said, a lot of sixes. We've been getting plenty of them here in Barcelona. So strap yourself in, because I think a few Maximos might be on the cards.
Certainly could be. Shafat Salih Saeed Ali is the man who is taking guard for the first left-hander. He found his form yesterday. He really did, especially in that thumping of Pakar Badalona in the last match yesterday. So he's going to be up first. And just thinking that the bowler, it looks like it's going to be Mohamed Cameron. Yeah, it is indeed. Hey, I'm liking the kit of Magic Badalona. It's the first time I'm seeing them. Of course, when I was here in December, they played as Magic CC. So here's the first ball, the battle of bat versus ball to start, and it will be Saeed facing Cameron. And, well, as we see a lot of times, Georgie, down the leg side, wide ball to start.
Yeah, we often see that, and particularly with that left-hander there of Saeed, he misjudged that one coming down. Now, I'm very interested, though, with Wakas. I've seen pictures of him with a cast on his leg.
Yeah.
He had a terrible rolling of his ankle right in front of us.
They thought they heard something here. The umpire's not convinced and saying it's another wide. It sounded something, but it could have been just the batters' pads rubbing against each other. But he's got to get his line right here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, tell us more.
He rolled his ankle right in front of us. One of his teammates did a little bit of on-field physio, which hurt my eyes watching. A little bit of shaking of the foot. He limps on off. Nawaz helps him get off, and then suddenly he comes on, bats in when it's their turn to have a crack at it. But then I see pictures of him rolling around WhatsApp with him with a cast on his leg. So I am very, very interested in what mind games Wakas and his team are playing.
Well, I tell you what, you're talking about that injury. There's another one here at the moment as the batter is Syed Ali gets one right on the arm. Watch this. It really does nip back. That's a spicy delivery. A little bit of masala in the middle first thing this morning. Mohamed Cameron, well, not the Mohamed Cameron that a lot of people know, but he's got enough pace to cause some issues. Hey, I have to admit, Vinny did show me that clip because it was on the highlights. He found it. And he showed me the unusual method of trying to heal him. And I thought, well, that method broke his foot, because the next picture, you're right, the other pictures we saw was him with a cast on. So how he's become fit, I don't know. But I do know where this one is going. It goes all the way, and it's the first of match day 11. Balle, manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 runs.
And that's a cracker, and the first of many, I would assume, for today. And a couple of wides, a dot ball, and then a 6. Finally punished there, Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron, he's got to get this ball to be going across the left-hander. Well, that's a good reply from Ali Saeed saying, you hurt me, I hurt you back.
On the scoreboard as well. Which one hurts more?
Okay, what's the reply going to be here from Cameron? It's on the legs again, and this is going to get over the fielder. So, well, 6 and 4, and we always say here on the European Cricket Network, he's hungry for more. He certainly is. Whips it away. He's got to get his line right here. I'm just having a look at the field here, Georgie. He's got one man back in the mid-wicket area, but if he's going to continue this line, he might as well push a square leg back as well. He's got to get this going outside the off. Yeah,
it's a power play kind of situation, though, isn't it? If you don't have to particularly hit it too high to clear the field, and then it can run away, particularly on this AstroTurf.
Cameron, can he get it right this time? Better areas, and that's the immediate response to the dot ball. That's where he's got to be. And he is getting that ball to move around. So I think if he starts sort of, let's say, a few inches outside the off, the ball does come back in. That's what he's got to try and do here. Squeeze one through.
Yeah, but I think this has been an interesting battle here for the first over. If he keeps these opening over to minimals.
Better. And, well, he's making sure that the batters don't get anything from this one. He throws himself at it. And it's a kit there from, like I say, first time I'm saying, they've still got Magic CC on their kit, but, of course, now registered as Magic Battle on it. But previously Magic CC, same players, but different kit. I quite like it. It's got a good contrasting colours between the two teams.
Yep, they're looking nice. A lot of nice uniforms here in Spain, I found.
And back to where he started. I think down the leg side, it's going to be the third wide in the over. That gives me a chance to say a very good morning to some early birds in the chat. Rob Thompson, Kroom telling me about the horrible weather he's having at the moment. Unlucky, Kroom. Ivan B. Hello to you, Steve C. in the chat as well. Lovely to have you all with us. I know Shahag is there as well, saying good morning to me and yourself. Stay with us, because it's going to be an entertaining day.
It's been entertaining every day here in Spain, I think. A lot of big scores.
He's not going to get anything there. He's lucky, actually, this doesn't get worked away for another boundary. I think that's a missed opportunity for Saeed. Finishes with a dot. It's 13 off the first, 13 without loss.
I think that's a good first over there for Magic Badalona. You don't want to be going for those Maximos the first over. The power play, if you can keep them down, but 18 days to go.
Yeah.
It's coming around quickly.
Quickly, Cardamania. You had a chance to have a look at some of the coverage from Cardamania.
Well, working with Vinny, it's a bit of a stopwatch. How quickly is he going to show you some highlights of the ECL? And he's very much looking forward to this. But the other day, it was 8:32 a.m. was my first ECL highlights.
He's like a memory bank, though, isn't he? He starts talking about something, and it's just like, I'll show you, and he finds it within seconds. It's quite amazing. But yeah, that'll be amazing as well. The European Cricket League, we call it the Champions League of cricket, is going to be humongous. It really is. And I think there's going to be some very good cricket there. Of course, we will be going to the Cardamom Oval on 3 occasions this year. Of course, we start with the ECL, then a bit later on, we'll have the ECC, which is the European Cricket Championships, which is the Euros of cricket. And then, of course, to finish off with, bigger and better, we'll have the ECCW, which, of course, is the Women's European Cricket Championship as well. Really looking forward to all of those stellar events at the Cardamom Oval.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I've heard great things there, and I've heard as well that it's going to be there till 2028.
Yeah, that was good news, wasn't it, at the beginning of this week? Good delivery, good start from Mohamed Zishan. Now, I like Zishan. He's a good, classy bowler.
Yeah.
He bowls quick, fast, and if he gets the Yorker delivery going, he will cause some problems.
Absolutely. He's been managed to stabilise his team when he comes in. Say they might have a big over before. He comes in and managed to keep the run rate at bay. He's been very, very good, and also managed to take a few good catches as well when he's in the field. So, handy player.
Yeah, he's got a bit of bling-bling about him as well. And that
Yeah.
is, he's just been told here now by the umpire. I think this is because of the batter. The batter has said, look, you can't have white sleeves if you got a white ball, because I can't see it. And now, it's up to the batter to say this. Often you see bowlers bowling with the white sleeves and umpires not do anything. I know a lot of people in the chat saying, hey, how come that's allowed? It's fine unless the batter says. And the batter straight away, Nazir, says, hey, you can't have white sleeves. You're camouflaging the ball. He says, now I can see it, and he could have given a chance. It's a big opportunity, and it's dropped. Nazir getting dropped on 0, and that's Fahad Hassan. Oh, well, the bowler is livid because Mohamed Zishan could have had the real reply to the batter and say, there you go, sleeves are up, you can't see it, you can't complain, you're still out, buddy. Not to be. Oh, that's a big drop.
Oh, massive drop, and we've seen in matches previously that people being dropped on ducks and then going on to make very, very big scores. So hopefully they don't regret that one.
You know what? Shahid Nazir has been a little bit out of form. Yesterday, he started to get back into what I've seen him do. That bit of luck there could be so expensive. Let's just see. Keep an eye on that. Remember, Nazir dropped on 0 by Hassan there. Zishan now bowling to the left-hander, Ali Saeed. Oh, well, he's played all round this. And Saeed, that's one thing he's got to learn to do. I know he's very strong playing on the leg side, but he's got to play shots on the offside as well. I mean, this one is not a good-looking shot. He could have lost his off stump.
No, but good delivery still from Zishan as well. That's exactly what he does. He just forces these batters into playing the wrong shot because he's just bowling such a good line and length, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a dangerous bowler.
Yeah.
Zishan. And
bowlers win matches in these sorts of games as well, don't they?
Yeah, and I think he's a bit fired up as well. Here he comes again. This time, there you go. It's same sort of shot on the onside. They have got a field well set to it as well. So bowling to his field. He's also got, he's one of few bowlers, Georgie, who on this pitch, which is, let's face it, it's pretty dead when it comes to fast bowlers. They don't get too much out of it. But this guy can, Zishan, and we saw Murid Ali, who's also, of course, in this this contest. He also can extract some extra bounce from the pit. So you've got to be just a little bit cautious as a batter to what may and may not come their way from the likes of Zishan and Murid Ali. Here comes Zishan again, this time bowling to Nazir. He knows he should have had this man already. And he goes for that short delivery. But this has been very well played. It's almost like Shahid Nazir knew this was coming. And now there's some sort of chat here between Zishan and, well, I think that was Zishan and Saeed Ali having a little chat. Don't know what this is about. We may have picked this up on the camera, but it's a very good shot. He gets a swivel on this pretty quickly. A little bit of, a bit of the MJ. And it's 4 runs.
A great shot and takes that pressure off him as well. Nazir gets that first boundary in his name. And he knows that he should have been dropped. So everything from now is a bit of a bonus for him.
Yeah, it certainly is. And I don't mind that from Zishan, trying the short delivery, and he's not showed it early. Ball to go. It's just a 6 of the over, so pretty good so far. That's straight to the fielder, and a good finish from Zishan. Of course, he's going to be disappointed. He knows he's bowling at a man that shouldn't be there. Nazir on 5 or 3. It is 19 without loss after 2.
That was a great over. And a great start from Magic Badalona in general, really. 19 off of 2. That's very manageable scores to begin with, particularly in this power play.
Let's have a look at the standings. We had a quick look this morning. So this is where the two teams are. Royal Barcelona looking to extend the lead at the top. Magic Badalona, no, 2 wins out of 2 here. See them right up there.
Yeah, and that extra bonus point can really play havoc around with these middle standings in these positions. So if you can go home with full 4 points, you can really jump yourself up. Don't forget as well, a lot of teams having not played the same amount of matches, so make sure you take that into account when you're looking at the standings.
Now, I'm very interested to see this man come onto bowl now. Samuel Romano. Saw him about 4 years ago. on him at the moment. Let's see how he starts here. Well, he starts with a pretty wide delivery, and it's good work from the fielder. Doesn't quite carry for the catch, but Zain Ishan, he's a terrific fielder. Watches this well, takes it on the bounce. Yeah, I mean, Samuel Rahman, he's the brother of Matthew Rahman, who we've seen play for the Spanish international side. And first time I saw him, he took, I think, definitely was a hat-trick, might have even been a 5-wicket spell. He's a good young bowler. And looking at him now here, you can see already that he's built up a little. He's a little bit stronger. He's a useful player. Rahman in again, this time to Nazir. And Nazir goes big. This will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Manos, arriba, 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 Mitro. Well, this is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs.
First big 6, really, for us today. And another one in the first over, but dried up since then.
Seems to be a little bit of chat here between the two teams as well. I like it. This could get a little bit spicy.
We love a heated match. Warm it up a bit earlier today.
Okay, Rahman just got to go a bit fuller. He tries, and this one gets worked away as well. It's angled into the pad, so gets a bit of bat onto this. It's 4 more. So now it's Nazir's turn to go 6 and 4, and now he's hungry for more.
Well, it doesn't matter how you get them. Not sure that's where he wanted it to go, but it doesn't really matter, does it? It's fast outfield, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It rolls along quickly, so if you can use some of that bowler's pace, then it can really zing off.
Yeah, it is quick. I mean, it's very much here in Barcelona, very much a batter's game, but bowlers just have to be smarter.
Yeah.
And he tries to be smarter, tries to slow delivery, but is well watched by Nazir. And, well, one man who's feeling all of these runs at the moment is Fahad Hassan, because remember, he dropped Nazir, and Nazir, since then, has added quickly 19 runs to his tally. Or 15 there. I'm a little bit ahead of him. Maybe it will be 19.
Well, you say that now. Now you watch him get out. That's how it works here, doesn't it?
Yeah, am I going to put the commentator's curse on him? Let's wait and see. No, it is 19.
There
hey,
you
I
go.
was right, everybody. And, well, I tell you what, there's no curse because he goes, boom, Shakalungia is another one that's out of here. And, well, Samuel Rahman, he's feeling the brunt and the power of some of these Royal Barcelona batters, and it's Shahid Nazir who's turning on the style here.
That's just how quickly it can turn on you in this game, and Zishan will be going, oh, could have caught him on nothing. But here he is, now on 25 off of 8.
And he goes for another, and he's going to get it as well. It's just easy pickings, just not bowling the right length. And that one smashes into our European Cricket Stronger Together banner. And I tell you what, Royal Barcelona sitting pretty at the top of the standings, certainly have been stronger together. And that's 6 more. And Samuel Rahman, he has gone magical. Will he go supersonic? 28 have come off the over. We could see 50 come up in the power play.
Yep. Just getting a few little words by Wakas, just to make sure that the bowler knows that it's okay. 1 more to go. Let's put it in a nice spot for you, not for the batter.
Short and not a good delivery. He hasn't got the pace to bowl this, and this pitch isn't going to help you. It's an easy hit. And, well, Nazir has gone ballistic. That is 4 more. The over just goes supersonic. 32 come from it. The 50 comes up. 51 without loss.
Oh, and that's tough for Magic Barcelona because their first 2 overs were really, really good, able to keep them to some minimal scores. And then suddenly a big one derails, and you can just look there, 13-6, then 32. So that one hurts. It brings up the 51 after just the 3.
Yeah, I think here really, with the power play done, maybe try and change the pace, bit of spin perhaps. But it doesn't look like they're going for spin. It looks like the ball has been handed to, looks like Zain Ishan is going to be bowling the next one. Hey, before the start of this one, I want to wish millions of Indians good luck today.
Why? What's happening today?
Today in India is Proposal Day. It is. It's a day that is celebrated in, of course, the week leading up to Valentine's week. It's a day to pop the question to the better half. So good luck, everybody, if you're involved in that. And so today, this holiday is celebrated in India, and couples take the opportunity to renew their proposals, especially using roses as well. So there you go. Good luck.
There you go.
Good luck, everybody in India. Hope it goes well.
And enjoy that love of love.
Oh dear, well, I'll tell you what, who's loving things at the moment is the batters. Ali Saeed, a left-hander. Well, this is the left-hander's dream ball, isn't it?
They can absolutely ping off there using the pace of the ball. When you time it correctly. Bye-bye, pelota. I've learnt that one.
Yeah. How's your Spanish?
Poor.
Pelota? Bye-bye, pelota.
I can order food. That's about it.
That's good.
Yeah.
Because the food here, of course, is marvellous.
My goodness, isn't it?
This one, again, it's on the legs, but it's a little bit quicker and fuller, and that's why Ali Saeed is not able to get hold of it. Yeah, so, hey, what were you, come on, tell the people, what were you up to in the last couple of days?
I had one day of absolutely nothing. The choppers, it's after you here.
Hey, hide. That's Vinny up there. Vinny just checking in on us. Hi, Vinny. We're doing well, thank you. And okay, fielder coming in, opportunity. Oh, he fluffs it this time. It's Zishan. Well, Zishan's playing the wrong game. He's playing football. I think he's taking it on the chest and he's going to volley it back. Oh, dear. Zishan gets it completely wrong.
Do you know what? He now can't be mad at anyone miscatching for him, can he?
You know who he drops? Nazir.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, we had one the other day. 3 miscatches, ends up going to make 100. So let's, for Magic Badalona's sake, hope that doesn't happen. Otherwise, if you're a fan of Royal Barcelona, let's hope it does.
Well, at the moment, I beg your pardon, that wasn't Nazir, it was Saeed Ali who gets dropped. So both batters have been given a life here. Oh, and you can't do that. Royal Barcelona, they are powerful, and this is their reply. If you give them charity, well, that's on the top of the roof, but it bounces off. So Nawaz, I know you're a friend of Nawaz. Nawaz will be lucky that he doesn't have to get the step ladder because it bounces off the roof. But oh dear, I tell you what, there's nothing magical at the moment about the fielding of Magic Badalona.
Oh, absolutely insane batting, as we expect here in Spain. And you can't bowl there.
Nah. Look, I don't mind this, Georgie, because he's trying something different to bowl. It's a slow delivery, but it's a full toss, look. And that's just an easy hit. If you're going to bowl a slow ball, it's deceptive to the batter if it's pitching because you play too early. When it's in the air like that, you see it, you put it away. Nazir, he's on for a quick fire half century here.
Oh, isn't he? So he's 1 hit away from it.
He's going for it, and I think he's going to get enough of this. That is going to be a 50 in just 13 deliveries. Well, 13 balls of madness here as Shahid Nazir is really punishing them for dropping him on 0. 51 to him, 74 without loss after 4 overs.
Yeah, and he just made sure that he knew he was going to go and hit a big score. And how's that for the end of the over there? 6-4-6 and a 50 for him as well. So outstanding batting from Shahid Nazir, and looking forward to watching his highlights back at the end of the innings because there some. He deserved that. He was hitting well. There wasn't any luck really other than that drop.
If I'm the captain of Magic Badalona, I'm doing the exact same thing here. I'm saying to Mohamed Zishan, you dropped him. Here's the ball. Sort it out. Use your aggression and your tension out on the batters, and that's exactly what they've gone. They've gone back here to Zishan. Let's see if he can get the wicket.
A lot of pressure. Don't forget he doesn't want his white sleeves showing. Now a bit of pressure on him as well after him dropping a catch himself. So let's see how he goes.
Hit over the top of the infielders. Doesn't quite middle this. I didn't like the sound of that. He's looking at the bat. Wonder if he just, yeah, he has broken it. Look, straight away. I knew that didn't sound good.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. It didn't sound good, and that's why it didn't carry either.
So looks like we might have to wait for another bat to come out. So now we've seen a few bats that have been busted. So Zishan taking the opportunity
Well,
to move the
bat,
field around.
a bat can only take so many sixes. So they're been getting a bit of a whacking, these bats.
And these Grizzlies have been flying all over the place. Did you find any when you were in Barcelona yesterday? oh, he levers into this, but finds the fielder, and he's been made to rush. Yeah, I like that. Says, well, if you don't want to run, says Bilal, I'll make you run. I'm surprised that Bilal hasn't had a bowl. Bilal Hassan is their leading wicket taker. And obviously the captain, you would think, the way things are going, might want to make a change. I know why he's going back to Zishan. He's saying, right, you dropped him, try and get him out. But Bilal Hassan, certainly he's got to bowl 2 overs here at some point.
And we've seen how just important early wickets are as well. So you want to be getting, you don't want to be using them all up early, all your overs, but getting an early wicket, very important.
Good morning to Dave. Dave, there was you left us a bit earlier yesterday, and there was several talk about eggs. We were talking about eggs and buying eggs, the quantities that they come in, and then there was a question about how many egg in the holes you get through in the day. Maybe you can let us know. How many eggs do you get through in a week, Dave?
Egg in a hole.
Yeah, egg in a
Oh,
hole.
we called them. See, we had a big discussion about this. I called them toad in a hole.
Is it toad in a hole is sausages, though?
No, no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, come on. Toad, for me, toad in the hole, didn't that always used to be like sausages like in like a Yorkshire pud? Toad in the hole?
No,
Hey, somebody correct us here. Or maybe it's both. Depends where you're from.
depends where you're from, I think.
Good delivery. Yorker length. Well played.
You can just see his numbers are stacking up, but he'll just be regretting that catch, or miscatch, I should say.
Yeah, that's good. You can see disappointment there from Zishan when he bowls that because he thinks he's going to get his guy. Hey, look, not much in it between wins batting first or second. Let's have a look at some of the scores here. 141 is the average here now. High is 196, low is 85. High successful run chase. Well, we saw one that was pretty close to that yesterday. 176. Batters are having some fun, especially when they're being given chances. And right on cue, well, we've seen a lot of this. Shub! Oh, Shubi do. Where are you? Well, you got some work to do now. And Shubi, well, he is desperate to get a catch, oh, Shub. Shub could have an ECN highlight package just on him.
I heard he missed an absolute sitter yesterday. We're talking about it on the bus on the way here, and he said, no, I wasn't going for it, but apparently he was. So
we have
I don't know who
video
to believe.
evidence. We have video evidence. Yeah, it was a clanger. It was a clanger.
Look, clangers, they're important in sport. Makes the other stuff look better.
Okay, oh, it's just easy. The timing is fantastic here from Nazir. I mean, he doesn't try and hit this too hard. Look, he knows if he gets it out of the middle, he's going to get over the fielder. Is going to be another 6. And, well, Mohammad Zishan, you can feel he walking back to his mark here saying, what do I do now? What can I do? One thing I will say here, Georgie, all of these shots have all been on the onside or straight down the ground.
Yeah.
They haven't hit any boundaries on the offside. So that tells me straight away, bowlers not bowling wide outside the off stump.
Yeah, good observation there. And when you've got the two opposing batsmen, a left-hander and a right-hander, it can make it tricky.
Goes for the Yorker. It's a little bit full, but I don't think there's an issue in height. You can see the team saying, come on, you got to go for 2. They only take the single. They're a bit frustrated there, but they should be happy with where these guys are at the moment. It is the end of the over, and it's going pretty nicely here for the Royals. They've got 90 on the board already, and it's a good opportunity for myself, Riggerful, and Georgie Parker to say good morning to you. Buenos dias, everybody.
Good morning. We're seeing a bit of a batting masterclass, aren't we, at the moment?
I said that I felt a lot of runs here today between these two sides. I still do believe that it's going to be one apiece. Something in me tells me that, but I think it's going to be high scoring. What a wonderful start to the day. Plenty of runs. Sort of nice and sunny at the moment. It's pretty warm. I think that jacket's going to be coming off pretty soon.
Absolutely.
It is pretty warm.
Once you're in the sun, I'm very jealous of the batters being able to stay out there in the sun. Once you're in the sun, it's been beautiful temperature all week here. Been very, very lucky with this weather so far.
We're so lucky in Spain. I have to say, I mean, I'm from Alicante as well. This ball could be going to Alicante. This is out of here. Adios, pelota is a boy. He's lucky it comes back off the stadium, but that's going to have a, well, the stadium will have a dent in it. The ball would have a chunk of it missing. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying about the weather. Alicante at the moment, temperatures around about 22, 24 degrees. and they're going up the temperatures. It's crazy. This is supposed to be, February normally is the coldest time in Spain.
Well, I did read apparently it's about 5-6 degrees warmer than average. So
Yeah.
as someone who's come from Australian summer, I'm welcoming it.
It's going to be in the gap, I think. Yep. 4 more. Well, there's the El Capitan. He's going to have to do something about this. I mean, it is just trouble as, well, these batters. Well, there's Nawaz. Nawaz is in the house. Don't worry, everybody. We are safe. Nawaz is here.
He's standing up. He's ready to go. Sometimes we catching a few Zeds sitting there, but not today. Not early in the morning. He's ready to go to catch some of these balls that are heading out of the park.
That's that slow delivery. So Bilal Hassan has now come on. I mean, the thing is here, with the score already on 100, for me, he's come on too late. When he wasn't the captain for Magic CC, it was the same old thing. Bilal and Zishan always used to come on too late, and I'm thinking, why are they doing that? He's a top wicket taker. If you're the top gun, you've got to bowl at the top.
Yeah, you'd like to think so. So it'd be interesting to see their thought process here and then what he does with it.
It's an inside edge, so it'd just be a single. So just a change of pace makes all the difference. All right, what's going on here in the chat? I think there's a lot of talk about toad in the hole. Yeah, here we go. Look, Nick says toad in the hole, sausage in Yorkshire pudding, egg in the hole, Dave in between innings. So some people are saying, yeah, Rico is correct, is what Dave Edmondson is saying. And hello, guys, to Nicole as well. Hey, loving all the chat this morning. A lot of food talk here. Hey, talking about food, I want to say a big shout out to Nilkesh Patel. I don't know if you've had your samosa yet. Had some samosas with some lovely coriander and mint chutney this morning. Thank you, Nilkesh.
He took us to a wonderful Indian restaurant. He's local. And we all rolled out of there. I have never been so full. My goodness. I had a dosa, I think it's called.
Oh, yeah,
I'd
never
had a dosa before. And I think I'll be having them again.
Masala dosa, yeah. Was it humongous?
Oh, it's absolutely huge. And I didn't know it was going to be so big, so I ordered so many starters before. I was stuffed.
So that's why you really needed 2 days off, is it?
Yeah, I literally the next day, I couldn't leave my bed. I was so full. So I had a day off where I didn't do anything, and then the next day I explored the city with one of our blue team here. So you can see here, though, 76 off of 21. See Sayed there. He's still getting a bit of the strike. He's just not hitting them as well as Nazir. And don't forget, Nazir was dropped on 0. So...
All right, shall we see if we can do a favour for...
Let's commentate curse.
Yeah, let's see if we can do a
Let's talk
favour
about the
to
100.
Magic Battle Island. You reckon? Yeah, let's talk about it. You're on.
He's going to get 100. I know how this works.
There you go, Magic Battle Island. Well,
will he be the next person to score a century here in Barcelona? He could be.
He could be.
Look, Singh, we're giving you a bit of a break here. This is a free wicket just for you.
Ranjot Singh. Okay, let's see. And, well, not with this one, because this is out of here as well. 6 is the other side of the ground. Nawaz, off you go.
All right, maybe it's the next ball.
Yeah, well, the umpire just having a chat there with Ranjot saying, you can't be running in front of me. Umpires, Ijaz and Imran doing a fantastic job. Sohail Malik is the third, as we have a look at that one blasted out of the ground once more. Admiring his work, there is Nazir as well. Hey, everybody. 82 of 22, dropped on 0. And make that 88. And look at Bilal in front of us. He's going absolutely ballistic with the length that's been bowled here by the bowler. It is in the slot. Thank you very much. I tell you what, he's got 99 on the back. You want to do one better than that, doesn't he?
Oh, Bilal Hassan here right in front of us. Hands in his head as well. He's unhappy with that in his team. After 2 very good overs at the beginning of play, since then it has just been Maximo after Maximo. And Royal Barcelona been getting plenty of it.
Goes for the slow delivery, but he's down the leg side. And Nazir just lets that go down. We've had 6 centuries so far here this time round in Barcelona. Remember last time we were here, we had 19. Is this going to be another? Nazir focused. Oh, thank you very much. Watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about as this one sails over the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Now, Bilal Hassan, somebody help him up. He's on the floor. He's trying his toys. He's dumb. He's lost. Get him up. Well, he's not good,
the frustration.
though. Yeah, but he's not good when your captain is like that, is it? It rubs off on the whole team.
That's it. The frustration comes in, and then you get the nerves of when the ball comes at you.
94, 6 will do it.
The pressure of getting the catch after this now.
That's by the way, 24 deliveries. I think that's got to be up there as one of the probably the third or fourth fastest.
It's fast.
It's
very,
fast.
very fast. He could get it on 25. Will this be it?
Full toss is going to be a no. It's going to be a 7-up. It is going to be a century. Sajid Nazir. Well batted indeed. We have another centurion here in Barcelona. Shaba Shaba. Ginnas Hona Rabne Tenno Banaya. Shahid Nazir. Well, he stands and he takes all the applause of his teammates, and then he gives a holy prayer to the Lord Almighty. He says, thank you very much. What a wonderful moment this is. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true.
How good is that? And you can just see his wheel of where he was getting them mid-on. Had an absolute workout from him. And, well, Magic Badalona, after dropping him on 0, they will be remembering that. And massive, massive total there. 25 deliveries.
You know, you just said massive total. Look how much time there's still to go.
Oh.
Could we see a team joining the 200 club here?
We haven't yet, have we?
No,
and
196 has been the highest.
So we could be on here. The computer says 196, but Nazir is whacking them out at the park, isn't he?
Yeah, and there's Zishan. I mean, the body language says it all. That, remember, was the free hit. So I suppose at least Ranjot doesn't go the full Monty. And, well, Ali Saeed, he has had the best seat in the house. Well, folks, I told you we're going to see a magical start here. And I just sense runs today, and we've seen them. Century from Nazir. Well, this is what could be a wicket. Zishan, second time lucky. Yeah, no problems this time. So Ali Saeed will go. The partnership is broken. 133 it was worth. Zishan, with all the bling, finally holds on to this one. He wishes he held on to the one of Saeed. Well, he dropped Saeed on 19, so I suppose Saeed hasn't cost him that much. He's only scored another 6 since then. But, mate, you never know. You know, one wicket could make a difference, but Royal Barcelona, they are just loaded with hard hitters. I'm quite surprised that they haven't gone for Taki here. They're going for Sajid Kaiser. Remember, this is one man who has also scored a century in this series.
Yeah, they know how to hit them here as well. And really interesting that was a very similar catch to the one Zishan dropped before, where he just misjudged it, hit his chest and bounced off. So second time lucky.
Could be gone.
He stepped across the wicket.
Well, I want to see this again, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, what is this missing? It goes right across his stumps. What's this going onto it? Oh, I tell you what. I mean,
maybe pitched outside, but...
Yeah, good call. I think the umpire's just thinking maybe it's outside the line of the stump. I'll tell you what, though, if I'm bowling that, I'll be livid. I'm not getting it. So a bit of luck there maybe for Kaiser.
Well, commentators cursing away. We did get Singh a wicket, just not the man that they wanted.
Yeah.
And here's what we've been talking about for the entire time we've been here. Kardama Oval in just 18 days. And I've been quizzing Vinny on all of these teams, but I won't necessarily quiz you. I'll be asking you, who are you most looking forward to from any of these teams at the ECL?
Yeah,
Pick a team, any team.
I'll tell you what we'll do today, because that'll come up a fair bit. We'll have a look at, we'll do it in order. Oh,
hey!
Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Well, I tell you what, they're not are loving this from the captain, Bilal Hassan, by the way. But Bilal Hassan has taken an absolute screamer, that really is. And that could be your HCL software player of the day, because he removes the Centurion. It needed to be something special. This has been absolutely crunched, Georgia. That is a smashing catch. It is the end of a marvellous innings from Shahid Nazir. He will go, and he's gone for 101. And the other thing is this year we've had, I think, 7 centuries. It's the first Centurion that has been out. All the others that we've seen have been not out. But what a knock.
Oh, absolutely. Huge knock from him. And what a way to be taken as well. A massive catch there from the captain as well. Hands hurt a little bit after that. Cold hands early on.
It could be another. It will be another. Ay, ay, ay. Well, what a fight back. We were talking about the team maybe reaching the 200 club. And now Bilal Hassan has taken 2 out of 2. And, well, he could be on a hat-trick.
Well, it's 3 wickets now in 4 balls, so you can see that once you start taking wickets and the new batter takes the crease, the wickets do come. And we're on a hat-trick here.
Yeah,
and the
we're on a
captain,
hat-trick.
2 from 2.
Come on, your turn. I've heard you
No,
can do
you're-
it. No, I heard you can do it. You got to go first.
Quack, quack. Oh, it's gone now. But you do a very good one, I hear. I heard you do like a Donald Duck-esque one.
Sort of. Oh, Ranjord, good cat. Hey,
Well, the next
how
one
tables
we
have
can do it.
turned. All right, next one.
Next one can be you. And we see here some of the hat tricks.
Well,
Ooh.
Martins in her earpiece has got a good one going there. All right, hat-trick ball, everyone. We've seen a century. Are we going to see a hat-trick? Bilal Hassan bowling to Murad Ali. And Murad doesn't want to be a hat-trick victim. He plays this very well, actually, Murad. He's going to get 4, is he? Yeah, 4 carreras. So not a hat-trick, it's 4. Hassan is putting out an inquiry saying how come it's not being stopped. And, it's all happening here. What a match.
Yeah, he didn't want to be a victim to that, Ali. And I'm just going to play this in the safe zone. I'm not going to hit this up, even if I wanted to. And it runs in that very, very fast outfield there. And 4 to his name. But Hassan, he's really reinvigorated his team here.
And this is up in the air, and it won't go to hand and take 1. And Bilal.
You can just see there.
Frustration.
Wakas Anwar, one with the injury earlier today. Just not really able to, earlier in the week.
Yeah.
The very injured ankle.
He's still hobbling.
He's still hobbling. He wasn't able to make up that ground and wasn't able to slow down either. So is it broken? Is it not? Who knows? But he's out there.
Bilal round the wicket, and that's nicely played by Sajil. He'll get off the mark, so got Murad Ali out there. So things just starting to slow down. Hey, I want to just say though, Judy, you know all these people that say commentators curse. Me and you, we said it, didn't we? When he was on his 70s, 100 on, was there any curse? No, he got 100.
No, exactly.
See?
Exactly. It doesn't exist.
It don't exist.
It doesn't exist. So
Leave us alone.
we're
Bilal.
just doing our best.
Launched. Adios. Or is it? Hang on a minute.
Oh!
It's a great effort. The thing is here, when I look at this again, actually, from Fahad Hassan, by the way, Fahad Hassan, have a look at him. He's the man who drops Shahid Nazir on zero.
Don't
Look how
remind
far
him.
away he's from the boundary. If he was on the boundary a bit closer, that's a catch.
Absolutely.
And he palms it over for 6.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the times people get worried that they're going to touch their rope.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to go over for 6 anyway if you miss it like that. So you might as well have a quick look behind you. I think that's the thing. They might then lose it in their sight. You can just see here. How's that worm? 18 runs and over. But those wickets, very, very important there.
Yeah, Zayn comes back into the attack, and a rare dot ball. Well, apart from the wicket-taking deliveries, I don't think we've had too many dot balls. So Ishan coming back. Yeah, Fahad Hassan has not had a good day in the field. Maybe he can make up for it with the bat.
Maybe if he's a little bit taller there as well, victim of his height. Like you said, just that bit of awareness of stepping back and having it in your reach.
2 fielders come together. Zishan gets the throw in. Good arm into the gloves of the keeper. That's Shakil Ahmed. So, okay, the 200 maybe not on here now, but still, they'll still be looking to press to a score, I reckon, around about 170.
Yeah, big scores here. You can see these scores increasing nearly every day. The opening days.
It's a catching opportunity. You know, Zishan is looking very, very confident, and he takes it, even though Ranjod is coming across. Now, what's happened here? Why is he throwing this in like that? It's not a no ball. Are they checking this? I don't think so.
No, he's walking.
Yeah, he's on his way. It's just, I think it's just a throw out of frustration, letting get some steam.
I think it is. I think he's missed one. He got knocked around in another over, and then he's just a little bit angry that their scoreline isn't where he wanted them to be. So Isan gets a wicket, and the score has really managed to be stabilised here. But every day we see the scores increasing and increasing. A little bit of confidence from the batters, but also getting more into this T10 format.
Hits this pretty hard, does Hamza Hashim, but goes to the fielder. Well fielded. Yeah, Hamza was in good form the other day when he got in the 2 matches that his team played. The captain was on both occasions, player of the match, scored 100 runs in the day. Didn't quite click for him yesterday, but he's a good guy to have out there at the moment. Oh, that's a good delivery. Just gets this one to move away. That's a spot. And we were talking about this earlier. Batters, even when you go back and have a look at that, the wagon wheel of the 100 that was scored by Nazir. I mean, look where all the balls were. They were down on the leg side, not too many outside the off. Short, and, well, tucks him up, and he's gone. He gets him. Oh, well, he gives him a little bit of masala. And I think he's applauding the batter for walking. That is such good sportsmanship from not just the batter, but also from the bowler, Zain Ishan. And he's applauding the batter because, I mean, I don't know if we see the umpire give this, but the batter says, yeah, I have got a little bit on this. Look, the umpire isn't giving it. Umpire doesn't move. Watch the umpire's decisions there. The umpire doesn't give it, but the batter walks. And then watch, you can see that Zain Ishan then is applauding.
Yeah, great sportsmanship there. That's what you need here, particularly.
Watch that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wonderful stuff from both teams. Like you said, you know when you've touched it. So if you do, you'd like to think that that luck or that type of behaviour comes back the other way.
Yeah. Well, you know why? I mean, the last 3 overs have been quite...
How good's this over been?
Yeah, quite sensational. I mean, that's the end of the over. So we go to the last here now. 147. So this game is not done and dusted. Look at the expected score. It's gone down to about 160. And now, see how a game can change? Before, every one of these shots was finding the boundary. Now it's finding a fielder. And just like that, I think you can feel it here, maybe for the first time. And Magic Badalona now feel that this match is not gone yet, as Mohamed Cameron bowls the last. One thing I will say about this, maybe after this delivery as Cameron comes in again. Short, and that deserved to be put away, and it will go for 4. Not a good delivery from Cameron. But what I was going to say, if he's your main strike bowler, when all the other bowlers were, well, they were taken to the cleaners, weren't they? Why didn't they bring him back earlier to try and get the wicket of Nazir a bit earlier? So maybe a little bit of, just didn't get the bowling order right here. I think you would have had to go back to Cameron a bit earlier, the same way they did with Zishan. 150 up now. Short, but should go to a fielder. The batter's not trying to push the fielder too much, just a single.
5 wickets in 14 balls, though. That's what's really changed it. The boundaries dried up. The dot ball started coming back in again. No one was able to keep that momentum. When you're hitting 6 after 6, it's easy to keep swinging and that confidence stays around. So it switched up a little bit.
Short. Swing and a miss.
So 2 balls left to go. Cameron, again, managing to keep his total to a nice, tidy little number here.
Going for the shorter stuff, Mohamed Cameron. I think he's decided and elected to go with the shorter delivery so the batters aren't able to hit straight down the ground. Not a bad plan. It's working so far in this over. Ball to go then. So, yeah, look at how things have changed. It's gone to 190 to 180 to 170. May not even get to 160.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
And, well, okay, is this catchable? Yeah, it is, and it's a really good catch taken. That's a wonderful catch. He's running along the boundary. Is one of the most difficult ones, I think, to take. But he takes it away from his body. So Mohamed Cameron picks up a wicket. And just like this is quite sensational. Just like that, the score finishes on 154, and the chase is going to be 155. So somehow, well, there's a little bit of magic out there from Magic Badalona.
Well, since that last ball of the 7th over, it's been all Magic Badalona's way. And they've managed to get 6 wickets.
Yeah,
and
let's
change the course of the game.
The big time. Let's have a look at the highlights here. Now, the key things to look out for is, well, the catching. Well, that one was the drop of Shahid Nazir when he was on 0. Fahad Hassan put him down. Then after that, well, it was just one-way traffic.
Yeah, it was the Nazir show, wasn't it? He managed to score 100 off of 25 balls, and he made them pay for that drop catch, as all good batsmen do. And there was bye-bye Bellotta for a lot of those balls.
Yeah, it was just good, sweet hitting, but it has to be said. I mean, to Ali Saeed, as we see Zishan putting Saeed down on 19, to him they just bowled too much on the legs, and to Nazir, well, it was just there in the slot. Every time he's swinging, he's meeting the ball with the middle of his bat. Well, that was a 50 that came up pretty quickly, and then pretty soon 50 went to 70. That's when you and I were saying, okay, we think 100's on, and he did not disappoint.
That's it. He had to do our ground staff, had to do a little bit of work because he was hitting out of the park. But once his wicket came, though, which doesn't come much after his ton, that is when it all started falling apart, though.
Yeah, I mean, that was the knowing. This was the ton as well, so it was a 7-up to bring up the century. Look at the delight, look at the joy, look at the celebration. This is what it means to these guys, you know.
Yeah, it's great, and it's interesting that every single batter who gets it all feels the same. You can see just how much it means, and Zishan there finally taking a catch that he needed to. That was Saeed, and this was the moment that really changed. The captain there, Bilal Hassan, catching.
Yeah.
And it was an outstanding catch. That was absolutely firing at him.
That was hit like a rocket. It was a great catch. And then, like you said, wickets were falling. I don't know what stat was that he was saying there, 5 wickets fell in practically no runs at all. That was an opportunity there from Fahad Hassan once again, but it didn't cost him. Zishan finally found his catching hands, and Ranjit took a good catch as well. And you can see here, that's great work as well from the batter and the bowler. That's where, I mean, one thing I've noticed between both these teams is the sportsmanship has been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it was 6 wickets in 19 balls, and that's what made it really, really changed up there for the Magic Barcelona team. And what was looking to be a really ugly and hard scoreline to chase down, instead 155. That's in them.
I think they've done marvellously well here because, I mean, 150 on here. Remember, par score is 140. Well, teams have been scoring around about, on average, 14 runs and over. So 140's par is only just above par. And when you think the players that Magic Barcelona have, Bilal, if he gets going here, Bilal, by the way, had a good match. He picked up a couple of wickets. A great catch there from him at the end. There he is, Bilal Hassan, 2 for 27, 2 for 25 from Zain Isham. But I think those are 2 key players there. And I think someone like Ranjit Singh, the left-hander, could play a big part of this. This game is on. But maybe the man who could make the difference is going to be the miracle man, Waqar Anwar, who, well, the other day looked like he was done for the season. Well, he's back out there. He's a tall, hard-hitting unit. But, of course, the talk of that innings will all be about Shahid Nazir. Well done. Congratulations. Felicidades. 101 of 27 deliveries.
Yeah, absolutely. And Shakil Ahmad, well, Waqar Anwar, sorry, he doesn't want to run. He's just going to be big hitting. So cannot wait to see how he performs.
You're right. He is just going to be clubbing it. And I think that's the thing about, Magic Barcelona. They're going to be very similar to Royal Barcelona. They're going to go out there and they're either going to get these runs or they're going to fall horribly short. That's the way they play. I'm looking forward to it. You can join myself, Rico Full, and Georgie Parker when we come back for the conclusion of match number 41.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as the umpires Ijaz and Imran lead the players back out there. I think we're going to have a very interesting first match here on match day 11. Match number 41 and 42 will be between Magic Badalona and Royal Barcelona. Royal Barcelona, they've had a bat and they were looking like they were going to get a score above 180, but some magical bit of bowling from Magic Badalona, same side, and restricted them to a score under 160. The last 2 overs only gained just for 9 runs. So this match is very much alive. So Shaheen Nazir, could he be a man that scored a century and ends up on the losing side? That's the magical number there, 107. We'll have to keep that in our mind. That's the bonus point equation. Rika Full here, and we're with Georgie Parker.
Yeah, 6 wickets for about 19 runs. That really led Magic Badalona to this total that is completely manageable. That 107 particularly managing to get. You're getting into the 190 odds. To get that bonus point even, you're having to hit 130 odd yourself. So at 107 in the target for their at least 1 point, but 155 the target they are chasing.
There's a miracle man out there. So we can't believe this guy is still walking. You know what we should do? We should try and get a photo of his foot when it was all plastered up.
Well, was that his foot? Is he a little sneaky weaky going on here?
Now that's the question. Yeah, was that just a little bluff? I mean, he is limping around.
Yeah, he is. And the roll that he did, it was ankle on the ground. Everything was gone there, but he's standing there. He's tall, ready to go.
Oh, he's swinging hard.
Yeah, he's not going to want to run, and he's not going to have great footwork, I can't imagine either. So if it's not in his hitting zone, he might be having a few big misses like that.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, though, yesterday, Shafal Ali Saeed, he produced a magnificent spell of bowling against Pakakir Badalona, and it was very much like this. He just got everything in the right area. His radar was switched on, and he's looking to do the same here. He scored 49, also took 2 wickets for just 11, and here he is again. It just can't get anything on it. I mean, he's a big lad, isn't he?
Isn't he?
And if he does get hold of it, it will go many a mile. But at the moment, it's 3 balls, 3 dots.
Well, we talk about the Hall of Fame when it comes to hat tricks, but I tell you what's rarer than a hat trick, maidens in this format. So none for 3 at the moment. What's he going to provide with his 4th delivery?
Saeed, the left armour, he's got his radar switched on. He'll be looking to get this Yorker in and knock the stumps over. Oh, that's such a good delivery. Watch this come back in. Excellent bowling. Top draw this. And he's so unlucky. Watch this come back. Oh, he misses just by a fraction.
Missed either the bat. It went right in between him, the bat and the wicket, didn't it? So Saeed here, giving it plenty. 2 to come in this over. No runs for. Outstanding start.
Anwar now under all sorts of pressure to get a big shot in here. They're already, whatever happens these next 2 deliveries, they're going to be behind the rate. And this one, well, let's keep an eye on the umpire here. Yeah, wide signal. Well, it could be, and it will be, a minimo. Well, that helps. It's 5 runs from nowhere, so it's still 2 balls to go. So after all the good work done here by Ali Saeed, just too much movement. You see what he does here. He thinks he'll go for the stumps. He expects the batter to have a big heave at it and hoping he misses, but he misses his line and it swings away down leg side.
Yeah, a lot of swing in that ball if you look at it left to right.
First runs on the board, courtesy of 5 wides. Anwar will probably breathe a sigh of relief now there, thanks to the error from Saeed. And that's the one on the money. That's the one he's trying to do. Jog there, what there? Well, the timber has been knocked over. The castle's been raided. That's the delivery. That's what he was after. He gets it right. He knocks them over. No runs on the bat. 5 for 1.
Outstanding. And you can see here, it's just the same delivery, just 40 centimetres to the left, and it gets the middle stump. And Anwar, well, he didn't have much movement with his feet, and they knew that. They went straight to the deliveries. And a great start here from Royal Barcelona.
Here we go.
There we
He's
go.
going to go. It's a 4-ball duck.
That's the noise that I've been hearing all about. And Derek gets his first play of the day. Oh, no, second play of the day.
Yeah, second one, we've had a golden, of course. And, yeah, Saeed, well bowled. All right, he got it wrong the ball before. Well, I tell you what, the captain will probably say, don't worry about it. If you're going to give 5 away and then take a wicket, we'll take it. In he comes again. It's the same delivery, but this one is just a little bit shorter. It's been picked up beautifully, and it will be 4 runs as Ishan joins his captain, Hassan, in the middle. 4 to finish, 9 for 1.
That's it. Bilal Hassan, we know that he knows how to hit these balls as well, so he's going to come and get strike in the new over.
Hey, I wonder if me and you will have our first golden ball. Well, your first golden ball. We'll ask together. 59 matches since one.
I've been hearing all about it, seeing all of the highlights with them as well, and what an exciting initiative here. So cannot wait for that. Apparently it's every 100 games, so 100 games marks up pretty quickly when you're calling 4 to 5 a day. So Hassan's going to get his first crack at it, and he knows how to hit it.
Yeah, he does. But pressure on him, though. I mean, look, already they've got to be going at around about 16 and over. So he knows he can't hang around. He can't basically do what Anwar did. He's got to get bat onto ball.
Yep. So good start here from Royal Barcelona. Magic Badalona's got their work cut out for them.
Murid Ali's been in good form. Had a bit of a blip in one of the games yesterday in 1 over. But other than that, he's been on the money. In he comes. And this is hoiked out onto the leg side. It's going to be 4 runs, so got to make it count here in the power play. And just a little bit too short, and he's angling towards the pads. So just helped on the way by Bilal Hassan. So Hassan, well, as we know, he's not going to hang around. He gets this one out the middle. He's, before the start of today, 409 runs. I mean, he's going at some rate.
That's a huge rate as well. So he's the captain, going to be leading them through. But don't forget, Royal Barcelona started slow. Their first 2 overs didn't have too many runs. It was that 3rd over with 32 that really got them going. And it just takes 1 over, whether it's 1 over with the ball or 1 over with the bat. That's all it takes.
Oh, that is humongous. That is going to clear. Oh, almost.
Hey!
Oh, crossbar challenge. And he gets it. We'll give him the money, give him the suitcase, because he's hit this proper. Oh, this is big. And watch this. Watch where this hits. Right on the top of the protective fence bar. Oh, what a hit.
Huge hit. You should get 9 runs for that. But you cannot do that again. And that is high. That is a big, big, big hit.
I think if all the times I've been here, there's the first time I've seen one hit right the top. I mean, I don't know how many meters those are, but it's hit right at the top.
That's what they are.
I mean, that isn't it. That's 6 on any ground.
So Hassan has come to play.
Beautifully played.
Well played.
Isn't that intelligent? I mean, this is a thing which batters can learn a lot from this. He's smashed 2 out of the ground, hasn't he? He's played 1 to mid-wicket, 1 over long on, and this time he gets one outside the off. He doesn't try and play the same shot. He thinks, you know what? I don't have to clobber everything. I can use a little bit of finesse and timing. More.
How good were his wrists in that one, and he knew that there was a gap in the field there as well. Just tap that down, use the pace of Ali, and another 4 to his name. So 4-6-4 for this over, and like I said, it just has to be 1 over. 14 from it so far.
Yeah, hello to Dia Maria, who's saying game is on after that little mini collapse there from Royal Barcelona end of the innings. Okay, now this, I think, is going to elude all the fielders. Is it? Oh, well, what's happened here? I think this one, well, they go for the catch, give them a catch, and then for a ball, and I reckon this is the ball, the Grizzly coming back and getting the fielder in the side of the face. Watch this. Look. And, well,
whoopsies.
That's Mujtaba Hussain. And then afterwards, he's given it a little bit of a rub. It's a good effort. I don't think it goes to hand. But
a little bit of a rugby scrum there. That's what happened there. But don't forget, there was a drop in the first catch from the man who made a century.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit of repaying of the favour. And so Hassan dropped on 15. Remember that.
Yeah, difficult one, but it's got to put it down as a chance. Okay, well, now Murid, I suppose, he's probably be happier having a go at Ishan, but don't forget Ishan hit his first ball from a boundary as well. And he's going to hit his second to one as well. And I think this is going to be 4, 1 bounce 4, so cuatro más. Game very much on here. These two are starting to, well, reduce the rate required per over. It goes down to around about just 15.5 now. Good shot.
Yeah, great shot. And these two are both going to get their eyes in now. And that run rate, it was those last 4 overs that really set them up here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great comeback. It just goes to show you cannot judge any contest or any innings by the first 5 overs. Anything can happen. That's the beauty of the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget, after 3 overs, it was 51 for none in the first innings here.
Dot ball does help, so you won't go for magical. 19 come of it. And the thing is, every time there's a dot, the rate required really changes. You can see here that Royal Barcelona is still pretty much the favourites, 63% to the 37, but that will change over by over.
Yeah.
Trust me on that. and this will change game by game today as well. I know we're looking at Royal Barcelona against Magic Barcelona, and later on this afternoon, what a clash we're going to see between Barcelona International and the Catalonia Dragons, 2 teams sitting at the foot of the table.
Yeah, that's it. And don't forget, it's the top 8 teams that make it through to the finals. So those two will be pushing for each other. The Dragons, they're plenty of games in arrears, so they could really shake things up as they start playing more and more matches. Barcelona International been up and down with how they perform.
So nicely bowled and well played. So they stick with Ali Said. I think this is a good plan. I mean, a lot of captains will probably feel, right, I'll leave Said to a later, bowled a good first over. But no, there's no point. If he bowls another over similar to his first, then and it goes for less than double figures, that rate then accelerates back up again. So you've got to use your good bowlers at the top of the order. And don't forget, your good bowlers, they're there to get you the wickets, the key wickets. He's got one. Let's see if he can get another.
Well, that's the point. It's the key wickets, and then that's to the top of the order. You don't want them sitting at the crease and hitting some big scores.
Up in the air. Is this going to carry? Fielder coming in. Big moment.
Oh.
He puts it down. And that's, well, Shahid Nazir knows all about what could happen if you get dropped. He was dropped on 0, and he went on and made 100. He dropped Zain Ishan on 8.
That was a tough one to catch. Had to make a lot of ground up to be able to catch it. Just a little bit too far out of reach in the end. Had 2 hands on it. Definitely catchable.
Yeah, I mean, they're the hardest ones.
It's hard.
Yeah, because, Georgie, when you're running in,
Yep.
if you don't get to a stable base, if you're always moving, it's very difficult. He's running in. The momentum is going into the ball, so the ball is always getting away from him.
Yep, tough catch.
Okay, could have another chance here. The bowler wants it himself, and he'll take it. So Ali Said does take his second wicket. The captain, you see, we don't see too many teams letting the opener complete his spell. This is the reason why you do it at the beginning. You get the big wickets. They don't come any bigger than Bilal Hassan.
Yeah, absolutely. Enormous wicket. And how's his number? 2 wickets for 10 runs to his name. Still has 3 balls remaining. So he's had a great spell. And like you said, it's the big wickets that you want to take. It's not the tail end. Tail order. It's the top of the order guys that you want.
Yeah, so it's Ishan that will go, actually. I thought it was Bilal Hassan, but mind you, both batters are as big as each other. The man who's got 2 zeros on the back of his shirt comes out now for Dilip Bawa. Well, he's hoping that's not going to be a curse for him, having that shirt. Ishan gone for 8 or 5. Oh, he's going to get lucky. The chase is on. Iba. Can he get there? He does. Oh, they're coming back for 2 here. And now he wants 3. Well, he's running all over the place here, is Bawa.
Opportunistic at any moment. And Bawa gets off the mark with a couple. And you can see his energy coming in at the crease already, can't you? So they're wanting to keep that run rate, or required run rate, under wraps. Currently sitting at just under 17.
Saeed. Can he get another? He's bowled so well. I mean, I was very impressed with his bowling against Pakistan Badalon in the second match yesterday. In he comes. And it's been lofted up in the air and caught. And he will get a third. Bawa, well, he was a little bit lucky with a streaky edge to get off the mark. Well, now you know why he wanted to run 3. He didn't want to be on strike. He's going to go. It's an easy catch for Hashim.
How's Saeed's numbers here? That's his 3rd wicket. And he has been very, very tidy. Very, very few runs to his name. And all it takes is 1 over, doesn't it? So at the end of the power play, they're going to be well behind in that run rate that Royal Barcelona had set.
Yeah, there's another wicket that goes down. I think it might be still a ball to go in this one. And so 3 for 12. I wonder if we can see another 4 for here. There's a new batter that comes out. Looks like it's Ahmed who takes guard. Yeah, I think with these wickets falling in this over, they really are going to struggle here now. I know that Bilal Hassan is still there, but he can't do it all on his own.
Well, you say that, but
Well,
when you look at the scores on the other side, though, really it was a one-man show.
Good shot. And this is what Bilal now here needs. He needs somebody else. But you're absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, you talk about that innings. I mean, Nazir, 101 on 25. The next highest score was that of 25 by Ali Saeed, who puts in a good spell of bowling as well. He has taken 3 wickets, 3 for 16, well bowled. But yeah, just had to go back on that. I mean, I talked a lot about this yesterday where captains, the opening bowler bowled a good over and then they didn't bring him back until the last over. We saw that is the same thing that Magic Badalona did with Mohamed Cameron. He bowled the first, bowled the last. If you need wickets, you've got to use your key bowlers. Yeah. And I think Royal Barcelona have done that and it's worked. He's picked up 3 wickets.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you on that. Get wickets early, it puts the pressure on. And having new batters at the crease, integral in such a short form. But you could see there that it was Royal Barcelona's middle 6 overs that really set them up for that score of 154. Magic Badalona 16 runs behind where Royal Barcelona were at this time, and 3 more wickets as well down. So Bilal Hassan, he's going to have to step up here. He's currently 16 off 5, and that will help his cause, won't he? That'll take him up to 22.
Yeah, that is also a no-y. It's a 7 up.
Yeah.
You know what? There's some people that hit the ball hard. I mean, Taki Mazar from the Royal Barcelona, I mean, he thumps it. But yeah. Bilal, I mean, this is travelling. It really is. He crunches it hard. It's a 7 up. The bowler will get a warning. So not a good start here for Sajid Kaiser.
But helps Magic Badalona's cause.
Now short, and this one, there's a fielder there, won't be out. There's some of them are celebrating. Wake up, everybody. It was a free hit. Good catch, though. Saves the boundary.
Yeah, it does. And a nice free hit there, but it takes him off the strike, doesn't it? Yeah,
Adnan Haider on the fielder player. I don't know if you've got it on camera. He was jumping with joy because he thinks, yeah, we get the big wicket. Not out.
It can get you all at times.
But it's only a single. So now Ahmed, well, all eyes on him. Can he keep the momentum going? Well, yeah, he can, because that is not a good delivery. What a wonderful strike that is. So, well, you can see Shakil Ahmed is saying, hey, Skip, don't worry. I'm here for you.
Yep, down the other end, and we can do this together. So we're not having to rely on one player, because that obviously then puts pressure on Hassan. He can know that he can take those running runs as well. It takes pressure of just having to hit 4s or 6s.
Okay, so 14 off the over, 14 off 2 balls. Remember, there was a 7 up in there as well. And that's what they need. This is what Hashim Hamza will want from his bowlers. Dot balls. Don't forget, he's another clever bowler who can come on to bowl and just take the pace off as well. So we'll probably see him come on to bowl maybe next. He tends to bowl out of the power play. And that is going to be a challenge for the fielder. And, he puts it down. I think this is about not being aware of the rope. So once again, it's Shaheen Nazir who puts another one down. And this time, well, he puts the other batter down. So 2 chances have gone amiss. And Nazir has been the one who's not been able to hold on to them.
Yeah, in similar positions as well. It was going to be high, but he did have a little half a metre or so behind him with that rope. The rope, though, can cause havoc. Makes you stressed.
Nazir, maybe he's a little bit too tired after his century, but I mean, he was the hero with the bat, but can he be the villain in the field? That could cost him.
Well, that's his second drop.
Second, yeah.
So, yeah, go for another 4 here. And so, after the last over, where it was wicket after wicket, we've now been a expensive over for this one. Already off 24. 1 ball to come.
He misses out on it, says a dot. So, okay, you'll take that, I suppose. It does go magical, goes for 24. He'll feel that he should have had the wicket of Shakil Ahmed. Is not to be. So 4 overs now completed. And you can see this game, well, very much still alive. Look at the run rate they're going at. So they do need to pick it up just slightly, but you got batters there can do it. Just have a look at that. I mean, look at the old worms there. They're a little bit of up and down. They almost follow the same sort of pattern, don't they?
Yeah, it is. It's up, down in the starting, but then what Royal Barcelona were able to do was keep those middle overs scoring heavy. It wasn't until they had their wickets fall they did, didn't they? 6 wickets in 3 overs. But the danger man, Bilal Hassan, he's going to be on strike now, and I think he needs to keep this strike.
Yeah, both. If you look at both of their strike rates, they're pretty impressive from both batters.
That's it.
So you can see there that in 13 balls, 43 runs have been scored. So they're going well. Okay, that's going to be 4 as well. And the chase is on. The fielder's not going to get there. And this is what I'm liking here about Bilal. I mean, people may say he's very strong out on the off, but at least what he's doing, he's playing each ball on merit. If it's on the offside, he's played it on the offside. And for the second time, anything that's been on the offside, he's managed to maneuver the ball past the fielder and get 4.
Yeah, it's been clever batting, I think, when he plays it.
Okay, it's Nazir, who's had the 2 drops, now trying to get a wicket. Gets a dot ball in, that's the result. Dot balls are a huge plus, and we always say here on the European Green Network, a dot ball is like gold dust.
Yeah, it really, really is. With the amount of sixes, there's more sixes than there are dot balls. It's very unique in that format. Sometimes there's more ducks than there are dot balls.
Yeah. Well, this ain't a dot because this is going to be 6. It's in the slot. And Hassan says, thank you very much. Oh, the striking of Hassan, the form he's in at the moment, he's eyeing up, getting close to now 450 runs in this series already. I think he's probably just behind Wasim Abbas now as the leading run scorer. 33 of 10. What a strike rate. Is this going to be a wide? Yeah. You could almost see here from Nazir's action that he's going to fire this one in outside the off. He's having a go at the wicketkeeper here. I don't know why. It's a wide ball. It's not a drop catch. It's a wide. Nazir, calm down. Calmate.
Well, I think he's just angry that he dropped a couple of catches, but mate, you've had 100 to your name. Could get a wicket here as well if you play it nicely.
Okay, it's another dot. Well, he makes amends on the wide. See, this is another thing. I don't mind bowlers, being called a wide outside the off when they're trying to bowl in the right areas. You'd rather give away a 1 in an extra than a boundary.
Yeah.
And you've got a plan as well. That's what he's doing here, Nazir.
Vinny used to say the same thing, or still does say the same thing.
I think this is pretty high, Let's see what they say. I reckon it's too high outside. So outside the off again, too high. No ball has been called. So it's going to be another free hit coming up. Let's have a look at this. I think, if it's waist or above, it gets called, and it will be called. So free hit here for Ahmed. Hits it hard. Fielder should keep it to 1. Does. No mistakes. Gets down. Puts the long barrier down as well. It has time to do so. So just a single.
And not punish too much there, Nazir.
In the contents of the match at the moment, this is not a bad over. But any runs from this, they'll get what they need per over here around the 15 mark. And they're going to do more than that. They're going to turn it into another magical over. 20 come from it. So, well, folks, Magic Battle Honor are keeping up with the rate. And, well, they just keep chiseling away at that rate. It probably is around about 15 now. Remember where it started. So this is a great response being led by these two at the moment, Bilal Hassan and Shakil Ahmed. You have a look at some of our upcoming events. Of course, Spain will be completed by yourself, Vinny, and of course, Corey will be here as well.
Yeah.
Then myself, Corey, and Vinny will meet up in Carnama for the European Cricket League, and then from there we go on to Portugal. We've talked a bit about the Western Shield, and then France, Italy, Estonia, and Greece, all in the wait. It's going to be a massive season.
All around Europe. It's great to see the growing of the game.
Captain comes on, and he's going to get hit for first ball. So no stopping him here at the moment. So Hashim, can he find a way? He's got more variations now. Sometimes he does go for some runs, but he does find the wicket-taking deliveries as well. Oh, okay, game on. I reckon a few people very excited in the chat about this run chase.
It's nice to see both batters getting involved with that run chase though, isn't it?
This is coming just to the right of us. One bounce, 6 runs. It's runs galore this morning in Barcelona. Well, if you want runs, if you want excitement, this is where you need to be. The most entertaining form of cricket on the planet here on the European Cricket Network.
Ahmed, he's joining in that party. 31 off of 9 now. So his run rate exceptional.
He sneaked this one in. Yeah, he does. So dot ball, so 2 boundaries and a dot. Now, who's going to be the hero here for all Barcelona? Gets this spot on, doesn't he? Just sneaks it in. I mean, Taki also saw him bowl pretty well yesterday. Once again, he varies it around a bit. I think it's going to be the slower bowlers, really. Hashim gets the wicket. There you go. It's a similar delivery to the ball that he just bowled. That was a dot. This time Ahmed goes after it, chases it, and it's been a great little effort from Shakil Ahmed. A strike rate of over 300 he was going at before he snicks one behind. Raheed Islam takes a catch. That's a vital wicket because I know Bilal Hassan is there, but Shakil Ahmed was helping him keep up with the rate. He'll go for 31 of 11 balls.
Yeah, huge wicket, and the wickets had dried up. They got 3 wickets very early on. Since then, Magic Badalona able to steady that run rate, and that run rate really became a manageable number. Instead, a wicket now, and Hassan is going to be joining Bilal at the crease. And Bilal now, he's going to have to take all of this into his hands. And keep on working that run rate.
Fahad Hassan, everybody knows the name. The man who dropped Nazir on 0. Now it's time for him to make amends. And he just plays his out on the offside to get off the mark, which means that he's giving 1 ball to Bilal Hassan to try and find a boundary to ensure that they stay where this rate is. I think if this is not a boundary, it starts to go up to around the 16 mark. The first time we'll see the rate starting to go upwards. 90 for 4, last ball of the 6th. And tries to work it away, but this time the fielder makes a stop. So this is the first time that little intelligent little push doesn't beat the fielder. So he nurtles it to the fielder. He will go back on strike, but that is a good over from Hamza Hashim. It goes for 12. So after 2 boundaries, a 4 and the 6, he comes back, gets a dot, a wicket, and 2 singles.
Yeah, but I think smart play in the end there. He's going to now have the strike, and I think you're wanting him to have the strike rather than Fahad Hassan.
Yeah.
And it's just when you look at that batting sheet, you look at the score sheet, and you see Waka Sanwa with a 5-ball duck. That could be really costly. 5 balls played with no runs. That could be what makes this really difficult in the end there. Could fall a couple of balls short. So Hassan now is going to stay strike, and he's within reach of that half-century.
Yeah, Nazir will get a second. His first one went magical. You see, he's just going to try and push this ball inside that wide line. Watch. There he goes. And that's the plan here to Bilal. I think this is intelligent because they've picked up pretty quickly. They should know from the past anyway. They picked up quickly that if you keep it sort of wide outside the off stump to him, he'll try and guide it. He hasn't got the power to play powerful shots. He'll guide it. So it's a single. That's a big plus here for Royal Barcelona. And that's why, because they can now work on the new batter. And Fahad Hassan, after pushing one for a single to get off the mark, tries to get the big shot in, but he misses it. Dot ball.
That's it. Nazir thinks that maybe it was touched, but umpire says no. And Nazir, handy start.
Too high, full toss, no ball, 7 up. Oh, that is a disaster for Nazir. It's the second time he's done it as well, you know, so if he does it again, he'll be off. But the problem is, I mean, what's he thinking here? He's got, I think it's a slower ball attempted. Why try that? You're bowling to a new batter, Fahad Hassan, and all he's done by bowling this one is allowed him to get into the groove. And you can see the umpire there now saying, hey, buddy, that's your second. He's saying, where's your captain? There he is. All right, skip. If he does one more, he's off. Free hit. That's okay. It'll just be, see, why didn't he bowl this ball before? Why try and be clever? I mean, I can understand you trying things to Bilal, who's there now, because he's seeing the ball well. You experiment against him to try and bar the wicket. Hassan just comes out there, and you've just given him 6 runs. You've given him a gift. All right, Bilal has got to get back to the boundary. He knows where it's going to be. I wonder if he moves early to try and get outside the off. Catchable. Chance. Taken. Well, he takes it in the gut. That could be the match. Bilal Hassan will fall for 42. Joy all round from Royal Barcelona. They know what importance that wicket brings. It's a very good catch from Sajil Kaiser. It's very important also to note that Nazir, who is doing the bowling, would normally be the fielder in that area where he has dropped to. So this has worked a treat for Royal Barcelona, and you can just see how happy Shahid Nazir was about that.
Yeah, a massive breakthrough there. We could see the wicket starting to come now. 5 for 100, and that is the one that they needed to get. We're now very much coming in to guys that aren't going to be anywhere near as confident with the bat. And so Bilal Hassan, the captain, a nice tidy knock, 42 off of 16, but I'm not sure that's going to be big enough now. That 108 total for them to be able to get that bonus point. That's very, very much in reach, and definitely you'd think they'd be getting that unless there's a real collapse here. But that 155, well, that's starting to get tougher and tougher.
Yeah, well, that'll help. A clever little shot here from Samuel Rahman. And, yeah, that's nicely played. He just sort of, it's a slower delivery. He gets into a good position. He just flicks it away. He gets 4. And this is what they have to do here now. Look, they're 5 wickets down. If they're all out going for this, no big deal. I mean, you're right. You've got to make sure you get past the 107. That should not be an issue. But get as close as you can. But just keep frame the bat and everything. 51 needed of 19 deliveries.
Look, it's possible. Anything's possible in this game. It doesn't take one over. So.
Oh, this is, they might actually call this a wide unless it's, yeah, I was going to say. I mean, it's so tough this for the bowler because this shaves leg stick, but it doesn't hit anything. So it has to be a wide. That's the rules and regs we play to. Anything down the leg side. So it's going to be a wide, and they also get 2 from it. It means that Fahad Hassan goes on strike. He's already smashed 1 big 6 of Nazir. Nazir, it's been expensive, 35. Can he finish with a good ball here? No, it's going to be 6. So this game, it just keeps staying alive. It ain't done yet. That's 6 runs, 112 on the board. 5 wickets down, and once again, it's staying around the 15. You know, if they take it to the last, needing around 15 or 16, game on here.
Magic ball time.
Yeah,
Magic ball time.
Yeah, it could be that. Well,
wouldn't that be nice?
Magic Battleona could bring us the, well, we say magic ball, golden ball, whatever you want to call it.
Golden ball, sorry, getting the wrong.
Now these 2 teams will do it again.
Well, magic and ball.
Yeah.
So let's combine 2 words.
Could be magical start here. Day 11 between these 2 sides. All right, the captain has other ideas. The captain, of course, that is the Royal Barcelona, as Hamza Hashim to bowl his second. Short, and it should just be a single now. Singles and 2s don't hurt Royal Barcelona. That rate for the first time, by the way, has moved below 15 at the start of this over, 14.33. So this one needs to be a good over. Fahad Hassan holding the key. 1 for 1. 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 1 for Swing and a miss. Oh no, this is criminal.
Oh no.
It is criminal. It's going to be 4 buys. Now they need boundaries. It's a swing and a miss. What is the wicketkeeper Rahid Islam looking at here?
Oh, it doesn't matter how you get him. And that has just gone straight through him.
Huge
like some
moment.
Bad chicken.
Huge moment, because it would have been a dot, which would have really hurt, but they get 4 from it.
That helps, doesn't it? 38 off of 16 required, and that run rate now to 14.
Hit hard, and going to be 1 bounce 4. So, everybody sitting on your edges, your seats, we have got something special happening here. Dave is getting a bit excited. Twilight as well. Hello to you, Twilight. Hope you're well.
Now the computer still isn't thinking that Magic Barcelona are going to get it done. That is ticking up though. 42 to 58. That'll help.
Can anyone get there? Oh, they're looking at each other. And now in comes a throw. And they could take another if they want to. But Fahad is saying, nah, leave me here. Leave me on strike. Well, they just don't go for the catch, and now there's an inquiry out. There's one thing I noticed about Magic Barcelona when they were playing as Magic CC last time around. They do have a go at each other, but Adnan Haider has to be taking this catch. He doesn't go for it.
No, stops. He's like he had cement blocks in his feet. Didn't want to go towards it and dropping very short.
There he is, the guilty man. Slower delivery will only be a single, so as well bowled. That's the grunted slow ball from Hamza Hashim. Now here, somebody like Samuel Rahman, is a ball to come. You might as well just have a real go at this. Try to get the boundary. They've got 12 off the over so far. You want to get a boundary and stay in touch, so you got to just go at this. And, well, he goes at it. I don't mind this, Geordie. I don't mind it because, all right, he gets out here, but he needed, but there's no point getting a single, right? Because you don't want him on strike for the start of the next over. All right, he gets out, but he had to go for this. I don't mind it. 124 for 6. So, once again, Hamza Hashim, the captain, he's put a good effort in with the ball, picks up another wicket.
Yeah.
And what's the equation here now? So, 31 of 12 deliveries. Stays at 15 required per over.
Yeah, and because it's the end of over as well, Hassan's going to get the strike. So, like you said, it's no real loss. Tried to go for that big hit, which they needed. And now the batter that's been getting a few runs is going to be facing the ball. So Hassan, who's currently 21 off of 9, he's going to be joined by Singh there.
Okay, Murid Ali. Now, Ali, he's had some issues sometimes. When he gets it right, he's very difficult to contend with. But what he hasn't done so far here today is got that Yorker in. So he went for 19 in his first. So it's not like he's been superb with the ball. He's got to get the Yorker in. He's bowling to Fahad Hassan. And Hassan has already shown if you don't pitch it up full Yorker length delivery, he's going to get under it and club it down the ground. Got to be spot on here. Good look at the field there. Good work by Spring Media, our production partners. The Martins, Daniel and Dennis in the house. All right, here we go. Huge over. All happens in the 9th, they say. Oh, how high is this? He's called no ball, and he's going all the way to the boundary as well. Oh, my word. Royal Barcelona, are they throwing this match away? First of all, they had issues with the bat in the last 3 overs or so. When they should have got to 180, they didn't. And now that's a no. It's too high. I agree that's too high. And it's going to go to the boundary as well. That's 5 runs off nothing.
And Ali, just that pressure got to him. And that is an ouch ball, if you've ever heard one, because that's 5 off of that. And it's a free hit now to Hassan, who's 25 off of 10.
Wow.
Can he punish them even more?
Pressure now, Murid Ali. You see that's game for the Yorker, getting it wrong, all about the pressure. Fahad Hassan, 25 of 10. And that is another boundary. It's 4 more runs. Fahad Hassan, can he go from villain to hero? The man who dropped Shahid Nazir on 0. Nazir went on and scored a century. Now he is out there with the bat in hand. He moves to 29 of 11 deliveries. Wow.
Well, 22 off of 11 is required. Look at that run rate required, just 12 per over. And this has become quite the match. Magic Badalona team, they're all upstanding. They know that a win could be on the cards here.
Yeah, well.
And Hassan, he's really making amends, isn't he?
Oh, Barcelona starting to feel the nerves here. And that could be a wide. It will be a wide. So Murid playing with that wide line. He touches it. The umpire calls it. So they've had 6 runs here from extras already. The no ball, which went for 5. And now we've seen the wide here.
Yep, so it's a 10 ball, first ball really. So this golden ball, that's what I can't wait to have a crack at.
Oh, leave that sitting out there. I mean, it all depends how. Well, okay, that's better. That's where he needs to be. So, all right, it's another dot, but that's only the second legal delivery in this over. So
yeah, exactly. And so we've already had 10 runs off this over. It's only been really 2 deliveries. So when that run rate is only at 12, you're nearly there.
Feel the tension.
Yeah.
Feel the tension around this Olympic Montjuic baseball ground here. I mean, the batting side, they can't sit down. They cannot sit down. Magic Badalona are all on their feet. Oh, that's another one that's pretty high. Now, the umpires, they might have a look at this. He sneaks it in.
It looked high and looked very wide as well. So he is tall, just dropped underneath. You can see there the red and the green. Clear definition.
Yeah, just dipped. And also, look, he's outside of his crease.
Yep.
You see it here from this end, it looks like it's pretty high, but when you look at it again, the batter is well outside of his crease, so not called. Another dot. 3 balls to go in this over, 9 to go in this contest, 21 required. What a start to match day 11.
Oh, wonderful start here. Should be an absolute cracker of a last over.
He did well. They've got to get to this. Batter's got to be thinking 2 for me. Got to be thinking 2. And now, oh, this is going to be a disaster, is it? No, they survive. Hey, I want to say a massive shout here to Ranjot Singh. Ranjot Singh makes that happen.
Yeah.
He turns and says, what are you thinking? I'm sacrificing myself for you. You got to get back here. In the end, they hesitated. If it was a better throw, it could have been the end of Hassan. Is not to be. That could be a huge moment in this match.
Yeah, huge moment. Singh going, why would I want to be on strike? Hassan, you're the one that's getting the runs. You need to be getting there. We need to be getting these run rates ticking, ticking, ticking. And so, well done, Singh. If you see that on the replay, he turned instantly to get back for 2.
He's saying, come on, what are you thinking?
Yeah.
You got to go for 2.
And we
All
did.
right. If this goes to the boundary, the next 2 deliveries here could be key. And Singh, well, even though he ain't faced the ball, could also have played such a key part. Up in the air. Well, there you go. Is going to go for 6. And Ranjot Singh says, that's why you got to be on strike. 6 runs. Wow, what a finish we're going to have here, people. What a finish we are going to have. And that takes the equation to, what's that, about 13? Yeah, 13 of 7.
So just a little single here, you'd like to think. So Hassan stays on strike. And wow, this game has had a roller coaster of who we think is going to be winning. And that's what makes this game so exciting. T10 cricket has absolutely everything. 68% to 32, the computer says now. And this is Magic Badalona's to lose now.
Yeah, they can't do this. Fahad Hassan has broken his bat, and he says, Ranjot, give me yours. And the umpires will say, hang on a minute. If it's broken, you get another one. So, okay, little things like this, though, you know, Georgie, can just things. Break the concentration.
Yeah, 100%.
Can just break the concentration. Fahad Hassan was in the zone. Well, here comes the 12th man with a couple of options. It gives me an opportunity just to touch on the chat. A lot of people are feeling this. Twilight and Helix saying, Rico getting fired up. I am. This is going to be a great finish here, everybody. A great finish. Hello to Santosh as well and Kroom. What a way to start match day 11. I'm sure Vinny Sandu is lurking as well.
He's always lurking. The man can't switch off. And well, he comes into Hassan for the final.
Oh, how unlucky. Oh, no. How unlucky. They'll get a single, which I suppose is a plus because it means that is going to be 12 needed off the last over. But this one, it was hit well. And I get the feeling, I mean, you see the fielder coming across there. Would he have made it? Would he have stopped the boundary? We will never know. It's a single. And just have a look at Royal Barcelona. You can see there on the screen very quickly. They all come together to talk about who's bowling the last over. What a finish we're going to have here, where Magic Barcelona are 2 big hits away from a magical finish.
And here we go. The golden ball, the tiebreaker rules. 1 ball. If you hit 2 off of it, that's of course if it is a tie at the end. They need 12 to win, 11 to tie though.
Ooh, what do you reckon?
11 to
Which way is
tie.
this going?
I think there could be a wicket in this over.
Uh-huh.
I think there could be a wicket in this over.
Yeah, you got it, but you got to go surely
You have
here
to.
with
You
the
have to
batting
go.
side, right? You got to. 12 needed, the way they're being in it. Fahad Hassan on strike. And who they're going back to here looks like is Sajil Kaiser is going to be bowling.
He was expensive when he last...
24, yeah. So they don't use Taki at all in the end. I'm really surprised that Taki Mazar doesn't get a bowl.
12 to win. Hassan, 12 to get a half century. Could he do it?
What a match,
Could do
everybody.
it in 2 balls. This is going to be an absolute ripper last over here. 6 balls, 12 runs. This is going to be Kaiser. And first up ball.
Oh, okay. Tense. Now, Ranjit Singh...
He wanted a run?
Yeah, he's running. But I think it's too early for that.
Yeah, I agree.
2 hits will do it. It's a good delivery. I mean, it's a brave delivery. It's pretty full. But he sneaks it in. Okay. Dot ball. 12 off 5. Okay. Is this a catching opportunity? It is, and it's been taken. And it gets spiked into the ground. The catch is taken by Shafat Ali Saeed. Fahad Hussain. He falls with 12 needed. He will depart, which means it's 12 required or 4.
I told you there was going to be a wicket. I didn't know who it was going to be. Magic Barcelona hoped it wasn't Hassan, but it was. And the man who'd really brought his team out, he's now gone 38 off of 17. And now there's going to be 4 balls remaining. 12 runs required. So now it starts tipping back into Royal Barcelona's favour here. A dot ball means everything. A wicket means even more. And Magic Barcelona made 12 runs, 4 balls.
Oh, wow, tense. Huge moment. All right, who's
and 2
the batter?
new batters that have not seen the ball, neither of them.
Okay, goes for it in the air. Catching opportunity, Murad Ali. Well, they've got to keep running here. Oh, what? Ranjit Singh is putting the stop sign up.
He's saying, I can do this. I've got this myself. It's okay.
Well, remember Ranjit, he forced Fahad to run 2. And as a result of that, the 6 came and the boundaries came. Now he's saying, I don't want 2 here. I want the strike. Now, he's a left-hander. So straight away, Kaiser has to get the line right. So there could be an extra or 2 come here. All right, 11 or 3 balls, needing... well, you need 2 boundaries, don't you? You need 2 boundaries.
We're pacing in the queue. We're nervous. 2 boundaries required, really. 11 off of 3. And it just shows how important 1 ball can be.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow, look at him. Ranjit stands, waits. Said, chalo, chalo. All right, here we go. You got to get this outside the off. Ranjit Singh, can he be the hero for the side? Can we see a little bit of magic here from Ranjit? Hits it hard. And, well, where's the fielders? What have they done with the field here? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Nobody yet long off. I cannot believe they left that open. What is going on here? You think that's a one bounce single? He's going to get 4, you know.
4. And this is really opening up, isn't it? 7 runs off the last 2 balls. You need to be hitting a boundary to keep it alive.
I'll settle for a dot and a 6, you know. I'll settle for a dot and a 6.
Last
Anybody
ball.
thinking golden ball? 2 to come. 7 required. Needs a boundary. Oh, and he won't get it. They're going to run, are they? You got to run here.
Run.
You had to
Oh,
run.
no.
You had to run.
Well-
Right now, a 6 for a golden ball, everybody.
This is it. This is it. This is our moment. It's been 55 games since the last golden ball. Could today be it?
Ranjot didn't want to run here. Well, he started and said, you know what, forget it. I think he's thinking in his mind, I can hit the 6. You can't. I can hit the 6. Oh, well, bring it on, everybody. Here we go. What a match. 154, 148, 6 brings the scores tied. Can't be bowling an extra here, can he? Goes for it. Oh, we're going to get a golden ball. We're going to get a golden ball. Bring it on. Well, Rico and Georgie in the house.
my
And
God.
the first time we're in the house, we're going to get a golden ball. Well, well, well. What a match, everybody. What a match. Golden ball time. Ranjot Singh, I gotta say, all the decision making that he's made so far has been superb. All right, I'm going to take a breath and I'm going to tell you about what's happening now.
Oh, my goodness. Breathe for a
Georgie.
second. Magic Badalona all run on. I felt they felt that they were about to win the game. Oh, my God.
There you go, the dream team. Rico and Georgie in the house, and we're bringing you a golden ball on our very first match. Hey, we're the golden team. That is it. We are the golden team. This is happening now. Golden ball number 52. And it's the first one this time around in Barcelona. Now, okay.
Who would you be bowling? Who would you be bowling?
Great. Me, Saeed.
Yep.
Saeed has to bowl for me. The left arm, he's bowled brilliantly. Now, look, the batter, any batter. So this is the equation here. 2, you see there, 2 needed of 1 ball. Any batter that is not out can bat. So Ranjot has to be on strike, right? Any bowler can bowl it. 1 ball, 2 required. If it's a wide, if it's a no ball, then you do have to bowl it again. So that still applies. Wow. People, golden ball, the chat is going crazy.
It'll be going bananas. This is absolutely huge. Vinny, I can see him going red with jealousy. Sorry, Vinny. We're done with you. It's now time for us to do this.
He did have one in Gibraltar, but hey, golden ball, everybody. I tell you who else. If Charlie is tuning in, Charlie will be going ballistic as well. Because Charlie Hunt, unlucky fella, he's been trying to get a golden ball for a while as well. Well, we got one here. We are the golden team. That is it. It's done and dusted. Golden ball. Right, who is bowling? Let's have a look. And for me, you've got to go with Shafat Ali Saeed for me, but it doesn't look like that at the moment.
They're going for Ali.
No, are they? No, it looks like Murad Ali.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big surprise for me. Big surprise.
He was expensive.
Yeah, he was. And Ranjot is on strike. 2 required. Okay, everybody, hold on to the edges of your seats. Golden ball number 52. Murad Ali to bowl. Ranjot Singh on strike. Scores tied. 154 to 154. Let's do it. So here we go. Can I just say, Tyrone Peters is also the golden ball magnet and tournament referee, because whenever he's around, it's a golden ball. Here comes Murad. They're going to run hard here. They're running 1. It should be an easy. He's taking him on. And that is it. Murad Ali gets the win for Royal Barcelona. He wants to do it all by himself. It's into the pads of Ranjot. He can't get it away. They take 1. They turn for 2. They're not going to get there. Murad Ali has sealed what has been an incredible match. Oh, what a match. Hey, folks, keep an eye on your screens because I believe the next match surely will start a little bit later.
Oh, my
courtesy
goodness.
of this one going to the wire. What a match. What a conclusion. Royal Barcelona end up victorious, but hey, shout out to both teams. Absolutely fantastic match. What a way for me and you to start in the cube.
Oh, absolutely outstanding. And we did question whether or not Ali was the man to do it. His 2 overs, I think he went for 38, including that five-run no ball at the start of the 9th. So he's come in, he's taken that pressure, and he's bowled an absolute ripper there. Really hard to play anything at. And ultimately, it was like Usain Bolt there, getting the ball, running it to the wicket.
You could see there, he just had to lob it back to the keeper, and I think he just felt, no. It's too much pressure. I could throw
I'll run it.
Yeah, I could throw it away. I'm just going to run it. What a match, everybody, that we had here.
My
Quite
goodness.
sensational. Twists and turns all the way through.
Oh, absolutely outstanding. The ebbs and flows, and that had absolutely everything in it. We had wickets, we had 6, we had a chase down. And my goodness, Magic Badalona took it all the way to the wire, came down to the final ball. We had a 6 off of it, and ultimately it wasn't enough. That golden ball was an outstanding way to finish. And really, both of these 2 teams really gave it everything there. Magic Badalona, they gave it a go, didn't they?
Oh, they gave it a go. You got to feel for them a little bit because they just kept on trying. I mean, thing is, you got to also say a lot of things did actually go their way. Let's have a look at the number of no balls that was smashed for 6. There was 2 catches that were dropped by Shahid Nazir, the Centurion. But I suppose at the end of the day, it's all about which team holds their nerve. And for me, I think Ranjot Singh, the decisions he made there towards the end, running the 2, not taking a single, then taking the single, refusing a single, hitting the big 6 to tie. And I just thought, well, maybe he's made all the correct decisions and he's going to be ends up being the key master stroke player for the side. But it wasn't to be. Murid Ali in the end saves and defends the 2 required at the end. That one could have been so crucial. I mean, remember that over 4 byes there.
That's it.
It's just that twist and turns all the way through here. I mean, that was well bowled from him as well, Hamza Hashim. But don't mind that from Sammy. He had to go for the big shot. He misses out on it. What a game. What a start.
An absolutely crack over start. And like we said, Waqar Anwar, the man who had a sore ankle coming into this, he had a 5-ball duck, and that could have been costly in the end because it went down to the wire, hitting it at the rate that we were hitting at. Maybe that was what cost them in the end. But I'm looking forward to seeing these 2 teams take this on very, very shortly. And what a moment there for Ali to be given a go with the golden ball, being trusted with it, and what a huge moment for the young man. Looking forward to this one coming up. You can see them celebrating when they hit that 6 for the golden ball. And then here is the golden ball itself. And ultimately, it became a race to the stumps. And it was Royal Barcelona who got the win. And you can just see what it means to all of these players. The smiles on their faces. An absolutely outstanding finish for both teams. So Magic Badalona, they'll go home with the 1 point. You feel like it's not enough. A cruel little bit of fate there for the team who really, really stuck it for them. Bilal Hassan sticking around 42 off of 16. But it was Shakil Ahmed and Fahad Hassan really that gave it a red-hot crack there. You thought once Hassan was out whether or not they were going to be able to have the depth to be able to really put on that score. And yes, they did. And Murad Ali, 38 runs. He was very expensive when he had his 2 overs with the ball. We thought maybe that wasn't the right decision, but he proved us wrong and bowled a brilliant ball there in the end, really cramping up the batter at the other end. And ultimately, Magic Badalona, 1 point for them. Royal Barcelona, they're going to have 3. So this one, we're going to have a repeat of these double headers. That's what I love about this. Means that we can see these 2 teams go for it again, and Magic Badalona has their opportunity to be able to take that points back to their home. We'll see you in 12 minutes. Looking forward to this one. Stick around with us here at ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers. Well, what a start we've had to match day 11. We had a sensational match between Royal Barcelona and Magic Badalona, and it finishes with the golden ball. To my left, I have the hero perhaps for Royal Barcelona, another centurion here at the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground, Shahid Nazir. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
First questions first. I mean, you score a century, but let's not forget how it starts. You were dropped on 0.
Yes.
When you play that shot, your heart must have been in your mouth. You probably thought, that's it, I'm done, I'm
Yes,
dusted.
always.
What goes through your mind in that stage?
Well, when I played that, I wanted to play it straight, but it went on the leg side, so I was thinking that it's
the end.
yeah, it's the end for me now. But luckily, I got dropped and
It's not often you get second chances.
Yeah.
You got your second chance, but once that catch went down, I get the feeling that in your mind you just thought to yourself, I've had a chance, now I'm going to make the most of it.
yeah, of course, yeah.
You have scored 300s now on the network. Last year you scored one, but before then your first one was back in 2020. So 300s, which one is your best?
Well, my first one was my most favorite,
Yeah.
and today also it's my second favorite, you can say, because they have a quality bowling lineup, so that's why I would say this was my also favorite one.
One question. You score a century. I think also we have to give credit to Magic Badalona because the way they came back into it, it looked like you were going to score 180, maybe even 200 runs at one point. They then came back, fought well, kept you to a score of under 160.
Yes.
And then, of course, it went down to the golden ball. Is that the most dramatic
Yes.
and the most nerve-wracking match you've ever been involved with?
Yes, of course, you can say that, yes.
What goes through your mind? Because, okay, you were dropped on 0. You also dropped 2
I also
catches
dropped 2
as
catches,
well.
yes.
There were little things that were going wrong at the... Did you feel at one point the match is gone? That you're
Yes,
gonna get there?
I was accusing myself for dropping those catches. If I didn't drop those catches, the match will be finished like in 7-8 overs because they don't have depth in their batting lineup.
Well, what a match. It was absolutely fantastic. What a way to start on match day 11. Congratulations to you, a century. I know you've got to quickly get ready for the next match.
Yeah.
Why don't we join the 2 captains in the middle for the coin toss?
Magic CC the call. Heads is the call. Tails.
We are going to bat first.
Hello and welcome back. You see there from the middle from Tyrone Peters. Well, many people will be calling Tyrone Peters the golden ball magnet because he seems to be the tournament referee most time that we have him. So, well, golden ball, we've had the experience. Well, I've been there before. Georgie Parker, the first one that you've experienced. How was that for you?
Oh, my goodness, the thrill. My blood pressure's only just dropped here, and it'll be a big thing for these guys to come back from that, really, won't it? There's, I guess, the heart in your sleeve kind of thing. And this should be an interesting match, this one. Will Magic Badalona be able to put that aside? And will Royal Barcelona be able to continue that kind of momentum? So this is what I love about these back-to-back matches. You get a time to be able to redeem yourself or a time to be able to solidify yourself. So this should be an absolute ripper.
Yeah, it should be. And once again, you can see the win predictor.
But it's gone up, hasn't it?
It has gone up 58% to 42. But yeah, what a match. It's going to be the same again, by the way. It will be Royal Barcelona that will have a bat. So they want to stick with that plan. Now, it started well for them in the last match. Remember, though, there were opportunities that weren't taken, and that's one thing that Magic Badalona, well, both teams, in fairness, if there's anything that they would have said in the short break that they had, it would be, we got to take the chances when they're there, and that could make all the difference in the matches. And I think you could probably turn around and say that maybe the fielding and the catching probably the difference between the two teams. Well, there's the man with 99 on the back, 99 on his back, but 100 to his name today. And there is a cracking start as he gets a swivel on this. A little bit of, from Ali Saeed. And maybe it's time for him to go and get the magical number on the board.
Oh, my goodness. So Zishan, we know that he's a very economical bowler. But going for 6 in the first ball of this second match here, on, what is it, whatever day we are at.
Day 11 now
Day
we are.
11. You don't know. Everything's rolling into
It
one.
goes.
We are here for 4 weeks straight. So plenty of action here on the ECN, the ECS. Bain and Zishan. Can he come and take a wicket in this early overs?
Yeah, see that the batter just checking his bat here is Saeed.
We've already had 2 broken bats today.
Yeah, did you see you probably didn't, and don't blame me on your day up, but we had a proper bat break yesterday.
Another big hit. That one gone to 4, 6, 4. So good start here for Royal Barcelona. And they started strongly in the last match. And they're doing that again here.
This is what they're all about, aren't they? It's about hitting the ball hard as you can and as far as you can. So 6 and 4, Ali Saeed. Well, we've said this already this morning. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Shafat Ali Saeed, maybe this time he's planning on being the main contributor. He's got the Centurion and Shahid Nazir with him at the other end.
Yeah, 2 very handy batters at the crease. And Zishan, he wants to be bowling a little bit of a better line here to the left-hander. And that one, well, he bowled a different line, but it's be called a wide. So he's going to have to do that one again.
Yeah, he's not for me. I think Zishan might maybe try coming around the wicket because the length isn't all that bad, but it's the line. Look, he can't. The way he's bowling, the way he shapes up here, for him to get this ball from that position to go right across the left-hander ain't going to happen. So he might fancy coming from the other side. At the moment, he's sticking to over the wicket.
Yep, great observation there. And that one is much better line. It's going to clear the fielder, though, and that's going to run down for 4 again as well. So outstanding start. And Zishan, he's been hit around the park already.
Yeah, this is a good shot. You're right. Much better delivery. He does get this on the stumps, but Saeed is up to the task. And in the power play, he's able to just chip it over the inner ring and gets another boundary.
Yeah, you don't have to hit it too far to be clearing that inner ring. It's obviously very small fields, just a 50-metre boundary, so you don't have to put too much on it. So that one cleared Cameron. He's a handy bowler. We'll be seeing him soon, I'm sure. And that one, the first dot ball of the day for him, or this afternoon for him.
Yeah, once again, though, I mean, he's in areas where really Saeed Ali should be putting these away. I think he just tries to hit this one a little bit too hard, maybe beaten for a bit of pace. I think he's expecting that one to be perhaps a little bit higher on the bounce, but I think that's more a missed opportunity for Ali Saeed.
Yeah, but an opportunity Zishan will be welcoming, as he's already gone for 15 off of 4 so far. So he's going to come through now for his 5th. Already had 11 runs off the over, 15 runs off the over.
And well fielded. They'll take the single. So hit Nazir, not in a real hurry.
And that one just pinged it straight at the keeper.
Yeah, that's Shakil Ahmed. I think he gets this one on the ankle when the throw comes in. Let's take a look at it. We might get a chance to see it again where it gets him.
Absolutely pegged in. And wasn't able to take it cleanly. So now the man who took the whole first game into his own hands, Nazir, he's going to get the first look at it for the last ball of the over. Zishan already on 16. I want to give a boundary away.
No runs this time, I reckon.
Oh, that's what you reckon?
Big call. Well,
big call and a wrong call because he just comes out for a 4, and that is a magical over. And Magic Barcelona has a tough start.
Yeah, I mean, the umpires looking at each other. It might be worth just having a look at this side on.
Oh, it looked like close to being a no ball
as well. It did look high, didn't it?
Is it going to dip?
Oh, no, that's a no-y.
It is very high because look how high he hits it on his bat.
Yeah.
And so it is.
Yeah.
And Zishan, well, he's not happy with this. He's walking very slowly to his crease. He's thinking about his deliveries that he's done in this first over.
Excellent work from Spring Media. They're onto it. And the Spring Media guys, can I just say, they know the game here now so well.
They really do.
You don't even have to prompt them.
Yeah, from non-cricketing nations, they now know it better than anyone. That is punished, isn't it? So it's going to go down the field. Is it going to run for 4? It is not. Well fielded in the end by Wakas. And I tell you what, that is slowing down like a Mack truck, how slowly he had to slow down. He's obviously carrying that injury to his ankle. But ultimately, he saved a boundary. And that was a free hit. And Nazir not able to get more on it. So just the two there. Now, Ali Saeed is going to be taking strike for the second over. It's 23 for none after one.
Yeah, now, we just saw, we'll leave that graphic on for you, self-explanatory, but we just saw the man, and it was Waka Anwar who made the save. He's the guy, I mean, I said hop along because, well, we're quite amazed that he's actually playing because he's made a remarkable recovery. He didn't bowl in the first match because I thought maybe that is because of that injury he's carrying, but now, well, he seems to be getting better by the minute. He's going to be bowling here, so here he is. Let's see how Waka Anwar fares.
Yeah, I wonder if we can find that footage to show you just how bad his ankle was. He had to get carried off by it.
Well, this is going to be 6 runs. He doesn't look...
Oh, and bounces over the fence.
Doesn't look too comfortable on his feet, does he? He looks like a little bit like Bambi when Bambi first gets up.
Yeah.
He's all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was being absolutely punished by Saeed there. And so he's been hit for 6 to begin with. Yes. See how he's going to be able to pull up from this. He's very admirable to be able to be doing it. And so Anwar comes in. There's a lot of pressure going in on each of your ankles there, and 6-4, we want more is whatever you guys are saying. And all the fellas there not paying attention.
Hey,
you call this one.
Do you know 10-pin bowling? You know when you get a strike? Here we go. Here the skittles go down here. Watch them fall. That's a cracking shot.
They're going, one of you was meant to stop that. Why didn't any of you stop that? Very brave there from the Royal Barcelona lot. Anwar, he's been hit for 10 already.
Well, Ali Saeed, he made 20. He was the second highest scorer, 25 for 17 in the last match. But he got there, it was just 7.
Yeah, and catches the call, but no one was near it because we're obviously in that power play. No one in those mid-off or mid-on positions. And so we're going to get Zishan trotting along to pick up that ball. And Waka Anwar, 14 off of 3 already. And you can see the Royal Barcelona mean business.
What do you know about the back of these shirts? Absolutely not.
I
what is
asked
this
them
about?
this, and it's something to do with, I want to say, the Pakistani Prime Minister.
All right.
And somebody asked him a question, and his answer was absolutely not. And so they're rolling with it. They've also got a picture of him on their sleeve.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll be able to sneak one of those pictures in at one stage.
All right.
And so it's apparently a very famous phrase, I guess, now.
Absolutely not.
That
okay.
That's what I've been told by one of the players. However, don't quote me on that because my brain is a sieve, and so I may have made all of that up.
It could be like the doctor saying to Waka Anwar when he said, all right, you bandaged it up. Can I play cricket a couple of days' time? Absolutely not. Well, he's here and he's played.
There's a lot of things that could mean. Oh, nearly got that one onto his stump, and Anwar stopping this bleeding a little bit from this pretty expensive over so far. He's got one to come.
And better delivery. I mean, when he bowls a Yorker from that height, is going to be a difficult one to dig out.
He just looks uncomfortable though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's putting in a big effort in here.
Yeah, he really is, and that's just how much this ECS here means. I love playing the cricket.
I want to say a massive thank you to everybody in the chat. They're all loving the commentary, of course.
Of course they are.
I'm loving myself as well. We are. We're the dream team, the golden team, whatever you want to call us. And hello to KS, hello to Dave, and Vinny. Vinny, when is Vinny getting on that flight?
Vinny, I know you had a few too many drinks last night. Chill out, my friend. We end that second over, 42 for none. Anwar got hit for 19 off of that one, so not quite magical. We're going to have, I think it is Kamran, going to come and have his first spell. And he was very economical in that opening match, wasn't he? So he might be able to really make this run rate chill out a little bit.
Yeah, going pretty well, though, again, though, 42 without loss. So, but remember, they did this in the last match, and it came... Well, it went a bit flat in the last 3 overs, but yeah, just looking at that chat there, KS have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much to you, to John Gray as well.
Well, it just shows how important wickets are, aren't they? We can talk about dot balls and boundaries all you like, but it's the wickets that really put the pressure on as Cameron comes in for his first. And he's been whacked out of here. See you later. That is his first 6. And it's happening most overs here. 6 for the first ball.
Yeah, hello to Chris Smith. Hey, what is all this judge talk going on the chat? Come on, fill me in.
Well, I have a segment on one of my TV shows back home, and it's called Judge Georgie. And so I come on here and I decide my verdict's the final verdict.
I see.
So ask me any questions. That is pretty similar. Another 6, and that one is out of here. So back-to-back Maximals. And my goodness, that one's come up pretty quickly, hasn't it?
We're talking about pretty quickly. I mean, look how quick he's moved on here. He's gone to 46 off just 13 deliveries.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, we're getting half centuries off 14 in the last, so we want to do that the same. Nazir hasn't had much of the strike at all. Ali Saeed, 46 off of 13. Nazir, 6 off of 2, so he's not had many balls faced at all. So Cameron, as efficient and effective as he was in the first match, he's been hit around already here. So if anyone has a question for Judge Georgie, the session is in, and you can ask me anything there in the chat. And you can ask me anything as well.
Can I?
Yep, anything you want, my friend.
El Juicio, as they'll say here in Spain. Short, better areas, and it doesn't allow him to get the pull or the hook shot in. Looks like a man on a purpose, doesn't he? Shakes his head, walks back to his mark. 12 of the first 3 balls.
So you can see that on his right arm. That's the picture of them. I think it's the Prime Minister, who says absolutely not. And I'll tell you who says absolutely not. That ball, does not want to stay in play. And that is bye-bye pelota. See you later. Another 6. So 3 6s, and Saeed brings up his half century at 52 runs off of just 15 balls.
Qué guay, qué genial este hombre. Tiene 50 carreras solo en 15 pelotas. Increíble. Well, this is fantastic. Well, you're watching the cricket here in Barcelona, the European Cricket Series. This is what it's all about. Slower delivery, but it's a Gundy ball. It's a full toss. I think it's just 1 bounce for. Yep, it is. And this over. Well, every time Mohamed Cameron bowls, he turns back, and when he's walking back, reminds me of those. You know, you get those characters that you put in the dashboard of your car, and they just nod like
Bobbleheads.
this. Yeah, that's what he's doing here. He's just shaking his head to every delivery he bowls, and no surprising because he's gone 6.64 so far. That was the last one.
Yeah, and so now we're 64 for no loss.
Yes.
And this is where we really need to start getting some wickets. So it was Nazir with the century in the first match, and that one's gone above the head.
Well,
could be a what?
Could be. I think they've had a look at it. It probably just doesn't clear the head. So it's a good way to finish from Cameron. Still goes magical, 64.
So Nazir now, he's going to get his turn to have a look at the ball. He's only faced the 2 deliveries so far. So after being the man that did it all in the first match, he's not really even had a go. So have a look at that run rate, 23, 19, 22. And so that is a really, really solid power play there from Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, 56 of the 64 from Saeed.
And so they've brought Bilal Hassan in. Brought himself in, and I think probably a good decision.
Yeah, he has to, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I think the captain, he's got to take responsibility. No point coming on to bowl too far down. Let's see if he can get the breakthrough. See the wind. You can see that on the back of Bilal's shirt. They're just starting to pick up a little bit, but it's not that strong, I would say.
Bit of a slow ball there. Just the one for Nazir. So, yeah, the wind comes and goes, and it gets a little bit blustery, so it can make the catching a little bit difficult, and then particularly when that sun starts setting right in your eyes.
We're in the wrong spot here, really, aren't we? Now, you were here before me. Why didn't you sort out us being in the sun?
The cube was already set up. The cube was already here, and so you see me throughout the day. I'll start sneaking on out.
You know what? You know what it is. See this one first.
All right. It's high. Is it going to get caught?
Should be.
Oh, no.
It isn't.
It isn't. And Saeed, he's dropped on 56. And look, the fielding has been a little bit subpar, and you see Bilal. Oh, well.
Double teapot time.
Yeah, he's not happy. That's if you're throwing toys out of anything. Have a look at that. You see how much it means to him. That should have been caught. And they don't. You're frustrated as a bowler and as a captain. Double
Yeah.
frustration there.
Haven't learnt their lesson, have they?
No. And another opportunity to catch. Oh, and it's gone through.
Yours. Well done. Well fielded.
Thank you.
I can say well fielded to you. Not so well fielded for Dilip Bawa now.
No.
I think they might be checking whether this is 6 or 4. Did it bounce just before? Yeah.
Yeah, it did. So
4
it's
runs.
a 4. And so Bawa, he was the 12th man in the last match, and now he's being swapped.
Bawa now gets moved from the boundary.
He's so been dropped 2 balls in a row, and he's put himself back up to 60. So
Yeah, Bawa, do you think that's why he got 0 on his back? He's fielding. It's optimistic, not out. Now, keep an eye on Bawa because he's been replaced by Wakazanwa. He now moves to mid-wicket. Quite often when we see this, he'll be in the action again, you know.
yeah, disappointing there from Magic. And Bilal Hassan comes in, and it was a pretty good dot ball after that. So he's had 2 drops with his 4 deliveries so far, and only the 5 runs. So he's still doing his job. He can't do any more as a
Can't do
bowler.
any more. You've got to feel for him.
Yeah.
8. Well, he could do better than not bowling on the leg side to
Yep.
Ali's side. I think when we had a look at his wagon wheel, all of his shots,
Yep.
bar 1, I think, was on the leg side because they bowled badly to him.
Yep, they're not adjusting that he's got a left hand. So he's now put himself up to 66 off of 21. And he's going to make them pay a little bit. So he's added 10 to his tally after 2 drops.
Well, KS, tell us where in Australia you are. He's enjoying the coverage. And, of course, you're from... Which part of Australia are you from?
I'm from Melbourne. So I live in Melbourne. I'm not from Melbourne, but I live in Melbourne. Best city in Australia, in my opinion. Just down the road from the MCG. So very lucky to be able to watch a lot of cricket there. Wonderful part of Australia, but we love our cricket. John Gray asking me how I got in sports journalism. Well, I've got a journalism degree myself. I went and studied it at university. But I tell you what, that gave me absolutely no idea. I came out not knowing anything. So don't bother doing that, guys. Just watch sport, talk to people in sport, and do as much work experience as you can if you want to get involved. So Hassan now, at the start of the 5th, it's 76 for none. And it starts with a boundary. So it's all going Ali Saeed's way, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they're just not learning. There's probably a lot of cricketers watching with a lot of knowledge about the game that are probably a bit like me, really, a bit frustrated with the line that's been bowled to Ali Saeed. He's a left-hander. Keep it off his pads.
Yeah. And slower ball.
And that's the difference. I'm not saying it was the greatest of deliveries, but it's not on the pads. It's outside the off. So Ali Saeed, even though he's very strong on the leg side, but he can't hit those balls to the boundary. So bowlers, you've got to be keeping him outside the off. We haven't seen him play a cut shot. He attempted one, he missed it. Keep the ball outside the off, get him trying to play the cut.
That's it. And that's why having the left and right hand combination, particularly at the top of the order, can be so punishable. Zishad, he tries to catch it, but that is a maximo. So Nazir, he's now going, well, it's my turn. You've had all the fun now, Saeed. I can do this well. You know that. Another 6 for him.
Yeah, crash bang ball up. He's only, I can't believe he's only faced
4 deliveries.
4
What a
deliveries.
hog. What a hog.
We're getting to the half. The man who scored a century. He's only faced 4 deliveries.
Yeah. Catch it's a call, but there's no way that was going to carry. And so he only saw the 1. Now back to the non-strikers end for you. It's Saeed's turn again. 88 for none, halfway through the 5th.
Yeah, at this point in the last match, they were on 90. So let's see, though, if they can do better in the second half. So once again, you see the difference here. So those of you that are probably not so experienced and knowledgeable about the game, that's the difference. Outside the off again, and Saeed can't get the ball to the boundary. So at least, maybe a little bit late in the contest, but at least they're starting to keep the ball outside the off to him.
Yep. Last delivery here. And that was a big no-y, and that is a big 6 as well. So a free hit. And boom, 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 let me say, way-oh. As
like
you
it.
like it.
Like it.
That's
well,
huge 6.
Gandhi ball thinking, but get your pair, Marty. 6 runs. You can't be bowling there. And
No.
we've seen a lot of these today, haven't we? And there's no reason for it. It's not conditions. Nothing wrong with the conditions. Just bowlers getting it wrong.
Yeah. You're making it easy for the batters. We say it's a batter's game, but it's always going to be a batter's game when you're bowling absolute pies like that for good batters to be able to hit. Get a free hit now. And another one. So very much punished. And that is a big over.
It brings the 100 up in the
5.
halfway point.
Huge.
It's just crazy. 101. Now, we mentioned this last time. First of all, I want to say a very good and warm welcome to everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Well, you're watching the European Cricket Network. I'm Rika. This is Georgie. Where, first of all, can I just say, loving all the interaction from everybody on the chat. You guys and girls, you've been absolutely fantastic. Loving your company here. But what are we seeing here today? I mean, is this fantasy cricket?
Oh, it's crazy. And we did see in the first match they were going to be on target to hit that 200.
Yeah.
We're at 100 at 5 overs. Can they do it? We've not seen that here at ECS Spain yet.
Not yet. I mean,
But we did see this in the last match as well, but then they had that little collapse at the end there, so it just takes a couple of overs. And we've got Bilal Hassan's going to come in, and he bowls a wide for his first delivery of his second over.
Aye.
And so this is all just happening now in Magic Badalona. Everything is starting to unravel, isn't it?
oh, the pain if you're a coach or a supporter of Magic. There's nothing magic about this bowling at the moment. Forget magic, call it tragic, because that's another no ball. He gets another 7 up, smashed away. So, well, we said 100 and 101 at the halfway point. Might as well call it 108 because they haven't bowled another legal delivery yet.
Absolutely insane there from the Royal Barcelona team. And now Saeed, 84 off of 27. Now, we did this last time,
Yeah.
Rico. We said, let's help Magic out. Let's help them out.
Yeah, okay, let's do it again.
Commentator's curse.
Let's do it again. Ali Saeed, he's going well. Well, we're going to see another century.
We're going to see another 100, 2 in 2 matches. Bilal Hassan, you don't want to be having it to your name. Oh, nearly worked. Nearly worked.
I think he's close to maybe hitting his own stumps if we have a look at his side on as well. Because, I mean, he takes the pace off it.
Didn't he? Oh,
Look at
and
that
his leg
foot.
there.
Yeah.
Look at his follow through. He was far enough away.
Yeah, he's
He
not
was
that
safe.
close in the end.
He was safe. So, Saeed here, 84, still on. And Hassan, he was the man who made a big difference last time. Oh, we could have done it. Bawa.
Nah.
Oh no, I've done it. I did it to the opposite side. Bawa, it's a second catch he's dropped there of Ali Saeed. And that is costly because, oh my goodness. So, Thalib Bawa, he'll be wanting that moment again.
Judy, remember when he dropped the catch here in front of us?
And then he moved.
And I told you, they've moved him, but you know what's going to happen? Hey, presto.
He's gone to
You
where he's
can't
gone.
hide. You cannot hide.
So he swapped there with his Wakas Anwar, who then goes out to this outfield. Then what happens? Goes to exactly where he was.
Hey, look, I feel for nobody drops them on purpose.
No,
I mean,
of
I feel
course
for
not.
him. I like the way the fielder throws the ball at him now. Says, "Hey, catch this,"
Oh.
and he catches it. It just rubs. That just makes it worse, guys.
Oh,
makes it worse.
that's
Hey,
what
you've gotta
nerves
feel
do.
for him. It
That's
is.
what
You're
nerves
right.
do.
It is nerves. It's a pressure catch. Puts it down. Well, if Ali Saeed doesn't get that ton now,
Well-
I don't think he may ever do so.
You spoke with Nazir after his century, saying you got dropped on a duck. You might have to talk to Ali Saeed, saying you got dropped multiple times. That's a direct hit, but I think pretty safe there from Nazir.
Well, it's the end. Is it the end of the over? I think it. Well, no. This is going to be another bat change here. So looks like Saeed is saying that bat, I gave a chance with it, get rid of it. He's unlucky, so he changes his bat on 85. It's not the end of the over. There's still a couple of balls to come here.
So, Bilal Hassan, he's frustrated to say the least. And these two batters. They are doing it all themselves at the moment. And so pretty similar numbers to how you saw them in the first match. Nazir getting the ton and Saeed with 25. Well, it's close to the same, isn't it?
Yeah, he's joint highest score he's ever made at the moment. And now he'll go past that. He gets into the 90s with another pull shot. Look at the delivery. Ah, that's just, I got to say, if I'm the coach here, the little bit of hair I have got left is gone because I'm pulling it out. What are they bowling here? So it's a higher score that he scored so far. In 2021, he scored 81 against Hospitalet. He scored 85 against Falco in 2022. Now, is this going to be for his first ECN 100? Should be one bounce stop on the fielder. Does it very casually, it has to be said.
And we finished that over there, and a big over for Ali Saeed, who ends on 92, and he's going to get the strike again just with that single at the end of the day, end of the over, sorry, and 119 for Nan. And you can't be going for 6 overs with no wickets in this competition.
I'm just having a quick check here. They were on 106 after 6 last time, and it was Bilal who started to make a change, didn't he, when he took that good caught on bolt. But one thing also it's worth pointing out here, I don't think it's that often that we see matches, back-to-back matches, where on both occasions, both openers have put a 100-run partnership on. Yeah,
exactly. It's what's really important. If you can do that, you're setting your team up for success. And that one's well bowled by Waka Sanwa. But as you've pointed out, they're not bowling well to the left-hander.
No, they haven't bowled well. And when you look at, I've said this before, when you look at the wagon wheel of Ali Saeed here, a lot of them have been freebies down the leg side. Anwar, though, he starts well, gets a dot ball in. There haven't been too many of those.
No, they're worth their weight in gold, particularly in the back end as he comes in. And that one's been just struck away nicely. Is it going to make the 4? And it does. Splits the fielders. And he is very, very close now. He's on 96.
What's Adnan doing there? He's taking the Hefe's chair. Where's Nawaz?
Nawaz getting his steps in somewhere around the field.
That's
He's
a
just
good
hanging
shot,
out.
isn't it? That's a good
there
shot.
You go. He's just helping the umpires out. That's a 4. But look at this. Saeed, he is 1 boundary away from his century. I'll hand over to you so you can do the wonders with his.
Well,
just doesn't want to take the single.
Better bowling though, isn't it? I mean, look, outside the off, he can't whip it away on the leg side. Very good shot. He played the ball before. He did play a shot on the offside, so one or few he did. So Anwar, at least he's trying to make it difficult for Ali Saeed. Expected score at the moment, you see there around about 181.
It's a big score.
Yeah, no wickets down, plenty of good batters to come. I don't think they're expecting to fall flat at the end of this one as well. Gives himself a bit of room and he places away hard to Ranjot, who does well. He puts a wall behind this one that doesn't get past him. It'll just be a single.
Just be a single. So still waiting for that century. He ends on 97. Nazir down the other end. And haven't seen much of him this match. This has been the Saeed show.
Change in the field now to the right-hander. So it's very much role reversals between these two from the last match. This time it's Nazir who's happy to play second fiddle.
That one's hit high. Is he going to go underneath it?
Zishan's taken 2 already, and he takes another.
Absolutely. So he's gone. And again, similar to the first match. And Bilal Hussain, he gets his first wicket for his team. But Zishan catches his 3rd catch of the day. So dropping one in the first match doesn't make mistake. You only have to drop one.
Yeah.
For you then to not make that mistake again, unless you're Dalit Bawa. In which case, maybe the different positioning on the field made it difficult. So There's the first wicket. The first we see of Taki today. He's not bowled or bat yet.
No, he did have a bat, actually. He was at first ball.
Oh,
he was
there
one
you
of
go.
the guys who was at first ball.
Oh, there you go.
So he's on a pair.
Oh, there we go.
He was the one that
So we haven't seen him
He's the
today?
one you cracked off. Yeah, we haven't seen much of him today. You're right, actually. All right, Taki, you're on a pair.
Taki knows how to hit it. We've seen him. Taki went wacky the other day. But today he went quacky. And there we go. That's what we know we see. A big 6 to his name. A nice way to start for him. And what it does is it keeps Ali Saeed on strike. So he's going to have his go at his century. And we're finishing the 7th over and 130 for just the one.
Just the one. We said we're going to do group by group. So Group A, Gina Brescia from Italy. And I think in that group, look, Gina Brescia, I think Skanderberg are going to be two teams that a lot of people are talking about and tipping. But Cobra from Hungary, for me, could be the dark horses in that one. You've also got Zagreb Assassin from Croatia and Heritage from Luxembourg as well. But yeah, Cobra CC could be a dark horse. They've got some good players in there, the likes of Rozik, who will be probably their captain. Right, Zishan. And plays all the way around this. The nervy 90s. He's one shot away from a century.
You don't want to hang around in them too long, do you, Rico? So 97, and he's been stuck in there for a few balls. So boundary would do it.
Well, Zishan is saying absolutely not. I'm going to stop him. Let's see. And he's not going to stop him. There we have it. And here's more joy, more celebrations, more highlights, more historic moments on the European Cricket Network here at the Montjuic Olympic Stadium in Barcelona. He prepares himself to take the applause off his teammates and off the spectators. He gives his thanks to the Almighty. It's another century, the second one in this day 11. We had one in match 1 from Shahid Nazir from Royal Barcelona, and now it's the turn of Shafat Ali Saeed, his first century on the European Cricket Network.
An outstanding knock as well, and a really well balanced knock. The left hand, he hit 10 sixes and 9 fours. He played to his strengths there. His left hand, he knew that they weren't bowling well to him, and he just knocked it all the way around to that leg side there. 103 off of just 37 deliveries. Stayed in the 90s. A few balls, managed to get that then with a nice knock as well. So a 6, a nice way to bring it up. And Shahzad Zishan gave away that 100.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that is your Pari-match play of the day, I reckon. What a shot this is. An absolute sizzler. I'm telling you, something Zishan needs to know. The guy you're bowling to just scored a ton. I reckon he's seeing it pretty big. So don't bowl there.
Oh, my goodness. Often you see them get out just after hitting a ton, but not Saeed. He wants to hit another 6. He wants to go big. He wants to get that record. He doesn't want to get out. There's just a couple of overs left. Can he stay into the end?
Cracking shot, that, you know.
That's
cracking.
It. Huge shot. Oh, another one. Back to back to back Maximals. And that is another big one down the ground. And 115 is brought up.
Arriba, arriba, arriba. Yep. Well, the ball goes up. The arms of the umpires are raised again. And, well, Zishan, well, maybe he's going to add a half century to his name as well.
Just the wrong time, isn't it? So 41 off of his 1.5 overs so far. 2 to come for him. And that one, finally, a little bit of a mishit. And Taki is now going to take the strike. They're just going to get the single there. And maybe that's a little bit of reprieve there for Magic Badalona. Get the ball away from Saeed. That's what I'd be wanting.
Yeah, well, Taki, he's 1 ball, 1 6. He's going to try and do it. 2 balls, 2 sixes. He's not hanging around here. Zishan's got to try and get this full straight Yorker. The fuel changes. Anwar, who really is struggling to move around here now, goes back to the boundary. And bit of a slice of luck here, Georgie, because not really intended it to go, but at the moment, anything that's finding the bat is going to the boundary.
Yeah, and that's what happens, and he can just trickle all the way down there. We called that the vortex all week last week, because it was just getting plenty of it. And Royal Barcelona are now 153 for 1, so they've already got to a round where they finished the last match at. They still have, though, 2 overs to come, so end of the 8th, 153, and that was a huge over, 23 runs off of it, including 3 maximals.
Yeah, and look, okay, so with 12 balls to go, they are already at the more or less the score they made in the first, 154. It was enough just because it was tied, of course, by Magic Barcelona, and we went to the golden ball, which, thanks to Murid Ali, just giving 1 away of that the golden ball. They were victorious, but this time I think they certainly have got their eyes set on a score over 180 plus, and with hitting like this.
Hey!
Oh, Shubhana!
He's done it! He's finally got it, done it!
Shubby do. What did you do? You finally caught a ball. Well done, Shubby. Well, this time he drops everything and he makes sure he's going to catch it. Well, Shub, now take my advice. Anything else that comes your way, leave it alone. And look at the celebration. I don't know if they're celebrating the 6 or the catch from Shubby. And there's Shubby. He says, "Can I sign it for you?" Later, Shubby. Later.
Do you know what? He didn't want to deal with us in the bus on the way back to the hotel, saying how much he couldn't catch any balls, couldn't even catch a cold yesterday, I heard. But today, he's gone and done it. And what a catch there.
Well, I did say when Shub was sat in the front of the bus today, I said, Shub is contemplating finally taking a catch. Well, there you go. He's done his homework. He takes a catch.
He committed to that one. That's what he's done. So he could be been in the outfield here with Magic Barcelona, though. Could use him. That one is just hit down the ground, and the captain, Bilal Hassan's going to field that one pretty easy just for a little one.
The highlights just keep on coming on this incredible day. What a day. Well, fantastic stuff. So even Shub is catching him today. It's definitely a golden day in Barcelona.
Isn't it? We've had it all so far. We've had 200s, a magic ball, a catch by Shubs. Everything you need.
Nishan walks back to his mark, 160. They'd like to, I think here the plan is get into the 170s here and then push on in the last over to go past the 180. Oh, what are you bowling? What are you bowling? This is just so frustrating.
Isn't
as
it?
Another one ends up going downtown Barcelona. Just look where this ball is.
129, so he's on track to get that 150, isn't it? Well, can't curse a guy that's already in the hundreds.
I think that now, if memory serves me right, is the highest score of the year. I don't think we've... I think 115 was the highest before, maybe. No,
130?
No, 130 from Abbas. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
So not quite there yet.
Yeah, so we had a couple of big days a few days ago, but Ali Saeed's going, well, I want to be bigger than that. 129 for 44 deliveries, if you don't mind. That one's a wide, so we're going to do that one. Last ball of the over here for Ihsan.
Be looking to swivel again.
Hey, that one, another Maximo. And Saeed, 135. So that could take him to the highest score here at ECS Spain. That's a big one.
Yeah, good hit. Yeah, I think he probably is there now. I think Abbas was 134. We'll have to be, hopefully, we've got Ravi who's tuning in. Ravi, of course, big shout out to Ravi and to Shazad. They're the guys that work behind the scenes, keeping all the graphics and things updated for us. As we have a look at that, well, if you got small children, look away, because there's been some hurt and some pain from the bowlers here. So they do, as I say, they get into the 170s, 174 for 1, going into the last over. Well, if he goes magical, who knows? The 200 could come up. And hey, look who it is. It's our friend Bawa to bowl. And, look at this. You know what they're doing here? Because it's not often Taki goes ticky-tacky. He just plods this and gives a single. This is all about Ali Saeed going for 150.
That's it. So expect some big swings here. And if anything to go by, probably have some big dings given he's had an absolute ripper of an innings. 15 sixes, 9 fours.
Bauer dropped him on 56 and 84. And then now gives him another little treat on the leg side. It's 4.
So he's given him about 80 runs.
All right, I'm going to try this.
Right.
We helped, me and you, we did help, I think, Saeed get his ton because we thought we put the curse on him. We put the curse on him because that man there was going to catch him
Twice.
on 84, dropped him. He's now got his 100. Now we're going to, everybody out there, think Bauer, think wicket.
And instead of that, he's going to go for a big 6. And that gets him up to 145, just 5 runs short of that 150. And bye-bye, Nawaz. You have to go get it. And that is a massive Maximo.
He goes down on one knee and creams it out of the ground. Look, all right, you didn't have a chance to react. So 145. I want something nice to happen for Wawa here. He's had a bit of a mare.
We could get them both. We could get it.
And
He's going to drop short.
oh, he's got to go back for 2. Oh, there's going to be a run out. Well, I can understand.
But he's not crossing. He doesn't want to cross.
Yeah, but
He doesn't want it.
Oh, well, he's probably thinking the next batter will get me on strike. What are you doing? And Taki, well, he gives his wicket away. He sacrifices. Look at Taki here saying, come on, you need to get back on strike. And do they cross? No.
No.
All right, Taki. Taki will get run out. So the new batter, and here we go, new batter. You can
understand. You don't even need to be able to lip read. You know exactly what's saying. Mate, get one.
You know what I'm doing here? You know what I'm doing here? If I'm the captain of Magic, I'm bringing everybody in around the bat, not to give the single.
Ruin the party.
Yeah, ruin the party.
If you can't get the win, ruin the party. And so this is a big score, and they're going to get the
See
single.
what I mean?
That's
Okay.
it. And Saeed here with the last ball of the day. He's going to go for that big 150. Any boundary will do it.
Bawa, come on, Bawa. Bawa, Bawa. Everybody in the chat, all together.
Come on, Bawa, come on, come on.
And it's not going to be, but you know what it is going to be? It's going to be 150, 52, I believe. I think that has gone for 6. They're just checking it. But either way, it's either 150, 152 off 49 deliveries. What a knock. Well, we often talk about a centurion. Well, this is a man who made 150. Well batted to Shafat Ali Saeed. We have seen not just a century, but a 150-plus score was given us 4 in the end. So 150 not out. Everybody around the ground is on their feet and applauding what has been a sensational knock. Hey, I'm not taking anything away from Ali Saeed, but I will say this. They bowled some trash to him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They did not change their line. He's a left-hander, and he was a left-hander at the crease that entire time. And what it is as well, 150 not out.
Wow.
So he didn't give up any of his wicket. He was dropped twice. Dalit Bawa, the poor guy, he's going to be ruining those opportunities. But ultimately, he had an absolute cracking game. And just bowled to the wrong side.
He did. Look, in the first match, Royal Barcelona, despite having a centurion on the side, that time it was Nazir, they left the door open for Magic Badalona, who almost sneaked in. It went to the golden ball, and Royal Barcelona held on to win. This time, they made sure they don't make the same mistake. And Shafat Ali Saeed stuck around, scores 150 not out. Is an amazing knock. It's been an amazing start to day 11 in Barcelona, and it's been an amazing start for us.
Absolutely. We've had it all. We've had not just 2 100s, we've had a 150 and a golden ball as well. So this has been a great start to day 11 here at the ECS. And these highlights, they're going to go for another half an hour because there was just 6 after 6, 16 sixes in the end, 11 fours. And, well, no one else really got much of a look in. He saw 49 balls. Shahid Nazir used to saw just the 9. So there was no chance for anyone else to make any more runs. And in the end, a great score by Royal Barcelona, 191 for 2. Not nearly got that 200 magic number, but 191, that's going to be an incredibly tough score to get run chase now.
Second highest score here after 196, but yeah, just kept on feeding Saeed, and Saeed made the most of it. What a lovely moment that was. And gets to his half century, then went on to get to the century and then to 150 as well.
Yeah, absolutely outstanding. There's not much more to say. There's only so many ways you can describe a 6, and in the end, it was just that poor batting. And you can see here, here's a real highlight from Shubs. He wants to sign the man of the hour. Tell you what, he didn't appreciate how much grief we were giving him on the bus on the way this morning. Like I said, couldn't catch a cold yesterday, I heard, but ultimately, Magic Badalona just weren't bowling enough good bowls to them, not enough dot balls, and just too many in the hitting zone there for Ali Saeed. He was just too good in the end, and he ends it with a 4 to get his 150 on the nose. So a huge run chase on the cards now for Magic Badalona, and they batted deep in the last match, and they're going to have to do that again because that is a big score to chase. Even just to get that bonus point is going to be, a single point is going to be a tough chase as well. So 191 for 2 in the end, and there's only one man that was doing all of the damage. 150 off of 49 balls for Syed there. Kaiser ending up not out, just doing his job there to get him back on strike with that one single. And you can see here some big numbers. 2 overs, 46 runs there for Mohammad Sijan. We know he's such a good bowler when he is in form, but just today wasn't his day. And just that one wicket there for Waqas Anwar, and then that run out as well in the end when Saeed didn't want to cross over and keep his position on the field. So look, we've got a match on our hands. Magic Badalona are going to have to pull out something special to be able to get this run chase. 191 for 2, Royal Barcelona. It's going to be a huge second innings here coming up between Magic Badalona and Royal Barcelona. We'll see you very, very shortly. Georgie Parker here with Rico in the cube for ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back here to Barcelona, and well, what an innings that was. 191-2 for Royal Barcelona. And Magic Badalona now have a humongous run chase on our hands. Even just to get that 1 point, they need to get at least 133. My goodness, if they can hit 191 off of 7 overs, well done to them. Can't imagine that happening. So this is going to be a big innings now for Magic Badalona. They want to come home with at least that 1 point. Georgie Parky with you, with Rico in the cube. And Rico, 191, can they do it?
Well, if they do, we know it will be the highest run chase that we've ever seen. So it's a big, tall order. What I'm thinking is they've got to be careful, because they will go for this. There's no doubt about it, Magic Badalona. But don't forget the 133, because you want to take something away from this match.
Absolutely. So Anwar had a 5-ball duck to begin with, and he started that one with a swing and a miss as well. So he's carrying that injury to his left ankle, so his footwork isn't brilliant at the moment.
Ali Saeed is certainly getting full value for his match feed today, isn't he?
He can do it all, bat and ball, no worries. So Waqas Anwar, it's a dot ball to begin with him. And he can't be staying with this big run chase. He can't be staying there at the crease and not scoring runs. So he either needs to get out quickly or score runs quickly.
Yeah, remember the last match, 4 dot balls, which when you think about it, he went to the golden ball.
Yeah.
It's going to be a wide.
Yeah, which could cost you. Which
Yeah,
nearly
and
cost you.
You touched on that, actually. I mean, we didn't really focus on that. You said, coming up to the end of that match, you said, well, remember those dot balls, or 4 dot balls. And then there was 5 wide, and there was a boundary, wasn't there? But, I mean, that was crucial. Can you imagine, even if you had 1 more ball, you would have got the score you needed?
Yeah, that's it.
So, and also what amazes me, Bilal Hassan, who is just fantastic with the bat at the moment, why is he not on strike first ball?
That's a really, really good question. He's been scoring them very, very freely. And that one, well, he runs it away. He doesn't hit it confidently, but doesn't matter how you hit them. Depends on where it goes. And that one goes down for a boundary. And Waqas Anwar, he's not going to end up with a pair. He's just taking himself up to 4.
Very lucky here, Waqas Anwar. Remember, Waqas Anwar got bowled by a similar delivery to this, because he can't handle with the swing that Ali Saeed is getting. He's getting the ball to come back into him. Gets an inside edge there. He gets lucky. I think he's batting too deep in his crease. The ball is swinging. He's going to go further out and meet it. Keeper standing back. So he's got to take, I think, at least a foot or 2 outside of that crease to try and meet the ball on the full. Because if it's swinging that viciously, and the way he's batting, he could be done here the same way he was in the last match.
Well, finally, a big convincing hit as well. So that one's hit down for 4. So Anwar gets himself to 8, and it's the first time we've seen him really hit confidently.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. This time the ball doesn't swing as much. You can see what Ali Saeed was trying to do, pitch it outside the off, get it to come back hit. But sometimes the Grizzly just doesn't want to play ball. Anyway, and he comes again.
So, first lot of running here. And Bilal Hassan now is going to get his little first taste for it in this match, as we get that one around for some leg buys. So, Hassan now. So, it's interesting. Why don't you think he started here? Because he's the one that was scoring the runs. He's the one that's got the most movement.
Yeah, you know, some batters, some players, I should say, they just, you know,
Don't like opening.
Yeah, I don't want to face first ball.
Yep, that's fair enough.
But I think when you're looking at so many runs, you've got to. Well, that was an interesting way to play a shot. There's not too much intent there to try and get the boundary. I mean, before they even start here, they're needing over 19 runs an over. So you don't want to be pushing our balls and just getting a dot. No,
it's a very, very taunting, I guess, and scary run rate that's required. So when you're starting the game with having to hit 20, you're needing to hit boundaries, and a couple already, but probably not even up to par here. We've got the last one, and you're needing a boundary just to stay in touch with that humongous score of 192 required.
Once again, yeah, the intent, got to be better intent here from Bilal Hassan, the captain. He's just plotted at two dot balls. It's the end of the over, so way below where they need to be. 12 off the first, so Ali Saeed.
And there we go. That is,
yeah,
that's the graphic that we wanted to see. 0 matches since the golden ball, the last match. If you haven't watched it and you just joined us here on the ECN, go back and watch the last couple of overs there. An incredible finish to a golden ball.
Great match.
Great match. And Royal Barcelona winning that one. End up being a foot race at the end and just the single from the last ball.
Yeah, I think if memory serves me right, it's probably, I think we had a 160 match once, which went to a golden ball. I think that might have been in Cyprus. I'm not 100% sure, but maybe that's the second highest score that has been tied and we've gone to the golden ball. I know Vinny Sandu, who's lurking.
He would know.
Will definitely tell us.
The Crickepedia, I like to call him, and that is a big wide and going to be a run as well. So that's a wide delivery.
Yeah, look, I have to say, Murad Ali, I mean, he's normally such a good tidy bowler. For him to get one out like this is pretty shocking. That's not like him at all, and he'll know that as well. That's a very wayward delivery from Murad. Keeper does extraordinarily well to stop it.
So Murad Ali, he was the man that took the golden ball, and he was whacked around. He was 38 off of his 2 overs, and he came around and took the pressure. And pressure makes diamond, they said, but he came in and bowled a brilliant Yorker. He gets a bit of pace on it. That one's just going down the ground and picked up for an easy single in the end.
Yeah, Hassan finally gets off the mark, but he's taken 3 balls to do so. So remember, they need to be close to the 60 mark at the 3 over stage to be in touch. And at the moment, well, unless Anwar gets a few big ones out of the middle, they're going to be well short.
So Anwar at the crease. And that one, again, we saw that in the first match, unluckily going into the stumps and doing his job as fielding. None from it. So
well,
powerful shot. That's not where you want it.
Well, this is where myself and Vinny were talking about a few things the other day. And Vinny said, well, wonder if we could have a change to our own regs where if the batter smashes the ball against the stumps, he just gets 2 runs. Because I'm not saying we would have got a boundary because they've got a fielder more or less right behind the stumps there. It would have been at least a run.
And that's high. And probably lucky he sits so tall. He's asking for a no ball, but when you're that tall, it's pretty hard to bowl it above waist height. It's the tallest rule. That's what it is. And you just see here, is it going to go past the waist? And it's not. That's probably because of his height. If that was
He's also
anyone
coming
else
forward to it, isn't it? I mean, that's the line there you see on the pitch actually is what you would go by. But he's also coming forward. I think the ball is dipping. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a slow delivery from Murad Ali. So after a shocking start with a wide, he seems to have found his radar.
and another really, really good delivery. And he just has a little bit of change of pace, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That was a bit of a quicker ball.
That is a quick delivery. Hey, listen, I know you've been given some ECN gear. Have you got any trousers in there? Because I reckon that Murad Ali could do with a pair. Those are too short for him. He's nicked somebody's trousers. Somebody's nicked his trousers, and he's had to get somebody else's.
It's called fashion.
Is it
Showing off
fashion?
your socks. I don't know, but
Is there a name for him?
You'd want him to be wearing some nice fancy little socks if you're doing that.
Yeah, that's what he's missing. Look
Ankle
at it.
grazers.
Little ankle biters or something.
Yeah. So he comes in for his fifth, falling to Bilal Hassan. And that's another big swing, but that one is going to go behind. Keeper not able to collect it, but... Oh,
Bowled him.
Bowled him.
Yeah.
I didn't even see it.
Bowled him. It was a, yeah, I can see why. Because it's actually almost like curved around him. It's like kissed the off stump on the way through. Just watch this. Watch this swing back. That's a really good delivery.
I just thought it was a little leg by.
Here we go.
Couldn't see the bails come off, but...
Mwah. Little kiss.
There you go.
Bails come off, and it's a good wicket. I know that Corey probably has got a little beady eye on Murad Ali, and I'm not too surprised because He's a good little bowler when he gets it right. And so far here, all right, one bad ball, but he's got the rest on the radar, knocks the wickets over, and that's a big one. Bilal Hassan, it just didn't look the part this time. He's going to goes for just 1 of 5 deliveries.
Yep, and he's a big wicket. And so 14 off of 1 nearing the end of the second over. This is going to take something very, very special to get that 191. And at what point does that 134 target become the target? It's too early for that.
You know what I'm thinking, Georgie?
Tell me what you're thinking.
I reckon after this delivery from Marid, now that's been hit pretty well, but the fielder has messed it up. Well, I'll tell you what, he may have been all right with the bat, but Shahid Nazir has had an absolute mare in the field. He's dropped 2. Now, a little hint here for the captain. He's not your best fielder. Don't have him there. Put somebody else there. He's there for that purpose. He goes for 4. It won't hurt them too much. But yeah, I got the feeling the way that Bilal Hassan started with the bat that he was already thinking about 133, just getting a point. I think he'd already given up the goose. That's why he started just plodding it around. And in the end, when you have that mindset, you're going to get out. That's what happens.
Yeah, and I think you're right there. I think maybe you think, well, that 191's not manageable. 133 is, and that's just nearing the average score here, 130 odd. So in the end, it didn't work out for Bilal, and it's now Marcus Anwar and Ahmed going to have to do something special, and that one's high in the air. Is it going to get caught? Murad Ali's underneath it, and he does. He is gone, and Anwar, he's out of here. He just goes for just the 9, and as often as it does here, once one wicket goes, another one comes soon after. And that's why Magic Barcelona really struggled to keep Royal Barcelona's score at bay. They just weren't getting any wickets because they fall quickly, often.
Yeah, catches are so important. And Murid, as soon as that goes in the air, he hasn't dropped too many. He's a very good fielder. It's another reason that Corey probably will be keeping an eye on him. I'm keeping an eye on the chat, and I want to say thank you once again to Kroom, because Kroom, as he always does, he's always gifting memberships, and I think because of the century there from Saeed, he gifts a membership. I don't know who the lucky person is as yet, but somebody will get a nice present from Kroom. Thank you, Kroom. He's a great supporter of the European Cricket Network. And, back to the action. This one will go all the way. Volley, seis carreras.
And a big 6 there. And the way you have to start when you're coming into the crease. Isan goes straight down the ground. That one is a big 6. And it was a handy little 5 minutes for Murad Ali. Bowls a really good ball over with the ball. Gets a big wicket in Bilal Hassan. And then takes a nice little catch. So nice little few minutes for him.
Yeah, it is. And got Hamza Hashim, who has the first run scored off his bowling. And looks to come back. Wild swing from Mishan. No runs there. That wind, you can probably hear it, folks, just coming through on our microphones. It's hard to say which way is actually blowing from. It's quite blustery, isn't it? It's sort of
swirling around. It's blustering. It's a very open field. We're right on the edge of a little bit of a mountainy kind of space.
Yeah.
So there's not much protection here with the field. So whatever wind is going on is going to play havoc with the ball. Yeah. And that one is another dot ball here. So all of these bowlers so far doing a really good job. Don't forget that Royal Barcelona were 61 for none at the end of the third, and we're 24 for 2 halfway through the third. So all of these Royal Barcelona bowlers are being very, very economical and not giving any of these Magic Barcelona guys. They want to take home the 4 points. And that is going to help Magic Barcelona, though. That is just dropped inside. No, it's a big 6. So Maximo there and just cleared the rope. And nicely struck there from Isan. But it's his first runs. 12, he was on 6. So 12 off of 4.
Yeah, Ishan, he's got that look about him. And he's not messing around. He's probably a little bit disappointed to see the likes of Anwar and also his captain already gone, so he's thinking, you know what, I'm giving it a go.
And that one's coming directly to us, but Another big 6.
Yeah,
So Isan, he's coming to play, gets himself up to 18, and this over, a much better over here. 3 6s off the over after the catch in the first ball. And so we end that one 36 for 2, but we're well behind. You can see there 64 for none is where Royal Barcelona are, and that one still doesn't even make par with where they need to be at. So expecting big 6s if they are to stay in the chase, and if not, well, that 134 is going to be hard to attain.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, they needed to be around about the 60. They're not. They're about halfway there. So at some point, maybe at the halfway point, they'll have a look at this. It's quite interesting that, well, they still have been given a 2% chance here, which is very optimistic, I think. But not if you keep hitting the ball like that. I suppose that is a cracking hit. And don't forget, Shaquille Ahmed, he can give it a crunch.
Absolutely. We saw how deep they batted in the last match, Magic Barcelona. When the top order started to go, the middle order stepped on up, and that's what they're going to have to do today. So Ahmed gets himself up to 10. He's hit a 6 and a 4 off of his deliveries.
Oh.
Hey, that is a big Noe and a big 6 to go with it. So Noe, Nazir, he's had a great day with the bat, not with the ball.
Nah, and then this is, remember in the last contest, he did this on 2 occasions.
Yeah.
And he was very close to being taken out of the attack. Well, here he does it again. I'm not quite sure what the issue is there. He just seems to release it too early.
And free hit now, and that one can't get caught. It can get caught, but won't be out, so just going to let it drop. And they just go for the single.
Yeah, that was clever from the fielder. He just basically saying, everyone, calm down, calm. I think that was Taki, actually. Saying, calm down, I'm just going to let it drop. I'm not going to try and catch it. There's no point.
Why break a finger?
Exactly.
I don't need to. Let this drop. Then only going to run one. They know that I can throw the ball. So Nazir, he now is going to be bowling to Ahmed.
Okay, this one you could try and catch, and he misses it. Well, Taki, maybe he should have gone for the one before. He would have had a bit of practice, because now he had the opportunity and he doesn't get fingers to it. So ball will bounce past him and go for 4 runs.
Tricky little catch there, though. So Issa is now going to stay on strike. So Ahmed, a little bit of a get out of jail free card. But I mean, I don't think Royal Barcelona will be at all worried about any drop catches at the moment. Nazir comes in, and that one not struck overly well, just down the ground. And that one's just going to be another single. Isan moves up to 23, and Ahmed now takes the strike yet again.
Yeah, it's they need to have belief. They need to have 2 really good overs on the spin, not lose wickets, and then think, you know what, hey, we think this is back on again. So it can be done. And all right, this one, catching opportunity. I don't think he was ever going to take this, Georgie. I looked at him coming in. That is the captain, Hashim, and the way he was shaping up for it and the way his body was going down, I'm thinking, nah, it'll be a good catch as he takes it. He's just never in a good position. You need balance, you need stability. If you don't have that, the chances of you taking the catches are pretty slim.
Now, different mindset, though, when you miss catches that are a bit difficult, like those last 2, as opposed to when you're missing sitters. So Nazir, he's been expensive so far, and that one into the helmet, and that is going to run down. Is it going to get all the way to the rope? And it does. So 4 leg buys there. So expensive over in the end. 24 off of it for Nazir, including at the 7 ball, no ball, and 4 leg buys there at the end. So Magic Barcelona, it's the over that they needed, but they need to be having 20 run overs essentially every over from now. 22 runs per over is that required rate. They're currently sitting at 15.
Yeah, I suppose that helps. It goes to show that they can do it, because with the 20 that goes against the bowl, and then the 4 leg buys that come off the lid of the batter, they get 24 from it. Like I said, they need a couple of overs like this, and then they'll start to believe as well. One thing about this wind is, we touched on that catch there that wasn't taken by Hamza, is the wind will play a part in any balls that go high up in the air. So it becomes a bit more difficult. 60 for 2 then after 4.
Yeah, that wind feels as though it's picked up in the last 10 or so minutes. So Hussein comes in for his first of his spell. Hit along the ground and just an easy single.
Yeah, Hussein he hasn't really been given an opportunity to do much, especially with the bats. Jabba Hussein will hope that he can create something with the ball.
That one gone out of the park, and Maximo, and they're going to need plenty of those, but they get the first of the over, and they need about 3 and over. So Isan now, he's going to have to hit him big, and he starts with that one.
Well, if Ishan is there, they always have a chance. Has he given up? Absolutely not, as it says on the back of their shirts. He plays all the way around this one, and that's what hurts them when they get any delivery that they don't get anything off. I mean, when you're looking at going at 22 and over, so let's think about it. You're looking at 4 boundaries and over, and when you have 2 balls like this that go for dots, that basically means that this is a massive win straight away for the Royal Barcelona.
Well, every ball is worth around 3 runs at the moment, so you do 2 balls, and you need to add another 6 to your total. And that one should be a long single and well fielded there.
Yeah, so
by Saeed.
those last 3 balls are really going to crank that rate up even more. Hey, what about the setting where we are now? Did it take your breath away when you got here first day? This Olympic setup. Okay, Shub. Yeah, well, I knew he was going to let himself down sooner or later. And yeah, this time he's got a smile on his face because everybody is saying, Shub, back to normal.
He didn't want to drop his notepad there, though. He'll blame that. So that's a reason for it. Just put the clipboard down. Commit, Shubs. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here. I can't wait till we play some matches into the dusk here, where we'll get to see some of the beautiful sunsets that we have through Barcelona. And you can see here about all the beautiful places that you get to go with the ECN.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic year. I know we've talked about going all the way up to Greece, and then after Greece, back to Cyprus for the encore there. That's going to be sensational. Czech Republic waits Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy again, Austria, Croatia. And we have got the European Cricket Championship, followed by Malta, Cyprus again. And, well, then we'll come back to Spain as well before we finish off what will be an amazing year with the ECCW. It's going to be quite incredible. There's going to be a lot of action. And, well, make sure you get all those dates in your diary. Not a bad delivery, and he's a little bit unlucky here is Kaiser with the first delivery. It's on the money, and not for the first time. The batter just manages to get a little bit of woodwork on that. It's going to be 4.
That's it. So we're well behind that runway. So at the end of the 5th, it was 74 for 2, adding another 4 to the tally there. So Isan, he's on 34 for 13 at the moment, and he's going to have to dig in deep to get some good numbers here.
Yeah,
Okay, so
the 134, though, from here looks set.
yes.
The 192 doesn't. The other thing to touch on, Georgia, is net run rate. I mean, sometimes you see this one, and, well, where's this? No run. I think now, because of that bonus point equation is in there, we sometimes don't talk too much about net run rate. That's still
absolutely
very much in play. So if you're going to lose, A, trying to get something out of the game, i.e. a point. Secondly, try to reduce the margin of defeat, because that net run rate could come key. I mean, for example, if they get a point here, and this is a good example, if they get a point here, they could still go further up the table, even though they lost 2 matches, by picking up the 2 points that they have. So, and then also the reason that they'll go up the table, because they get a higher net run rate against the team they're level with. Talking about high, this is high, this is mighty, this is 6. So Ishan, like I say, he has not given up.
No, he's giving it a crack, and he needs to. He needs to dig deep for his team, and he gets a nice 6, so he gets into the naughty 40s.
Right, well, this one does come back. Yeah, I mean, we're about, it's a bit windier up here because we are about some 170 odd meters above sea level. That's why we get the magnificent views of downtown Barcelona. And if you think that's high, well, the iconic Telefonica Tower, which was the communications tower for the 1992 Olympics, well, that dwarfs us. Just to the right of us here, it's an amazing bit of architecture.
A beautiful.
Oh, well.
Speaking of beautiful, That's beautiful. That one's gone out of here. Absolutely huge 6.
That was gone. He's taking a taxi and is going downtown Barcelona because that's out of the ground where the taxis are. What a big hit. Well, I was talking about the communications tower. This one, probably, if it was hit in the right direction, would have hit the top of it. That's a huge shot. Of course, all of the sort of stadiums and what we see around here all came across or came into fruition in 1992, the Olympics. He tries to wallop this one away, but he's still going to get a boundary. Yeah, he will. So runs are coming, and Ishan brings up a very good and very quick half century. So well batted, and I'm liking the approach of Zain Ishan here. Unlike some of the other batters, i.e. the openers, he's thinking, you know what, this is the way to do it. Come on, don't give up, don't have that attitude. Moves to 50 of just 17 deliveries.
Yeah, and playing smart and safe as well. He's not playing too safe that he's worried about what he's doing with his bat, but he's finding the spaces on the field and playing the ball on its merit. So Isan brings up a very, very tidy 50 off of 17, and he'll be wanting to try to keep the strike as much as possible. Last ball of the over here, and that one is big and it's going to carry. And that's gone over and out. And a nice way to finish the over with 56. And that is 26 off of the over. So it's not all done and dusted yet for Magic Badalona. You just need to have a few more of those and you're still in this.
They very much are. Look at the score here now. That over went for 26. 100 comes on the board. Like for like right now, they are 19 behind where the Royal Barcelona were. So this partnership certainly is keeping it interesting.
Absolutely. You just can't have any of those overs. Single digit over now would be an absolute killer. And it's Murad Ali who's going to be given the ball, and he had a great start earlier today. Took a wicket, took a catch soon after that as well, and he took the big wicket of Bilal Hassan. So he'll be hoping that he can keep this very, very economical. 1 for 8 are his figures. You can't be having a single digit over for Magic Badalona. And that one is again hit those stumps. So
this could have broken the stumps. This was hit so hard. Those stumps have saved Royal Barcelona on 3 occasions in the morning. And the umpire.
He's fielded better than some of the Magic Badalona team.
I think that would have gone for 4. That wouldn't have been stopped.
No,
so
that was absolutely smacked. So a real shame there for Ahmed. We'll have another go at it. And well bowled again. So just going to be the long single there. He cuts that one away. And so Murad Ali has had fantastic numbers so far. Just the 1 for 9.
Yeah.
So Isan's going to have the strike.
Let the kick in, and also to Damien Fraser. And a few people thinking, Dave was saying maybe they're just going to settle for a point here. They're not thinking that way here, Dave. They're not thinking that way. How high is this? Well, it's going to be 4. I think you've got to look at the height of this as well. I think this is, I mean, there's a quick delivery. He's way back in his crease. So that's a no for me. That for me is a no ball.
Yeah. He's asking. He's saying that was very, very high.
Yeah, look.
And it is just been called then. It is just been called. So the right decision in the end, and that's what is so good about having these different angles. So that is a 4-run no ball.
Yeah, well, there's another
opportunity.
fifer, another minimo.
Yeah.
Great work once again from our media partners. Sprint Media are on the ball here today, are the boys? We've got the A-team here, haven't we? Here comes
runs are coming.
In the air and out of the reach. There's a one-handed, sort of half-hearted attempt there from, well, the man who's probably a little bit worn out, isn't he? Because that was Shafat Syed Ali. And if he'd taken this catch, you would have thought there's no wrong he can do. But it is going to be another boundary. So just like that, this game just stays interesting. Murid Ali is just sort of signaling and saying, hey, why didn't you stop it? I think, Murid, come on, behave yourself. He's not Superman, even though he did score 150.
Yeah, he's had a great day out. And it's not all done and dusted yet. 82 of 21, but it is difficult. You're going to have to keep scoring. No balls like that help, though. And it helps your confidence because that is absolutely enormous. It's nearly hit the light tower, and that is gone. That's one of the biggest we've seen of the day. And Isan, he gets himself up to 76.
What a hit. Hey, look, we got to do this because I know that Magic Badalona will say if we did it, hey, you did it for them, what about us? So let's talk about Ishan. He's in the 70s. Well, maybe he's on course for the third 100 of the day.
I bet you the commentator's curse is going to work only for the team chasing right now. And this one is coming straight for us, but it's okay.
You're all right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's absolutely thumped. Well, no curse here at the moment. This would be quite incredible. Well,
wouldn't it?
Murida's got 3 on his back. Well, are we going to see 3 centuries in the first 2 matches of this morning? Wow.
And look at what those 2 sixes done. They've really dropped that run rate from 25 to 22. So important when you start, keep on ticking. And we've had 22 runs off of this over, courtesy to that 5-ball no ball as well, 5-run no ball. And this one, it's going to drop. Catch it's the call, but doesn't quite take it. And Hussain picks that up, and that is the final ball of the over. And that takes it to 123-4-2.
It's on, you know. Let's just remind everybody, the next 2 matches, well, we've seen top of the table clash, and now we're going to see bottom of the table. Barcelona International are ahead of Catalunya Dragons. Dragons haven't got a win under their belt as yet. So that is going to be a gripping contest. 2 teams are looking to get out of the elimination spots. You can't be finishing in the 8th or 9th position, and that's where those teams are at the moment. So anyway, this is interesting here now. 123. Let's just have a quick look at some of the stats that we have in the European Green Network. First, let's look at this. This is a big moment, maybe. No, he can't stop it. It gets over Taki. So Ishan keeps on going. He now gets into the 80s. And what I want to show you is the highest run chases that we've had. Remember, we saw the highest run chase in the European Cricket Series the other day when the Jaguar got that win over Sohala Hospitalet. What about 183 is the highest? This could be the highest run chase ever on the European Cricket Network.
They're giving it a go, and that is another 6. So that is the 4th 6 in 5 balls. So Isan is hitting Maximo after Maximo, and he's doing everything he can. 89 off of 25.
What are we watching here? I said to you earlier. I said to you earlier, are we watching fantasy cricket? Well, this is cricketainment to the highest level, everyone. Cricket, if you've joined us here today, you have seen something special this morning.
Or is it going to carry, or is it going to get caught? And it is going to be caught, and that is Ali Saeed, the man of the moment this morning. 150 with the bat, and just takes the danger man then with the wicket. Isan out for 89, and an incredible knock. 11 shy of that century, but he's really kept Magic Badalona, and he goes out for 89.
Well, Ali Saeed, well, I said earlier when you saw Murad Ali pointing at him and saying, why didn't you catch that? I said he's not Superman. Well, he's not far off, is he? 150, then he takes what could it be? The match-winning catch. What a knock, though, that from Zain Ishan. I mean, you got to commend him. 89 of 26, keeping, and he kept the match alive. Look what he does do. He definitely guarantees them a point. And now, well, where can they go from here? Fahad Hassan comes out. Don't forget, this guy can hit a ball as well.
Yeah.
He was the one that kept him in the match. Last time round, he scored a fine 38 of 18, so it ain't done yet.
No. And he gets a bit of a free hit as well. I think that this isn't going to be much of a chase, but they're putting up their backs against the wall, and he gets another 6. So these 6 are getting absolutely reined in at the moment. So 3 6s already off of this over, plus that wicket, and of course a big wicket. But Hassan, he's joining the party too.
Yeah, well, 18 off the over already. And all right, this one is, I think the keeper's after it, can't get there. The batters think about 2. There's nobody at the wicket keeper's end. I mean, I'll take this on. There was nobody going to the keeper's end. I think the batters, you might as well go for it. But I suppose you got Shakil Ahmed there. He's the set batter and is probably saying, all right, to stay in this contest, we need another boundary. There's a ball to go. Wow, what a contest. 50 required of 13.
Can you imagine back-to-back magic balls?
Oh.
Golden balls.
Back-to-back.
Back-to-back golden balls.
And this is going to help. It's going to be a boundary. You know, it is a boundary. Well, bring it on. 146 after 8. Now, that means that we're going to need 46 runs of the last 12 balls.
So 23 runs off of that over. That's what's required over the next 2. So either expect big sixes. It needs to be big hitting. They've got no other way. And so as a batter, you just take this on. Just go, well, I have to hit him back. Give him a go.
Key thing, though, one man has still got an over to bowl. You know who it is. Is Ali Saeed still got an over? I think he does. He bowled very good.
I'll tell you who's bowling. Nazir.
Nazir's bowling this, so I'm just going to have a quick look. I think Ali Saeed, yeah, he's got an over. His over only went for 9. Remember, he's the man who's got the Midas touch at the moment. They're holding him back to bowl the last. So this becomes key. You've got to try and get as many as you can from Nazir. His over did go magical, the one he's bowled.
And he bowled a couple of big no balls as well. So that one's a good start. The first maximal of the over. And they're chipping into that 46 runs that are required. And so Hassan goes for a 6.
Are you believing what you're seeing here, folks? That's 152 now on the board. This is crazy. 40 of 11. Can they do this? Highest run chase ever on the European Cricket Network. Oh, Gandhi. And he gets the treatment as well. This is going to be another 6, is it? They're just checking. Well, over to you, Spring Media. Well, I think they're calling this 4. It's pretty close. It's a Gandhi ball. Where does this land? Well, yeah, there's the shot for you. It's in between the 2 lines. But, of course, you can see which one is the rope. So 10 of the first 2 deliveries.
So they're on track here, aren't they? So boundary or 6 required.
It is hard. Got to make the stop. It does. In comes the throw. They'll take a single. But both batters are capable of hitting big. But every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary, makes a huge difference to this match. Just have a look. I'm quite surprised that they've only been given like a 12% chance here. I really am.
Oh, particularly with how they're ending this match. They're ending them with some big hitting. And Ahmed now, it's his turn.
Does he squeeze it in? No. Worth it? Yeah, he turns around and says, just by this much. Just by this much. A little bit more than that, actually. But anyway, it's worth a try. I don't mind bowlers trying that. It's inna thoda ja rahega si, thoda ja. Un poquito, uno poquito. Goes again, and he gets the wicket. The batter can't believe it. The batter is livid with that decision. Come on, don't hang around. You got to go. If you're given, you got to go. The bowler, Nazir, was absolutely sure. Islam takes the catch, and he's got to go here now. Not happy about it. It's not the wicket, really. It's the dot ball. So Shakil Ahmed will go for 30 off 11 deliveries.
And they're just having a bit here because I think he's saying he didn't hit it, but
wow.
I don't know what's going on here.
I mean, if he's being given, he's being given. You can't. Yeah,
Yep.
he's marching
And he's
off.
angry.
He's very angry.
Toys are out of the cot. Yeah, very, very angry. He's adamant he didn't hit it, but ultimately it's the umpire's call in the end. No hotspot, no snicker meter here. And he had a crack there, just didn't finish it off how he wanted to. And Nazir, he's been costly, but he got a really important wicket at a really important time.
I got to admit, I didn't see it. I didn't see it myself, but the umpire has given it. Ranjot Singh comes in. Let's see what he can do.
So he was really energetic when he came in with the bat last time. So Nazir to the left-hander.
Just gets dug out and really with the dot, with a single.
Yeah, he spoiled the party here. So it's just 13 off of the over and 1 ball left. So we need to be going big if we're on track here because 33 runs in 7 balls. It's starting to look very, very difficult. But a 6 here That changes things.
6 keeps it interesting. And it won't be, and they're running hard here. So it just, I suppose what that means is that Fahad starts on strike for the last over. The score moves to 160. It's been a marvellous effort. They're probably saying, why couldn't we have done this in the last match? Because they would have won it by now. But it just means that we go to 32 required of 6. Not impossible.
No, not impossible at all. Looking unlikely, but you never know. Weirder things have happened here in ECS. And Nazir there finishing off with that 1 wicket for 34. And important timing. And not only did he have that wicket, he only gave away the 14 runs. He hit the 6 and a 4 to begin with. You thought this could be the start of something very, very special. I say it all happens in the 9th, but what happened was the wicket. And Nazir finished off strong. And now Ali Saeed just went for the 9 in the first over. He's now coming on to bowl the final over of the day.
Oh, that's going to be a wild one. It's a wide, and Ranjot is running.
He's active with the running, doesn't he? He wants those singles.
He wants to go.
Yeah, which I respect. But Hassan's going, no, I can now have another hit at a 6.
Takes one more off it. That means it's 31 of 6, so that helps.
5, quick math here, 5 6s equal golden ball. So
okay,
it could happen.
Again.
Can you imagine?
Can we handle another one? I don't know.
Can the viewers?
I think he's trying to sneak it in. Interesting how this time, now this is the difference, the ball makes. When he's got the new ball, this ball is swinging in. Now that ball is older, he's not getting it to come back. So a couple of wides, now it takes it to 30 of 6. So 2 wides, 2 extra runs. That means there's not a legal delivery being bowled in this over yet. 162 for 4. You know what I'm thinking here? So we've had over 350 runs scored in this match. 353, I think. And okay, he gets that dot in. That makes all the difference, doesn't it? That's what he was trying to do. It's a good gamble, isn't it, from the bowler, thinking, all right, if I get it wrong twice, but if I get one in there and sneak it in, that could be the match. Yeah, what I'm thinking, Georgie, and once again, I'm going over to Vinny Sandhu or somebody in the stats department to tell me, are we watching a match where the most runs have been scored?
Vinny will know this.
Vinny will know because
know this. Crickepedia.
The most runs scored. Oh, this is going right over the stump, so you might as well run here now. And let's take a bite. And I think this is, Ranjot has just decided, I don't care. I don't care how long you've been there. I'm going to hit one because you're not hitting him. And I think in the end, there's a dejected run to the other end from Fahad.
I respect that. So Singh, he's 1 for 1 at the moment. And the left-hander to the left-hander. And he just goes for, well, now he's staying in his crease. So
well, he's given out. He's run out, Hassan, because he refuses to run. Oh, this is just awful, really. I mean, Ranjot, if you look at what's required, he's believing he can do it. So fair play. He's saying, no, it's not a boundary. Go back. Hassan is running so slowly, he's going to be run out. So it's a gift and it's also a dot. That's not what you need here.
No, and well, Saeed, he wasn't going to win man of the match with his 150 not out. He's also going to do it with his bowling numbers as well.
Yeah, he's bowled well,
hasn't he? He's all round up. And the slower ball gets him.
Ooh, I thought it almost hits the helmet.
How's this for a slowest single of all time?
He's
still not there.
This is what I don't. He might want 2 now. He should be looking for 2. What are they? Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing. So he turned down a genuine single to run out Hassan. Then he actually takes a single. But if they run, not only could they have 2, they could have had 3. Well, what's going on here?
Well, 3 balls to go. You need 29 off of 28 off of 2. Probably not going to happen. And this one is it's come underneath us.
Table saves us.
That's it.
So 4 runs is a good hit, I suppose. So nicely struck there for Samuel Rahman. He says, well, at least I get the opportunity to get a boundary. I want to think, I'll be interested to know That was a Vinny look, by the way.
Yeah,
Only
it was.
Vinny's
That was-
allowed to do that in here.
Well, there was a lot of stuff going on in front of us, and you're attached to it as well. And so
Nazir stops one. Bravo, bravo to Nazir. He doesn't let this one get past him, but that's one of the Centurions we've had today. The other one does the bowling. It's going to be the end of this contest, and it will finish with 169. Somebody will tell me if that's the highest scoring innings that we've had on the European Cricket Network, 191 to 169. It could be, you never know, it may not be, but it's going to be right up there. What it is going to be, though, is that Royal Barcelona will pick up 6 points from the 2 matches they've had here today. And Magic Barcelona are going to have to settle for 2.
yeah, 22 runs the difference in the end there, and Royal Barcelona, absolute credit to them. They had fantastic time with the bat, but that game is done and dusted. Barcelona International and Catalunya Dragons. Now, these 2 teams are looking to stay in the hunt into that top 8 position, 10-team competition. The bottom 2 drop on out. So looking forward to that battle this afternoon with you, Rico. But let's have a look at some of these highlights, because I tell you what, there's plenty of them.
Oh, it's just, you know, if you really wanted to introduce somebody to the European Cricket Network, then you just have to say to them, go back and watch the first 2 matches of match day 11 here in Barcelona, because there is nobody on the planet who doesn't like cricket will watch that and say, I'm a lover now, because that was amazing. And if there's neutrals out there or people out there that don't know cricket, or there's people out there that think cricket is all about test match and is boring, introduce them to the 2 matches that we've seen here first up today. They've been absolutely unbelievable. You know, well done to both sets of players. You know, they were competitive, but they were also sporting. They gave it everything, and we've had a fantastic start to the day. And one thing I'm going to say here, Georgie, I don't normally say this. The next match coming up, Catalunya Dragons against Barcelona International. Watch out for Prince Demand, because
he's good, isn't he?
Is that sort of day. We've seen 2 centuries. I think we might see another. Sorry, Barcelona International, but hey, I'm not saying that somebody from Barcelona International couldn't score 1 as well. What a day so far. 2 more matches to come. You're looking at the highlights of this one. We've finished 191 to 169 in favour of Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, and it was Ali Saeed who made all the difference with bat and ball, and he took the catch as well for Zain Isan, who gave it everything out there to really set Magic Barcelona for this enormous chase down. 191 they were looking at, and he ended up with 89 off of 26. He did all he could, but ultimately it was Ali Saeed who really hurt them. Nazir took a good wicket there as well, and well, Magic Barcelona not able to get it, but didn't lose any fans along the way, because that was just a massive takedown. And 169, it's still a score that would win you in most matches. Just not able to get it done today. There's the man, the player of the match, the player of the morning, Ali Saeed. And we've got plenty of cricket coming on this afternoon. A few clouds have come over. Bit of wind picking up here, so looking forward to today's matches this afternoon. And you can see this score sheet here. And again, it was this middle order from Magic Barcelona that really kept them in the hunt. 30, 89 and 19 from Ahmed, Isan and Hassan. People doing their job at the end, and Ranjit Singh at the end. Bit of humour in the end, just getting the 1 off of his 3 deliveries.
You know where they could have lost that match? Look at the top there. 12 balls, 10 runs.
Yep.
I mean, and that's the captain.
It's the same as
Bilal
the last
Hassan.
match as well.
Exactly. What was Bilal Hassan thinking when he went out there and was just plodding? You see, that's the difference. Bilal Hassan didn't believe. Zain Ishan did, and he almost got them there. I mean, Ishan take about a massive innings from him. He kept it entertaining. He kept it alive, 89 of 26. But also, I think well bowled to the captain, Hamza Hashim. He was expensive, but he picked up 2 wickets there. But I think without fail, the player of the match, not just because of the 150, but also bowled very well as well. And to the all-important catch to get Ishan out, Shafat Ali Saeed.
Yeah, it was a cracking match, and what a treat to be able to watch this, and with you all at home as well. Have a look at that. You'll be hard-pressed to find many other matches with that many runs scored. So a huge match, and Royal Barcelona going home with 6 points over the end of the day.
Yeah, and of course, 2 more matches coming up. This one, well, a very quick turnaround. Barcelona International taking on the Catalunya Dragons. And yeah, as I said already, I feel we've got some more magical moments coming up here at this Montjuic Olympic baseball ground. Join me, Rigo Full, and of course Georgie Parker back in the house as well. Well, Georgie's had a couple of days off. Well, she's come back, and she's come back with a bang, because it's all happening here at the moment in Barcelona. Join us back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Well, matches number 41 and 42 certainly provided us with some sensational action. Well, that was all happening at the top of the order. The next matches we've got here today, 43 and 44, is about two teams that are at the other end of the table. Barcelona International and the Catalonia Dragons are going to go head to head. Only 2 wins for Barcelona International, but the Dragons are yet to get off the mark. Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Dragons to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
We will bat first.
They will bat first.
Catalonian Dragons are going to have a bat first. We saw in the middle that was Adil Shah who wins the toss and says, we will bat. I think he's going to be pretty key, but I think everybody knows that for the Dragons to play well and to get some points there, Prince Diman really does have to step up. I think he's going to be absolutely key here. On the other side, Barcelona International, they're a team that have played some good cricket, but I think their captain, Shiran Bosale, I think maybe he needs to step up a bit. I like to see him batting in the power play. We haven't really seen that from him this time round. He's a hard hitter. He can give them the good start that they've been lacking in some of the matches that they've had. I think somebody like Umar Raja will play a big part. Bentley has been good for them as well. But I've liked the look of Reynolds. He's been great behind the stumps. He was a bit unlucky last time we saw him. He made a pair in both of those matches. If he can score some runs here as well, I think he gives his team a start. I think this is going to be an exciting contest. A lot of people are expecting the Dragons to finally get a win under their belt. Well, we're going to have to wait and see. I know somebody who's very excited about this one. Well, we've had a cracking day so far, myself and Georgie Parker. We've seen a golden ball. We've seen 2 centuries. What are we going to see at the end of the day? Georgie, over to you for the first ball. And it is the Dragons that will be having a bat.
Well, it's not Georgie, it's me. Georgie's still trying to get a breath back after what has been a fantastic start to match day 11. And in fact, I think Georgie, quite deservedly so, will take a few overs out to get some lunch. And then, well, we'll swap over at some point. But I'm sure she's not going to miss out on any of the action here. It's been an incredible start to the day. Match number 41 and 42 did not disappoint. And match number 43, well, is this also going to be 2 high-scoring encounters between Barcelona International and the Catalonia Dragons, or are the bowlers going to be in top on this one? Catalonia Dragons, despite not having won a single match compared to the 2 matches that Barcelona International have won, they are 62 to 38% favourites of winning this one. Here's the first ball. It will be Vishesh Gajjar to start, and that's been, well, beautifully clipped away by Prince Diman. Now, you may have heard me say, and I don't say things like this often, but I think because it's been that sort of day, I think if there's anybody else that can go and get the magical 3 figures on the board, the Prince is one of those players, and he'll be trying in the 2 opportunities that he will have today to try and find himself in good form. He's a delightful batter to watch when he's in form. He's shown us snippets of what he can do, but he hasn't gone on to score big runs as yet. A man who has been playing well for them, Raja Wakar, their captain, has got runs on the board. And also somebody like Sufyan Ilai has been good as well. They're going to be ones to watch in this one, but I think the Dragons need the Prince to perform. Now, this gets played away. Just want to look how wide Vishesh Gajjar goes here. And remember, there is the return crease line. Let's have a look at that back foot. Oh, that for me is very close to being a no-e. And you've got to keep an eye on that. And this time is going to be a wide. Let's see how he is this time. But he certainly did get a little bit of that return crease last time. He's very close to it. This is something that the umpires are going to have to keep an eye on. Here comes Vishesh again. Well, that's better. And that's a nice looking shot, though. I think he does have a little word with the umpire, or vice versa. The umpire has a word with him. So he tries to get a little bit closer, but focusing on that, he offers a freebie to Prince Diman, who strokes this away for his second boundary. Can play to all parts of the ground, can Gajar. Well, now this is not even on the pitch, so no ball called. I'm guessing that it's bouncing before the line of the stumps, in which case it's the correct decision. I don't think he pushes it that far. I'll get a chance to look at it again here. Where does the ball bounce? Yep, no doubt about it at all. So no ball, free hit. Diman has the license to go the full Monty. And he'll just take his time because he'll take the wide. Free hit stays in place. Vishas Gajar, there he is there on your screens there. He's the sort of bowler who will and does take wickets. I think last time round he was their leading wicket taker. But his consistency is what gets him into trouble sometimes with the lack of it. You see there, that's a much better delivery, so he gets himself out of a hole. The free hit ends up in the end being a dot. If he keeps the ball there or thereabout, he's good, but every so often he loses his line. That's better. So a couple of good deliveries. It's a nice pick up and throw. Excellent stop there from Reynolds. I mentioned him in my intro. He's a very good keeper, actually, Reynolds. I like. It's the first time I saw him a couple of days ago with Vinny, and I like what I saw. And Vinny was saying that he's a pretty useful batter as well, but unfortunately, under my watch, he wasn't able to get any runs. And under my watch, I can also tell you, get your diary out, write this down. Starting on the 26th of February, in 18 days' time, is going to be the European Cricket League. 33 nations, 35 clubs, but only one champion. Who will it be? Bosale comes on the bowl and starts off with a loose delivery. Now, I don't know what's happened here. It was a case of now I see it, now I don't from the fielder. And is this a little bit of a Tortuga that gets past the fielder? It's a loosener from Bosale, and, well, he just gets this completely wrong, the fielder. So 4 runs to the Prince. Prince is out there by Raja Wakar now. He gets the old swivel on this. It's going to be another boundary. So the Prince is doing all the scoring at the moment. His captain is, well, just watching on. That wind still pretty strong, still blowing quite hard. I mentioned already today that it is a big day in India, as it is proposed day. It's the same again. He's just bowling a horrible length here. And Prince Diman, every time he plays a shot and gets the ball out of the middle of his bat, he will grow in confidence. So this gets clipped away as well. Yeah, of course, Valentine is pretty soon here, and that means that today, the 8th of February, is proposed day in India. So good luck to everybody out there that are making, well, going down on one knee or whatever it is that you do. And let us know if you have put a proposal in and it's been accepted. We'll give you a shout out. Of course we will. Squeeze him up, and oh, it's dropped. Oh, that is a huge moment, and I think that is Razi, Umar Razi, that puts this down. Squares him up. Razi has all the time in the world, and the ball, it comes in, it comes out. Oh, Razi, and puts it down, and then the next one right on cue gets blasted away. So Diman dropped on 22 by Razi, then smashes the next ball for a 6. That's been the thing here today, hasn't it? How many times did we see that? Shahid Nazir dropped on 0, went on to score a century. Then we saw the 150 scored by Saeed. And remember, he was dropped a couple of times before he got to 100. He made 150. And now is Prince Diman going to be another man that does the same sort of thing? Remember, he sort of called it pretty early, thinking that there could be another century between these two teams. And I said, one man who could do it is the Prince, and he's looking to do it here. Talking about love, in the USA, it's a Giving Hearts Day. Now, loving this day. I think more countries need to do this. It's an opportunity to donate as much as possible to a charity or charity organisations that are helping the needy. This is a great way to show compassion and help those in our lives that need it. Yeah, so big day, and do whatever you can. Look, not just, of course, in America, but even if there's any charities where you are and you can help out and you're able to do so, why don't you? 38 without loss, and well, this, I think, what's the signal here from the umpire? Yeah, leg by's given, so I think this catches a little bit of the thigh pad of Raja Waka. Gujar doesn't come back for his second. Bosane, well, he's over, went for 24, but he should have had the wicket, really, of the Prince. Imran Fareed gets played away, but he's not able to get it past Umarazi. Imran Fareed is a player, for me, who is very talented. I think he's a very good batter. He's got all the skills, but he hasn't really made a mark or an impression yet on the network. This is hoiked up in the air. It's a good shot to play in the power play, because normally you'd probably have a man up there. It'd be one of the boundary positions that you protect. But inside the power play, you can't do that. He's got men out at the moment at mid-on. So, and also a sweeper out the offside. That's a good delivery. So likes to give himself a little bit of room, as Raja Waka. He likes to play at the back foot, and Imran is not giving him the opportunity to do so. Just tucked him up a little bit there. Yeah, so Fareed, I mean, likewise with the Dragons, Prince Diman is key. I think for Barcelona International is the man with the ball. Fareed is full toss, and he gets worked away to the boundary. It's going to be 4 more runs. This time, Raja Waka picks up a boundary. So, looking like it's going to be another power play that is going to be around about the 50 mark. And opportunity for me to once again welcome everybody in the chat. Hello to Trip. He's saying hi to Dave. This one gets worked out. The hesitation and decide not to go. Good pick up and throw from Bosale, the captain. And that will be the end of the over. And it is, just as I said, the score spot on 50. 50 is the power play score. A nice bit of work there from Reynolds. John Gray, hello to you as well, sir. And we had Afrat, who was in the chat as well. Turaf as well. And Mohammed Alim saying hello to everyone as well. Great to have so many people in the chat here today. And Mike Seal as well. Hello, Mike. I might have missed you earlier. And also hello to a radio speaker, who was somebody who said it's first time that he's tuned in. Well, I hope you're liking what you're seeing. And Hakeem Sakar was in the chat as well. And hello, a big shout out to those of the Barcelona International Cricket Club boys that are not playing. They're on the chat. And hello to Anton. And this one, well, what's happened here? This is the Prince. It hits the back of the bat. I don't think he could do this again if he tries. Let's have a look at this. Goes to play the sweep shot. And yeah, gets the back of the bat. Luckily for him, it doesn't carry to the fielder who's there just for this. Well, this time he's not going to get it wrong. Fielder coming across, takes the cap off. Well, what's he trying to do here? It's like he's on stage, takes the cap off and was going to take a bow. I thought he was going to maybe try and catch it in the cap. You can't do that. And, well, the Prince at the moment, just not looking devastating, but he's managing to nurdle the ball around to the boundary. Not the best of deliveries, though, from Bentley. Bentley has been one of the top players for Barcelona International, but once again, he's onto the legs of Prince Diman. A bit of a wild throw comes back. Yeah, so again there, you see the difference between Prince and some of the other batters. He's not trying to bludgeon every ball to the boundary. And yeah, so we saw Coach Anton propose bowling Fuller and taking catches. It is true, but a few people saying he's been rejected. Yeah, Anton. Well, let's see if Bentley takes note. Oh, he does bowl Fuller, but not quite full enough, as this is helped away to the boundary. So Raja Waka sends this away as well. Bentley is just having a little chat with his captain, Bosale. I wonder what this is about. I wonder if Bentley is wanting to bring another one across. Maybe he's thinking about bringing the sweeper, who's on the offside in, so he can get more protection on the leg side. This is too wide, and good effort there from the keeper, Reynolds. I don't think he was quite expecting this, Ashley Reynolds. He does well to get gloves to it. Well, this is one that breaks the fingers of the wicket keepers. It's a good technique there from Reynolds. Look, he stays low, gets across, gets gloves to it. Unfortunately for him, it escapes him. And the Prince is toe end. Big opportunity. Bosale, and he takes the catch. Well, that's the one they needed. Prince Dimani gets it all wrong. Remember, well, I tell you what, whatever he's paid for that bat, he's making use of every part of it. We've seen one that has hit the back of the bat. This one is right off the toe end. And unfortunately for him, he finds Bosale. Bosale takes the catch. And the Prince, he'll fall for 38 on ball number 15. That's been the issue with the Prince. He's been making starts, but he hasn't been able to turn it into a big score. So, well held to Bosale. And, well, the Bentley, well, we know Bentley is class, and it is the Bentley that picks up the wicket. Well done, well bowled. And James Bentley gets another one to his tally. The wind has just now picked up. What I will say about the wind here now, it seems to be blowing from behind us and going right into the batter. And that means that these hits down the ground, straight down the ground, are not going to be as easy now. You're going against the wind. Bentley again, and well, this is what I'm talking about. So this is hit down the ground. And, Gajar watches it and throws it back in. So Adil Shah, we've seen him opening. This time we're being preferred to come in at number 3. And really, I suppose you've got to say that batters that have scored runs for the Dragons are out there now. All the others haven't really. I suppose you could still say that one guy who could go out there and make a difference for you on his day is Sufyan Ilahi. So he's the only other batter that scored runs. So Barcelona International will be hoping they can get a couple of quick wickets here. And that can certainly mean that they keep their score to one that they feel that they're able to get to. But they've had issues with the bat themselves. 69 is the score. And 1 wicket down. And Georgie Parker. Georgie, what do you have today then? What's on the menu?
Bit of paella. So nice Spanish little touch on our lunch number today. And you're right, Rico, it is windy now. So these catches in the outfield going to get harder and harder. So it's going to be interesting to see how the fielders go with that.
Oh, that's been absolutely crunchy. It's a wild delivery from
Isn't it?
From a bowl I haven't really seen too much of, Zishan Dildar. He comes on to bowl, and he seemed to struggle just to get there. Look, right at the end, he seems to have lost his run-up and given himself a lot of room, did Adil Shah, but he absolutely thumps it. Big hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, very big hit. And over the fence as well.
And this one looks like he's going in that direction as well. It's not going to go over the fence, though, but it's not one that James Bentley can get hold of. So 2 big 6s from Shah. Shah, well, it's unusual, especially on a day like today where we've seen so many runs, to see a batter, especially a right-hander, hitting big 6s out on the offside. Yeah.
And we need to be getting those, particularly when Prince has gone out. We spoke about him before the match and just how integral he is in this Dragon side. We know he's a big hitter, so a big wicket there, but then...
Okay, Bentley takes the catch. Yeah. And now, you know, we've touched on the wind. This is all the wind, I'm telling you. If this wind wasn't here, this is going over Bentley. So Bentley gets a little bit of wind assistance here. Well, the Bentley is designed to negotiate the wind and the turbulence, and that's exactly what he does. Takes the catch, So Adil Shah, well, hits a couple of sixes, then gets out. Is the unlucky 13 for him.
That's it. He hit 2 over that boundary. And then third time, well, not really lucky for you. Bentley right underneath it and a good catch in the end. I think you're exactly right. That wind really held that one up and kept it in the play. And Bentley made no mistake about it. So there goes another wicket.
Yeah, nice moment there for Dildar. So gets a wicket, picks up a wicket. So that's a nice start for him. It wasn't the best of deliveries first up, but he seems to have got his radar right. And this is another one out in the offside, but this one is a bit more power in it from Sufyan Ilahi, and he starts with the boundary.
Yep, so boundaries are coming pretty freely in this over. That's the third one of the over there for Dilda, but he did get that wicket as well, so broke him up with that. But turning it to be a costly over so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's boundary or bust at the moment, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Just trying to see if what I can find about Dildar. I mean, trying to see if I can find anything about him, but I don't think I've got nothing on him. So this could be the first time that we're seeing him on the European Cricket Network. And if it is, well, he's picked up his first wicket. Let's see if he's played here before. No, it's not the first time. He has actually played this year. So he has taken 4 wickets already. The best he's had is 1 for 17. And, well, this is crunched straight down the ground. That's a powerful hit. Now, Sufyan Ilahi, remember last time that we saw the Dragons, I know that they did lose both their matches, but he was exceptional in those performances. And what has been exceptional here today is the cricket. It's been an outstanding day 11. We've seen some great matches. We've seen lots of runs. And looking at the way this one has started, it looks like that the Dragons are looking to continue the trend.
Yeah, and we like that. We like seeing all these runs. That's what makes European cricket so fun to watch and so fun to commentate here. And this ground particularly, they like scoring runs at.
Hey, listen, that's us, by the way. We're the golden team here now. We, first time commentating together, we get the golden ball. 2 centuries already. I think there's more stuff to come.
Including
maybe
a 150.
Including a 150. That doesn't happen often. Hey, maybe you might see a hat-trick, but not if you're bowling that sort of line. As it looks like it's Farid who comes back.
Well, my first game, I saw a hat-trick.
Did you? The very first? Of course,
first game.
that was
got that
Mohammed
hat-trick.
Atif.
Yep. So
wow.
A hat-trick in my first game. My first game with you, a golden ball. I wonder what my first game with Corey will entail.
Well, Corey, you got a lot to follow. Anyway, this could be another one. Umarazi, he's had some troubles already, but this time he holds on to it. Remember, he did drop the Prince on 22. Prince didn't go into score 2 anymore after that, so it doesn't hurt him too much. But it's another one bites the dust. So, well, I know they've had issues with the bat themselves, so they've been looking to try and contain the Dragons to a score around about 120, 130. But they take another wicket. This is Raja Waka now goes. He goes for 19. And now there's not that much more depth in this batting to come. So these batters that are coming out here now are batters that haven't really made any big contribution. So I think that's what we're seeing Alahi say there, saying, come on, just give me some support. So big wicket to get. So he's 92 for 3.
Well, that's the thing, support, because you've seen in all these other matches, and particularly today, these guys scoring big numbers. The guy down the other end just needs to not get out.
That's
when
right.
they get on strike, just get the single and put the man on that is in form, and that is done perfectly.
That's a good-looking shot. So Haider is the player that comes out. This is Mateen Haider, and he does exactly that. He just takes the single and says, there you go. If that's what you want me to do, Sophia, have the strike.
Now it's on you to do it, and it's important now that he manages just to stay in and swing freely.
Well, he swings at this one. It's a slow delivery from Imran Farid, but it gets called wide. So Farid has to go back to his mark and back to the drawing board. This wind definitely is playing around a little bit stronger. And, oh, well, he launches into this. Well, wind or no wind, this is going to go all the way. And there's Bentley. They seem to be putting Bentley always in the area where the catches are going to come. And they know he's got good, safe hands. So, well, that one goes all the way. So, interesting that you got Ashley Reynolds behind the stumps. Of course, Jack Jewson in the side as well. He's an outstanding keeper. I think maybe he'll keep in the next match. They do tend to take it in turns. They've got some very good keepers, but Ashley Reynolds is top draw. So is Juice, and so I'm looking forward to seeing him behind the stumps as well. Dot ball. Just sneaks it in.
Just swung it in that left to right. You can see that movement. Alahi on strike.
Well bowled. This one really dips viciously on the batter, but Ilahi does well to dig it out, and Reynolds does well to stop this one going for overthrows because nobody's backing up there.
Yeah, very well kept in the end. You can see that drop right at the end there. No ball. And then Reynolds made to work for it.
And this one is over. Bosale is going to be 4 runs. He hits this hard and flat, does Martin Haider, and that's why the wind doesn't play any part in it. So end of the over from Farid. And the runs, well, they keep on flying. They have got past that 100 mark here now. And these are all runs that really Barcelona International are going to try and stop, because remember, they've had issues with the bat themselves. 107 for 3 at the end of 6.
So you can see there that no one besides Prince is sticking around really for more than 10 balls, and that's what really halts the momentum. James Bentley is going to be given the ball again for his second over. Took a wicket with his first.
Yeah, last time we saw these two sides, the Barcelona International lost both their matches to Catalonia Jaguar, 153 to 100, and then batting first, 116 to 119. And then Catalonian Dragons, they lost 2 matches to Royal Barcelona, 139 to 141. And then chasing 172, they got to 145. So there are a team that can get runs on the board. This is going to be a teaser, but he's caught this over the rope. It's going to be 6 runs. Nice catch, I suppose. But I suppose when you're taking them over the rope, they don't count. And, well, that's John Wong. And John Wong gets that Wong.
And, well, good practice. I can see that it's been a bit hard earlier this morning for some catches. We had some huge drops, which ultimately ended in some big scores. So any practice will do?
Yeah, any practice will do. Well, at the moment, there seems to be some practice here from Sufyan Ilahi. He was good when we saw them for the Dragons last time. He scored 32 of 9, helping them to 139. And then he scored 39 of 17, getting to 145 and chasing 173. So he's one guy that is in pretty good form. On 31 of 8 here at the moment. Good strike rate. Amazing strike rate, actually.
Yeah, great strike rate. Exactly what they needed if they wanted to keep this score ticking on over as Bentley comes in.
Oh, that leans into this. Bentley, it was pretty awkward when he bowls this. It almost like, I mean, it looked very unnatural how I think it was right leg went here. We might get a chance to see this again. Just keep an eye on the bowler, that right leg of his. It really sort of goes down pretty awkward. Look where he goes there. Gets really low. A lot of pressure on that knee, but, well, no pressure on the batter. He says he's in the slot. He's going the distance. 6 more.
6-6-6 so far of this over.
High up in the air, Vishas Gajar has taken a really good catch. Well held. So Sufyan Ilahi falls for 37. Once again, maybe the wind coming in play. It's a very good strike rate. But once again, Ilahi, he makes starts. He scores briskly, but he gives his wicket away. A very good catch from Gajar, because though the wind is going to have an impact on how far the ball travels, it's also going to make it difficult for the fielders. But Gajar, no issues, 125 for 4.
Yeah, just one too many sixes there. 6-6-6 wicket. And Bentley, although costly in this over, he's got his second wicket and a very good catch there by Gajar. Very blustery out here.
Very blustery, very good strike rate, 37 of 10, but he wish he was still there. As Amjad, well, he swings blindly. It could be 2 in 2. It isn't 2 in 2 because the fielder can't find it. Oh, that's really unfortunate. And that's Kaiser Nawaz had the chance to get Amjad first ball.
Well, white ball now, and this cloud cover started coming over. Plus, it's blustery as well, so I think he just lost it in the clouds. And Bentley, he's lost another wicket there.
It's nicely played here by Martin Haider. He looks like, I mean, the first few shots he's played, remember he was all about just giving the strike to Ilahi when he was first there. He looks pretty compact. He's timing the ball well. Looks like a guy who's played a lot of one-day cricket and Speaking of cricket and speaking of international sort of cricket here, this is the European Cricket League that will be coming up starting on the 26th of February in Kardama. Group B, we talked a lot about this yesterday.
2 English teams.
Yeah, Wimbledon and
fun.
Hornchurch going head-to-head.
It'll be a fun game.
It's going to be very exciting, and I know that both sets of teams will be bringing plenty of good players with them. But we were having a look at Hudding. They're going to be there to maybe try and spoil the party for the English teams. And they've got the Michelin Eagles there as well as Prague CC. So Group B, it could be, well, definitely 2 teams that will be big favourites there, Wimbledon and Hornchurch, but only one can go through as we see a change in the bowling attack with the score 127 for 4. It is Bashir that comes into the attack. A lovely shot, and this is really going to test Vishas can't get there. What a delightful shot. Now remember I said Majin Haider, he looks like a guy who can straight the ball around and he's played some good one-day cricket. Well, that shows me that. That's a really nice shot. Beautifully timed all along the deck, 4 runs.
Great start to this over, and Gajjar just not able to really chase that down. And the wind's picking up even again.
Okay, well, Gajjar, be a great catch. Oh, sensational. And look at the reaction here from Shiram Bosale, the captain. This is a superb catch. That is creamed out of the middle from Mutton. It really is travelling. And look at the boundary patrol and the catch here from Vishas Gajjar. Top draw, world class.
Basali giving him the absolute hype that he needed. It was a really, really good catch. Covered that ground. He hit that on the ground just before, in the ball before. Hit it in the air, just didn't hit it cleanly enough, particularly against that wind. And Gajjar takes a brilliant catch. Basali, very happy with how his men are playing at the moment, 131 for 5.
2 really good catches from Vishas Gajjar in difficult conditions. And, well, the classy looking he may have been, Majin Haider, but he's going to go for 10 or 5 balls thanks to a brilliant catch from Haider. That was a sensational catch.
That's it. And now 2 very new batters. Chad only just faced the 1 ball, and Khan's going to see his first of the day. So this is where you can get caught having a bit of a collapse.
Oh, Gandhi. Oh, there's going to be a no ball call straight away. I don't think Reynolds was expecting that either, but he makes a good stop. Look, if you want to know how strong the wind is here, that's why your camera is shaking around a bit. So you've got to spare a thought for the man up in the tower. Who's up there at the moment, Martins? Who's having to deal with these difficult conditions? That gets played away, and that's going to be 4 runs. Well, the tower shaking like a leaf, and I get the feeling that it might be Danielle who's out there. Danielle, I hope you're okay. If you are, give us a thumbs up. Gets played away. Nice shot. So Bashir, after taking a wicket, is the old too loose delivery. So once again here now, I think already getting to a kind of score that Barcelona International, based on previous performances, probably will struggle with. That's whipped away as well. It's another boundary. So for all the good that Barcelona International are doing with the ball and holding on to some of these catches, they're still allowing the Catalonia Dragons to, well, looks like they're going to post a pretty decent score on the ball. 140 it moves on to now.
Yeah, look at that run rate, 18.2 at the moment, 140 for 5. So we're seeing these scores very, very high today. 135 or so was the average at the start of the tournament. Since then, it's just increased every day because we're seeing big scores like we did this morning of 190 odd.
Yeah, so this one is going to be too wide. So Bashir just having a few issues here. The umpire calls it straight away. Sajid Yadav is going wow when he sees that catch. It was spectacular. This one gets worked away. I wonder if they try and push for 2. Well, you can see the non-striker saying, I can make it. That's Khan. And Amjad is a little bit reluctant. He's saying, no, we don't want any run-outs here. I'm liking this fight from the Dragons. As I said, I mean, a lot of talk will be about Prince Daman, of course. But other batters have to play their part. I've been absolutely very impressed with Sufyan Ilahi, 37 again from him of 10. But all the other guys, the captain, Raja, Adil Shah as well, have made little contributions as well. It's been a real team effort. And they're getting a good score on the board. This gets sliced into the offside. It'll just be a single as the man who's got the golden hands at the moment, Vishas Gajar, makes the stop. So yeah, I mean, just have a look at the way the camera is moving around there. So, and apologies for that, folks. I'm sure it's not ruining your entertainment as we have a look at how the worm is shaping up here. But one thing they're doing here after that electrifying start, courtesy of 24 coming off Bosole's second over, they've been pretty consistent all the way through, but scoring at quite a healthy rate. 143 for 5 at the end of 8.
Yeah, a wicket and over though in the last 5 overs. So once the wickets come, they have kept coming here for Barcelona International. And Gajar, the man who's taken a couple of very, very nice catches, he is going to come back into the attack. He's none for 14 off of his over.
And that's nicely worked away. I don't think it's going to be stopped, is it? Well, he does manage to stop it. That's good work, and it could be run out. And no, it won't be, as Reynolds is just trying to par this onto the stumps. Good-looking shot. I thought he was going to get the boundary. The fielder does really well. Goes with his hands, you see. Doesn't rely on feet. So a couple of runs, but good running. Look, turns and goes. And in the end, he gets there pretty comfortably.
Yeah, very good running. You like that with intent. If you just, whatever you're doing, you need to make sure you're doing it with intent, whether it's your shot or your runs. So, good by Dragons.
Vishas Gajar has had a good start so far. And, well, I've just snooked him there. He bowls away. Hey, listen, if we were in Poland today, we would be having a field day. You know why? You know what day it is in Poland today?
Do you go to and see what day it is every day?
I try to.
In the country? In the world?
In the world, yeah.
In the world.
Any international days?
So today is, in India, it is Proposal Day.
Proposal Day,
What
yeah.
is it in Poland?
Poland, it's Fat Thursday.
Fat Thursday.
It is
Every
Fat
day is Fat Thursday for some.
Fat Thursday. You know why? I mean, you know donuts, right?
I love
in
them.
Poland, they have something called paczki. It's a sugary pastry. It looks like a normal sort of donut, which is stuffed with jam, basically. So glossy doughs with delicious fruit filling. And today in Poland, this is a day that you eat those. And that's all to do with Easter coming up and Lent. So if you are watching from Poland, or if you are from Poland, wherever you are around the world, enjoy Fat Thursday.
I want to be part of Fat
those
Thursday.
donuts.
I want to be part of Fat Thursday.
I'd love those.
Oh,
You know,
I love donuts.
yeah.
Oh,
What
I
are your
love them.
favourites, with the ring or without the ring?
Well, jam donuts are the best, but I think just hot cinnamon. I walk down by the MCG. They've got outstanding donuts before a footy or cricket game, and that one's going to trickle down for 4 through the vortex.
Oh
And
dear,
that's
oh dear.
taken many runs throughout these 11 days so far, and some now goes to Gajar.
Oh, I'll tell you what, well, this one is not a good delivery at all
No.
from Gajar. He holds his head there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
speaking of donuts, I reckon that Roberto was doing some donuts in the middle of the pitch yesterday on his buggy, because there's all sorts of white lines everywhere, aren't there? Okay, so yeah, go on, tell us. So these cinnamon donuts then?
Yeah, cinnamon, hot cinnamon. You can't go past them, but I do love a hot jam donut. It's got to be hot. I tried a chucho here in Spain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, have you had a chucho
Yeah,
before?
chucho, yeah.
My goodness, that's kind of like a donut. Well, it's not round, but it's a pastry with the cinnamon sugar on top.
Yeah.
My goodness, that was one of the best things I've ever eaten. I'm not proud of how fast I ate it.
Churros are, I mean, you've
No,
had
not churro, a
No, I was
chucho-
going to say, have you had the
Oh,
churros
of course
as
I've
well?
had churros.
Yeah. Churros. And churros, my favourite churros are similar. You mentioned cinnamon. Churros, bit of sugar, got the cinnamon spice, and then, of course, you've got to have
Chocolate.
the proper chocolate.
Dip it in.
I call it dip, but it's not really. It's like
But
a
you dip it in.
thick hot chocolate.
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's good, isn't it?
Actually, that would be nice right now, because it is getting a little bit nippy, isn't it?
Yeah, oh, yummy.
Cinnamon donut, but I like the good old-fashioned jam donut, so no ring in the middle, just
Yeah, just infused.
yeah, so you bite into it and you get all of the sugar all over you and the jam all over your mouth. Yeah, I love it.
But it's got to be hot.
Yeah, it's got to
gotta
be
be
slightly.
warm.
Can't be. I know a lot of people like the cold donuts, you know, with the the stuffed cream, or sometimes it's chocolate filling, which are cold. I mean, they're all right, but yeah, nice and warm. And why not just give us a nice big mug of hot chocolate at the same time. 159 for 5 with an over to go. So Gajar had a few issues with his line in that one. The score is going along nicely. He goes for 30 off his 2, and that over 16 come off it. So can they keep this to under that sort of 170 mark? Expected score, well, I don't know what's happening. Oh, there you go. I was thought the computer just ready to update there. Well, the computer thinks expected score around 173. That won't help because that's going to be a wide. And Shriram Bosale, who went for 24 off his first over, is going to have to bowl that one again.
So that last over, we had 7 additional runs for that 16. So
Yeah.
had that just been all bowled cleanly, would have just been for 9.
Okay, high and mighty. It will go all the way. Muy bien. Es un golpe muy grande y también muy dulce. Más dulce de churros aquí in Barcelona. Boom. Shakalagya. Well, he makes that look effortless, doesn't he? That's quite an amazing shot there from Amjad.
It's a great shot, just straight down the ground. Perfect technique. And Basali, he got punished. And he gets punishes again, and this one goes over the fence, and 2 sixes in 2 balls.
Oh, well, this is really good hitting. So, well, I think you might find that expected score now probably changed to around about the 180 mark. What a day of runs it's been here in Barcelona. I mean, it's been quite amazing. I can tell you, actually, that in the first 2 matches, 668 runs scored. So we're going to have over 1,000 runs here scored easily today. Taking it on. In comes the throw. And oh no! What has happened here? Well, one batter will be out. We know who it will be. Well, at the moment, both are out. Oh, well, I hope there's nothing nasty here. This is a proper collision. The 2 batters is Faizan Amjad and Adhika Khan have collided with each other. And it doesn't look too bad, I think, because I can see that some of the players there are saying, yeah, you're all right, don't worry. But what a wipeout this is. I don't think I've quite ever seen a wipeout like this. And that's exactly what happens here. Watch this. Watch the running. So the first one is fine. Then they turn blind, and they are not looking at each other. And they're absolutely smashed into one another. And Reynolds, well, look here, Reynolds. Reynolds is hoping that they change the laws of cricket, that you can get 2 men out at the same time. He does the job that side, and he says, hey, why don't you do it that side as well? Oh, dear. Well, let's hope that nobody's doing it. Now, hang on a minute here. What's going on here? Yeah, I think they're just working out who is about to do that. Or are they being super sporting here and saying that, no, we don't want to do it? I wonder. Nah, he's walking now. I think they just wanted to see who the correct batter is at. I think when we look at this properly, so the complete one here, watch the collision. And, of course, it's all about when the bails come off. So watch what happens here.
His eyes were watching that player, though. He basically was running. He saw him and goes, I'm going to step in your line. His head was up and going. There was no crossover there, though. So if anyone's going to be, it should be Amjad.
Yeah, well, what's happening here? Now they're sorting it out.
You can see there was no crossing.
Yeah, I mean, it's the batter for me that should be out. Do you think it's Amjad? It should be Khan.
Yeah, sorry, Khan. Sorry.
Yeah, it should be Khan.
Yeah, but Amjad didn't cross.
I'm liking what Amjad does. Amjad sort of says, hang on a minute.
And he steps.
He pushes him that way because he says, you stay that side because if I get past you, I'll be the one out. Now, they're still trying to sort this out. We're having the in, out, shake it all about. What's going on here?
The lines that they were running is an interesting one. And so you can... Okay, so
let's see it again.
Say, but watch.
This is like bumper cars, isn't it?
Watch Khan though. Watch Khan and his head that comes up. He turns here, and his head. He basically goes. He steps into him. Anyway.
But I love the way that Amjad says, you stay over there.
Yeah.
Look, watch this. He said, no way. You stay over there. If one of us is going to get barbecued, it's you. I'm not getting past you. Right, they sorted out. Back to the action.
There we go.
And this will should just be a single.
Bit of argy-bargy from your own teammates early on in your innings.
I think that's the biggest wipeout that I've ever seen, actually.
That's huge. Huge. And the extra distance he was covering, he was on the other side of the wicket, turned. Look, we can all learn something from that.
Well, the name is Khan. In the middle was a little bit of carnage, wasn't there, as he gets burnt. Anyway, 174, couple of balls to go. Oh, well, this is going to be a 7-up. Oh, that's the last thing you want to do. And, well, Nawaz is off his seat. Nawaz gets up. Oh, we got to have this in the highlights. Nawaz, well, I think he might have been having a kip. This one thuds past him, and he wakes up. Nawaz, wakey, wakey. Let's have a look. Well, there's the no ball. He's crashed out of here. 181 now on the board, because that's going to be a 7-up. Watch Nawaz here. He doesn't see this. Boom. And he says, okay, I'm up, I'm here,
there
everybody, don't worry. I'll get this, Adnan. And, well, not out because that was a free hit. So, I mean, they could have run, but Reynolds was up for it. So, 181 for 6.
Basali, he's been very expensive, 46 for none. He's got one ball to go. Wouldn't want to give up the half-ton.
No, he won't. So, it's going to be another high-scoring one, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Last ball of the over and the innings. And it's been an interesting over. They say it all happens in the 9th. This one has all happened in the 10th.
It's all happening in
Nawaz
the 10th.
gets up. We've got a collision.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's going to be another Noe. And they might as well run hard. Here comes the throw. And he's going to be gone. And this time, he's running into trouble. So he will be out, run out. But there's still going to be another ball to bowl. So this will be 2 runs to go onto Bosale, so he's pretty close. And hang on, yeah, this time he is going to be gone. So this time it is the turn of Amjad to go. Well, Amjad, after pushing Khan into the dangerous territory, it's time for him to go. Reynolds just makes it look easy. The score, I make it now 183. There you go. Still a ball to go. And Bosale, well, I think he's gone now for 40, what's he got, 48 or 46?
48,
48,
I
I think. Yeah, because there's 2 to add on to that.
Yep. So his number on his back of his jersey.
Oh,
no.
Oh, wow. Now they're checking this.
That
this
was
could
high,
be,
but it
you
went,
might
it
as well
dropped
keep
into
running. Now, it all depends where he's standing in his crease. I think they're checking this. If he's deep in his crease, now it's hit the top of the stump. A lot of people will say, how can it be a no ball? Have a look at the white line on the ground behind him. Yeah, that's a no-y. That's a no-y. This should be called a no ball, you know. A lot of people say, yeah, but he hits the stumps. But he's in his crease. If you use the white line there on the ground, it's past that. That's the way. This should be called a no-y. It will be called a no-y. And Bosale can't believe it. And I think because it's a no ball and they also run, it'll be a bye. He's also off, by the way, because that's the 3rd one. It's an absolute nightmare. I suppose the only thing that he's managed to do, he's thinking, you're not getting 50 off me. I'm out of here. He's going to be stranded on 49. That's Bosale, by the way. A new bowler's going to have to come and complete the over because he's been taken off. Here we go. And they're going to have to run hard here, or maybe not. It might go to the boundary anyway. No, they've got to turn and go. In comes the throw. Reynolds should have another. And I think he will have another. It gets given out on the field of play, but they will get another one on the board. It's going to be 186 on the board for 8 wickets. Well, I tell you what, that was an entertaining innings and a half. It's all happening in the middle here at the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground in Barcelona.
That last over they had absolutely everything that you could ever hope for. Wides, no balls, collisions, sixes.
It just, yeah, I'm going to have a look at it. That last over is a scorer's nightmare. And I can tell you this now, they are probably still sorting it out. Well, Tripp is saying great entertainment. Well, you know what we're all about, everybody. It's cricketainment, and it's the most entertaining form of cricket that you'll see anywhere on the planet. Let's have a look at some of these highlights, and they're certainly worth watching as the Dragons, well, they fire their way to 186 for 8.
Yeah, and it started off really strongly for the Dragons, and Prince, well, he did what he needed to do and gave a good little score, 38 off of his 15. But then, since then, it was a bit of a combination effort from the whole lot of the Dragons lineup all the way through that middle order. Barcelona international team, they were up and down with how they were fielding. Bentley, it was costly, but managed to get a couple of big wickets, including Prince's, and that was caught by the captain there, Basali. And maybe that's why he had his over that he just had. It was an interesting game, and I can't wait for the next innings.
Yeah, well, I can't wait for the reply here as well.
Yeah.
But it's runs galore once again. But fair play to Catalonia Dragons. They're not a team that have got all the hype about star players. But still, they got 92 off the first 5 overs, 94 off the second. And we don't quite often see teams keeping up with the pace all the way through, but we saw that reflected with the Worm as well. They were consistently scoring the same amount of runs. We'll see that when we have a look at their Manhattan later on. So it's a good team effort from Catalonia Dragons. Barcelona International, look, they do take 8 wickets. They did some good work in there, but at the same time, there was also bits of madness as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, the madness is what we love here at the ECN, and none more mad than that last over. But Gajat, he was really solid in the field, and he just put himself in the places to get the great catches, including that one. You can see Basali going absolutely crazy over Gajat, and then he comes in, Basali, and, well, he had an interesting time with the ball.
He had an interesting, very interesting time with the ball.
By interesting, I mean a lot of runs to his name. He had the wicket, and this is the chaos that came in the 10th. There was a lot going on with this.
I've got to say, that is the worst that I've seen. I know you see batters collide, a bat goes down, but both
fielders collide.
Yeah, all fielders, but both batters going down like that. I'm glad that nobody was hurt in the process. I'm glad Nawaz wasn't hurt in the process there as well. You see, he does get up sometimes. That one gets played away. This was the no ball. This was one of many run-outs that we see. This time, Amjad, after pushing Khan to be run out, he runs himself out, literally. And there was more of this later as well. Well, Reynolds, I suppose he's cashing in on some fantasy points of his own. I think we're going to have another interesting run chase here. Well, that's the magnificent side of where we are. That's the iconic Telefonica Tower, the communications tower of the Olympics it was. You see a lot of Olympic memorabilia around us here. That's a pretty healthy scorecard, I think, Georgia.
Very, very healthy. Everybody doing exactly what they needed to do. And it started with Prince at the top, 38 off of 15. And then you come down Ilahi, 37 off of 10. Great run rate there. And it really, everyone contributed. They ran well between wickets. They were hitting the 6s and the 4s and get that run rate ticking on over, even with the fall of the wickets, which some teams don't manage to do. They collapse. This team did not collapse. So Barcelona International, you can see that it was expensive from all of them. Vinesh Gajat was pretty handy. Didn't take any wickets, but just the 30 runs to his name. And Fareed there, 1 wicket, 22 runs off of his 2, so he was outstanding with the ball as well.
Yeah, issues though for Bentley. I think, though he did take 2 wickets, 39 coming off his over, but Sharon Basali, well, in the end, he had to be taken out the attack because of too many full toss high deliveries. So he went for 49. It's been the theme of the day as well today. I know we've seen a lot of runs being scored, but bowlers, for whatever reason, just bowling too many full bungers. Anyway, that's the way it looks here. Catalonia Dragons, 186 for 8. So, well, the Barcelona International boys are needing a high score. Another would be one of the highest run chases that we've seen. 187 required. Well, it's turned into a rather blustery day here in Barcelona, but it may be blustery, but runs are flowing, and I'm expecting the Barcelona International to really throw everything at this. Join me, Rico Full, and also Georgie, when we come back for the reply of the Barcelona International boys. Vamos! Hasta pronto, volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. And don't we have a day of cricket on our hands after this morning's incredible cricket and high-scoring matches. We've got another one on our hands. The Catalunya Dragons scoring 186 runs with 8 wickets. Now Barcelona's international, it's their turn to chase. Imran Farid and Ashley Reynolds will be at the crease. Georgie Parker with you. Rico's just going to have a little bit of lunch. So I'll be taking you through the first few overs of this big chase. This will be the second biggest chase in ECN history if they manage to do this. So a big, big target for them. 131 is that score for them to get just the 1 point. So Waqar Younis will be given the ball to begin with. And have a look at that required run rate before we even start. They'll tick under 18. So there it is, the bonus point equation. 130 or less means that the Dragons will go home with 4 points in this match. Anything over that, Barcelona International will have 1 point. Their target, of course, 187. And so we start off with just a single, looking for 2, but they play smart. They don't want early wickets. So Farid, he starts off with that single. Reynolds now. Now Reynolds was very good behind the stumps today. A few run-outs, including that very chaotic one in the 10th. And let us know in the chat if you've seen anything like that in your local cricket. I'm sure you've not seen anything like that in this level. So hold on to your hat, folks. Even though Trip Mr. Kitty says your hat is secured, well, better wait for it. Now, speaking of hats being secured, the wind has been up and down all day, and it can get very blustery, so that may cause a bit of carnage in the field because it might be hard to get some of the catches that we've seen. The sun has gone well and truly behind the clouds. The blue sky is starting to dissipate. So that cloud cover might make it, you don't have the sun, I guess, in your eyes, but you might lose the ball in the whiteness of the clouds. But it's that wind that I think might cause havoc. So just the one so far off of this over. So not the start that you need when you've got such a big run chase. You need to be hitting those ones early. As Farid. So Barcelona International, I know that you guys are watching. And that one is another dot ball. So this is a fantastic start here for Younis. So Barcelona International, tell us who's going to be the guy that steps up. It was a pretty all-round effort from the Dragons. I think you're going to need that from your lot today. Dave says only need 187 and 7 overs. Pretty easy, yeah, I'm sure. And that one, I try to say catch, but goes down back to the keeper's end. A nice little single. And they can't afford many overs like this one. It's been very, very tidy from Waqar. Just 2 from it so far, or 3 from it so far. As Reynolds is going to get the strike, the left-hander. And just nicks that one away. That one goes down to 4. So very, very good start there for the Dragons. 7 off the first over. Reynolds continuing his good work with the gloves. And so another 4. So 1 match into Golden Ball. We had that outstanding match in the first match of the day here, of day 11 here at the ECS Spain. And went down to the wire. So go back and watch this morning's events if you haven't been with us all day. Outstanding batting. We saw a couple of centuries, including 150 from Sayed. And a good day of cricket already. And so we've seen a lot of runs so far today. In Barcelona International, we're hoping that you can continue this trend. So just moving this field around, having that combination of the right and left-hander can always cause a little bit of confusion. And that one just goes straight back to the bowler. Whack up. Comes on to have a spell. Roger Whacker. So these two need to get going. They can't have, like I said, too many overs. Is that going to drop short? And it is. Just another single. And that gets cleaned up there by Shah. So we've had 8 very good balls so far from the Catalunya Dragons. They're not giving away any free boundaries. As Reynolds takes the strike here. Hope you're enjoying today's coverage of the ECN. My name's Georgie Parker. I'll be with you until the end of the ECS here in Spain. Vinny will just be taking a little bit of a break, so it'll be me and Rico for a little bit. And then Corey will be joining us as well. So all the usuals. Dave says, good to see you looking in the chat, Georgie. I'm always looking, so make sure you're always nice. And that is a nice shot. That one has gone for a big 6 and caught in the end there by Waka Yunus, but obviously over the line. So the first 6 there for the Barcelona International side. And Ashley Reynolds takes himself up to 10. So we're always looking in the chat, guys. Sometimes we don't get around to talking about it, but we always see what you're writing. So you should always be nice to us. Well, nice to me anyway. Doesn't matter about anyone else here at the ECN. So 14 for none at the moment, and they need to really get on their bikes. That was the first 6, and hopefully the first 6 of many. And, oh, that one went straight onto the knee there. Elahi absolutely pelted that, and that went straight into the knee of Amjad. Have a look at this. Hopefully we get that on camera. You just see here, straight on the knee there. And a little bit of a rub. That one will be stinging. I'm sure that one will be bruising. I like the intent, though. Have a go at the stumps. Force them to run fast through the wickets. And that one straight down, but the steady hands of Prince. And just a long single. He was good with the bat and obviously good with his hands there as well. So Reynolds, he's now going to be on strike. Or take that single, sorry. Fareed's going to be on strike. So, heard only but good things. I've just watched the 2 games of Prince so far. Earlier when they first came back into the competition, I guess, because they started very late. There was 6 days of play before they got their first game, so you can see how many games in arrears they are. This is just their 5th game, so that is why they're so down on points. Only got that 3 to the name, 3 points to the name. So they've got plenty of matches to make up and plenty of opportunity to get some runs or get some points to them. But I heard only good things about Prince, and he's a big hitter and very good with the ball as well. And that one's just nicked away and goes into that vortex. Vortex is a sucker. It gets us all in. And you can just see that's not the intention, but it's going to go past the keeper in Hyder's hands. And 4 for Reynolds, so 16 off 6. It is a batter's game, of course, and that target of 187 requires a bit of luck as well on top of it. But I tell you what helped the Dragons is those no balls and 7-run no balls as well. So they had a little bit of help from the Barcelona international team. But this run rate is starting to tick, tick, tick up, isn't it? It's now sitting at 21 and a bit. So without boundaries, I think they're going to really start to struggle, but there's a little bit of luck. Went straight through the legs of Waka Yunus, and another boundary there for Barcelona Internationals, but they really needed that. They're well behind in this run chase so far. 166 runs needed, 162 now in just 45 balls. And don't forget, if they want to take home that 1 point as well, still a pretty handy run chase regardless. And that one well struck, cut away, and that's gone down for another 4. Mr. Kitty, that's right, Dave. We enjoy Vinny and Rico and tolerate Corey. Well, I feel as though some of you guys, not bully, you pick on Corey. I wonder why. I've not met Corey yet. I'm looking forward to working with him if he's watching today. Looking forward to working with you, Corey. I think I only get the 1 day with you, though, so we just have to tolerate each other for a day. That's fine. So 1 more to go here for Shah. It's just been hit for the 12, which when there's such a big run chase, and that one is whacked away, and that's a good shot. A nice solid shot there. Takes them up to 16, but it's still unders in terms of what this run chase, their requirement is. So 33 for none after the power play. And the Dragons were in a very different position in that point of time. So the Barcelona international team, they're pushing themselves back and back and back. You can see there that 50 after 3, so they're 17 or so behind. But the continuation of how the Dragons batted, and look at that last over, that could be really costly. 27 off of the over, and that was with the no balls and free hits galore. So the international team will have to make up for that in some other way. But what I know about European cricket, oh, there's the pigeons. The lovely pigeons of Barcelona. National Geographic. They don't fly through the air and soar like some birds do, they? They don't get such lift, I guess. And that's the point of day we're talking about pigeons. So Lahi, he was handy with the bat, so he's now going to get his turn with the ball, have his first spell. Left-hander. And that's a good line just inside the line there. So nice dot ball to start with. You can just see that Fareed was reaching for that one. Needed to step across the wicket. And that one was nicely played away, but just a single, but it was a nice ball. Not able to do too much with it. So Reynolds now is going to get on strike. He's 28 off of 11 at the moment. So we've seen the success that left-handers have had today. I think that the Dragons are bowling better, and were bowling this morning to left-handers who just kept bowling down the leg side. A bit like that. That should be a wide. And you don't want to get yourself run out. Not silly run outs anyway. Not ones that aren't worth it. Not off a wide particularly. So we saw a lot of that this morning, particularly left-handers not being able to fix your line of how you're bowling down to them. So left-hander to left-hander. And that is a big hit, and that is where we were seeing a lot of the shots going this morning, and that is a big Maximo, and Reynolds gets himself up to 34. Seed that very well. This goes to the square side. And another one. It's another boundary. So Reynolds, he's starting to really get his eye in. And he's ticked himself up to 38. And Barcelona International need all these runs to just keep on going, because that required run rate has hit over 22 now. Started at just under 19. And that is when it starts going the point of no return. So 45 for none at the moment, and he chops itself onto his own stumps. And Reynolds, after a good start and a 6 and a 4, he gets himself out and he goes back to his team. And Reynolds out for 38. So nice way to end them over there for Elahi. And you can just see here, mistimed that one and chops it right onto himself. And really well bowled there. Was in line. And as we said, so many bowlers have been bowling down that leg side to left-handers today, but not that one. That was a great delivery there from Sufyan Elahi. And we're going to have Umar Razi. And we've seen him go crazy earlier this tournament, so he gets to have a crack. One more here. 1 for 12 is Elahi's digits. And nicely run there. Really, really good hustle between these two sides. And a good start here for the Dragons. 45 for, or 46 for 1 after 4 overs. And you can see that social distancing very much in play here between these two sides. Now, they got their first wicket at the same time. And since then, Barcelona International kept getting wickets, but the Dragons kept scoring runs at the same time. So the international guys need to be scoring some runs. Got plenty of wickets in hand. But Razi, we know he knows how to score them. He's had some good scores here in the tournament. And what's happening here? I'm just moving around. Of course, the left-hander at the crease. So Shah was 16 off of the first over for him. And Razi is going to keep that strike as well. So it was a handy little single for him, because we know that he has some big power hitting. That one just going straight down to Prince. And it's a long single there. So Farid is now going to have a go. He's only seen the 9 balls, but so he's not having a great strike rate at the moment. And this is the problem with Barcelona International. They're not really scoring those runs freely. And this one is going to be picked up easily as well. So just a single, so 2 singles so far off this one. But we need to be getting boundaries. Required run rate now ticking up to 24. 24 and a half runs, 139 runs required in 34 balls. So we're nearly at that halfway point. And have a look at there, 81 for 1 was where the Catalunya Dragons were at this point. So 33 runs higher. And that one, it's going to be well fielded. Just a little bit of a slide there on the baseball ring. And singles aren't going to be cutting it. So Shah, he's bowling very well in this over. But singles aren't cutting it. We need to get some big scores, and you can see there the computer giving them just the 1% chance of chasing this one down. But there we go. The over that we know, the ball that we needed. Nice big 6 there So Farid finally gets that 6 in this over. And you can see that just a bit short for him and straight down the ground over the head of Captain Prince. And cramped him up really nicely. So another single there. And this has been very, very good bowling from the Dragons. We saw a big chase in match number 2 of today. Not able to completely chase it down, but we saw them give it a crack. And I just feel as though Barcelona International are playing a little bit safely at the moment. They've only had the 1 wicket against them, and it was Reynolds who was the only one that was playing shots. You can see here Farid's just had the 13 off of 12, and that was from one of those 6s just then as well. So he's had plenty of dot balls coming at him. And should just be another single there as well. So a very, very tidy over there from Shah. Just 11 off of it, including just 1 6. So 5 singles and a 6 from Shah in that over there. And well, Rico, you've just come back from your little lunch, and well, Barcelona International have a bit of work to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pleased for Ashley Reynolds. First time that I've seen him score some runs, and he does look the business. He was going at a good rate, wasn't he, 38-14?
Yeah.
But that's probably been one of the issues with Barcelona International. I mean, they're a team which obviously are very used to playing the longer format, but they're not really adjusting to the shorter format. So batters are in there. They're chewing up too many deliveries. If you look at the strike rate, for example, of these two, I mean, 4 out of 4 for Marazi, 13 of 12 deliveries for Imran Farid. Now, Farid, I know he's better than these. He's more dangerous, but just not clicking at the moment. And I think you get to a point here where really, considering these two teams will go head-to-head again, if these batters can't do it, I think if you're the captain, Bosale, you've got to make a brave call and say, right, okay, you two have had a bit of a knock, you've had an outing, let have somebody else go out and see what they can do. Well, that's a better reply. Good shot, 4 runs. And now, this is what Umarazi can do. The last time that we saw them, he was very similar to this. In the first match that he played, he wasn't really clicking. He was going around about run a ball. And then second time round, he came out and he was crashing it big. So I think they need to accelerate. I think it's probably unlikely they're going to get the win here. So you've got to be thinking of, first of all, making sure they get to 131. That's going to take some doing from here anyway.
Yeah.
They've got to accelerate and go quicker than what they're going. But also get themselves set up for a much closer contest in the second match between the same two sides.
Yeah, I think you perfectly encapsulated what we're all seeing here. Just too many dot balls, and in this format you can't. They're playing like they do have more than 60 balls to be able to get this big, big number in. So that 130 is even starting to play in your mind when they're going and run a ball. And they don't even look like they're playing many shots either. Some of that could be good bowling, but some of that could be poor batting as well. But that one just rolls down into the vortex there. So 4 to Farid.
Yeah, that's what you need. Swing the bat, swing hard. If you're gonna go, then you go trying, and that's what you've got to believe here now. So Farid and Razi, both batters, have found the boundary. The last 2 shots they've played, so that's a good sign. Prince Daman, I'm noticing that he's sticking to just bowling of a couple of steps, a bit of off spin, and hiding the ball there, not allowing the batter to see what he's bowling. So he decides that bowling this is better than the seam that he's bowling first up. Last time round we saw him when he got hit for plenty, and it seems to be kind of working for him at the moment. That's the one thing we have noticed here in Barcelona. It doesn't seem to be too many slower spinner bowlers, and when they are, they do seem to be pretty successful.
Yeah, and it's crazy that we don't see so many of them, because once you do have that change of pace, it's hard for the batters to read, we found.
Yeah, well, goes for this catching opportunity, and a great catch, really good catch. And what I want those of you that are tuning in, maybe don't know the sport so well, and you hear me talking about catching and getting into a good position. If you watch this again, he comes charging in quickly, then he gets to a stationary position, then he takes the catch. That is the art of catching from the outfield. So get there quick, get into position, and that gives you time to get a good, solid base to take the catch. And Umarazi will go courtesy of a really good catch and well judged in these windy conditions. And you can see there to Bentley coming in and saying, what's he bowling, Imran? Imran, tell me what he's bowling. Imran Farid saying, I don't know, I'm just swinging blind.
Bentley has been up and down with the bat throughout this tournament so far. But, like you said, very good catch just there to bring in a new batter. And no one's really been able to settle in at the crease. So, and have a think of that. So, Imran Fareed, 18 runs off of 14 bowls. That's what Reynolds got 38 off of 14. So, he was the one that was swinging and knocking them around. And Umarazi, just the 9 off of 7 balls. So, no one really having that same strike rate that's really required at the moment.
Yeah, that's good over there from Prince. Variations, and it touches on what we were just talking about there, or started talking about, the slower bowlers. Slower bowlers just getting the ball in the right area, just short of a length, making things happen. And that's what it's all about. So, well, bowled there by Prince, and keeps it 67 for 2. So, a lot of work to do here now. I think you're not thinking about 120 in 24 balls. You've got to be thinking about getting to that 131. But who's going to do it? Well, Fareed, can he click? Because if he doesn't, I think you might as well make way for somebody else. One thing that does really surprise me, and I was saying this to Vinny the last time that we saw the Barcelona International boys in action after this delivery, well, that's struck down the ground. But again, you see he's just not getting his timing right. But Sharan Bosale, back in December 23, when Barcelona International were playing, he was their dangerous batter. He was coming into the top of the order. He was hitting big sixes. He was getting good, quick, fast runs. But we're not seeing him at all. We didn't see him, or I didn't see him. I only came into bat in one of the matches last time, and I know he got a, I think he may have got a duck or a first baller. But when it matters, the captain has to come out there, and he's got to try. And I think this is what he's got to do here. And that one's a little bit of luck there for Bentley. He gets off the mark with a slice of luck. Cuatro carreras.
Well, luck is part of the sport. Luck is part of all sports, but particularly in cricket, because some good luck or bad luck can result in a really big score on the other side, as we saw this morning.
Yeah, hello to Sam Phillips, who's in the chat. Some of the Barcelona supporters. Well, I'll tell you what, you do pay for every bit of that chunk of wood, so you might as well use every part. And at the moment, well, Bentley is saying, I'm just knocking in the edges.
Well, that's all he needed, because he's had 2 boundaries from it so far. And that vortex again, it just sucks everything in.
Yeah, Sufyan Ilahi, he's not too happy about that, and he wants to put a man back there now. And Bentley will say, well, all right, well, if you're going to put a man there, I'll find another part of the boundary. Well, that's what he's going to try and do. Dave is probably touching on what a lot of us are saying. Well, if Fareed can't get going, then it is time to retire him out. And I think Sharan Bosale really has to think about it. All right, up in the air, catching chance. Win to contend with. Good catch. Oh, what a good catch this is. And right on cue when I said the wind to contend with, the wind takes this away from the fielder, but still he holds on to this. This is a great catch.
That's really, really good catch. So high in the air, which is tough in the best of circumstances, but then that one dropped a little bit shorter than what he anticipated, and that is because of that breeze that is pretty strong from that left to right of screen.
Another one departs. Bentley this time not even, he's able to get going. He's swinging and swinging hard to try and get them close to getting something out of this contest. It's not going to be. So it does look like that after at the 5th time of trying, the Catalonia Dragons are definitely going to get their first points, and they might do it in style. They might get all 4 points here.
Yeah. Jewson, so he will have his first deliveries, and it's a swing and a miss as well. So just these dot balls that are killing them at the moment. Can't able to get any of that momentum coming through.
Yeah, Jewson, I wonder if we will see him behind the stumps in the next match. He's a very good wicket keeper. And of course, you've got a great keeper there in Ashley Reynolds as well.
Yep.
Reynolds, the only batter really from Barcelona International to make any impact in this match so far. In comes Ilahi again. It's a good looking delivery. Nice shot, but no power behind it from Jewson.
No, not at all. And this run rate completely out of it now. It's not going to really be possible. It's sitting at 6 sixes over if they need to get the win. So it's that 130 odd that we're looking to look now.
Yeah, let's have a look at the next contest. And I think no real big changes there coming into this. You've got so Catalonia Dragons will be looking to do the double over Barcelona International. That's going to be their plan anyway. And doesn't look like Juicen is listed to be behind the stumps again, as that one is swiveled away. And, well, does he save the boundary here? Well, I suppose we'll have to check where his feet are. I got the feeling here, Georgie, when I look at this, he's sort of jump in the air, close your eyes and hope for the best.
I think so too, and I think the batters thought that it was going to be a 6, so didn't really run. So I think that's only going to be potentially a single for that one. You can just see here, they thought that this was already going to be
he touches
clear.
the rope. He touches the rope. That's 6 runs. The feet touch the rope. Great work once again from Spring Media. They've been on fire here today. Watch this. Watch the rope move. Thank you very much. There's the evidence. So it will be 6. Well, that's maybe why Fareed didn't want to move.
Yeah, fairly good effort from both people there.
Now that is a shot. Now this is what Fareed can do. Why it's taken him 15 balls to get going, I don't know. But anyway, at least the last 2 deliveries, ball number 16 and ball number 17, the ball has rocketed to the boundary.
So Prince, 2 6s back to back in his first 2 deliveries. That one, it's not going to be a Maximo or a Minimo. It's just going to be the single, and Juicen now gets a look at it.
Yeah, Prince, you can see he's just literally just floating the ball out of his hand. He rolls the fingers right around this. Cunning little bowler. Now he pitches this one up. New batter. They're taking on the fielder, and it is a wild throw. Wild throw taking on the fielder. The throw comes in, but it's wild. It needed to be right over the stumps. Let's watch this again. It's very good backing up from Fareed, but if it was a better throw, I think he would have been in trouble. Look, you can see his bat only just gets past the line, and now that's a good shot. So Fareed, well, maybe he just needs a few balls to get started. He's up and he's running, and he's trying to make that 131 score a possibility.
Yeah, and you needed an over like this for that to happen. Otherwise, it was going to be 20 and over. Still a fair way off 131.
This one is well watched. It's one of those as a teaser, really, for the fielder. Does Raja Waka, the captain, go for the catch or not? He decides that saving the boundary is more important. It will bring the over to an end. The score 97 for 3.
So what's that? They need 35. Is that my maths correct? 31 plus.
I'll tell you here now. They're looking
3,
at 34. Yeah.
They need 34 to be able to get those points. So they're going to be 2 still pretty big overs. That was a big one just gone, 21 off it, but the over before was just 9 runs and a wicket. So they've had too many of those international.
Adil Shah is
34, so 17 and over required for them to get that 1 point.
Shots. Oh, that's right up there as one of the biggest of the day. Is this one going to be out of the ground? No, it just hits the base off the fence. And Fareed, well, it's like a tale of 2 men, isn't it? The first Fareed we saw out there was just a tiki-taka. Now all of a sudden, he's come to life. And maybe Fareed is going to at least get them a point. And, oh, catch. Sensational. Well, the bowler puts his hands up and says, yeah, thank you, everybody. Well, it wasn't a good ball, and sometimes even Gundy balls get you a wicket. Imran Fareed, he smashes his hard, but unfortunately straight to the fielder. What a good catch this is.
Oh, an absolutely brilliant catch. There's no better feeling than a catch and bowled. But have a look at that. Right at... Oh, my goodness. That was absolutely firing, wasn't it?
That is a great catch. I mean, when you look, I'm loving. I want to let's just see this again in that motion from Spring Media, because it's almost like he's not even looking at it. Watch this again. I mean, it's away from him. I mean, look where his head is, and look where the ball is. He's actually
it's like he's got little gecko eyes.
That's
and
a great
he's just put
catch.
his hands there. And
oh wow!
Outstanding. And so
Waka Yunis.
Yeah, he really put it.
2 and 2, maybe. It will be 2 and 2. What a good catch this is from Khan. Shaba. Well, it's good to see that Khan didn't get too injured when he collided out there in the middle with Ahmed, because He's able to take this one. So the new batter, well, John Wong gets this all wrong. He's going to have to go. And Khan takes a great catch. Catches, wins you matches. And at the moment, well, Adil Shah, he can't do anything wrong.
How's that? 2 wickets and 2 balls. And we're on a hat-trick ball here. I've seen a hat-trick in the first match of the ECS here in Spain. You can see that, the 29th of January, Mohamed Atif, 3 for 11. Good numbers.
No hat-trick there. It just strays down the leg side, so that gets worked away by Nawaz. He'll get off the mark. The umpire says there's definitely bat involved. Nawaz is happy. Okay, Jack.
Right, so 27 they need to get that 131. And they've got 8 balls to do it in.
He says yes, going. He wants 2. And he should get 2 quite comfortably. Khan just gets this one a little bit wrong as he tries to pick it up. So gets the couple. So that takes it to 25. Required of 7 deliveries to try and get something out of it. This is where that bonus point comes into play, doesn't it? It's something for a team that, I mean, you look here, they've been outplayed, haven't they, Barcelona International, but they can still take something away from the Catalonia Dragons. It's, not able to find the boundary shot, though, Juicen, is he? I mean, I've said this before when I saw him in December briefly with the bat. He's a good player. He looks a good player, but he needs to adjust to this format. It's the end of the over. So a fair bit happened in the ninth, as always. There was a boundary to start off with. Then there was an incredible catch from Yunus to get the wicket of Farid. And, well, then it was 2 in 2, wasn't it? Because it was unfortunate for the new batter comes in and has to go. Goes first ball. A good catch then by Khan. So 107 on the board.
And Shah,
it's down.
Two wickets in just the 10 runs in that over, so fantastic from him. And now 24 is required. And dot balls are going to make it very, very hard. So this bonus point is looking unlikely by the ball.
Yeah, so the Dragons looking to take all the points available here.
And you don't often see all points taken. Often you see a bit of a contest.
Yeah, well, Vinny was saying when I was in with him yesterday that we went through a period of around about 5 or 6 matches where that was the case, where the teams were sharing the points. We saw that, of course, the first 2 matches here today when Royal Barcelona did win both matches. One of them being on the golden ball, but at least the points were shared between them and Magic Barcelona. Not in this case. Yunus, after taking a great catch, well, this gets clipped. Running hard, running wild, but we'll get there. They're trying to take whatever runs are available to them, but unless the ball is going past the boundary rope, they're not going to get there.
No, I don't think they are going to get there. It's a bit of a shame. Just didn't have really anyone that was going to swing it like Reynolds was. The rest of them, their strike rate, not really where it needed to be.
So we're going to miss. It's another dot ball here, well bowled by Yunus. He's bowled very well, hasn't he? I mean, look at he's only conceded just 7 runs and no wicket to his name, but that's a fantastic economy rate.
Yeah. So he started his innings and he's going to finish it as well.
Meets this well. Again, he just doesn't have the power to get it past the fielder. This is what I think Juicen is going to have to work on. He's got to try and get under the ball, and he's playing very correctly. If you watch here, he gets on top of the ball, whereas you learn that the other batters in this format have to get under it and hit the ball elevated, hit it on the up. And that's going to be wild. It's an incredible stop from the wicketkeeper. Still going to be a no ball. And what a good stop this is from Martin Haider behind the stumps, diving to his left. That's an incredible save.
Yep. So it didn't run away for 4 in that really fast outfield there.
Martin Haider looks like a good player now. When he was batting, I said he looks nice. He was stroking the ball around really well. And he's doing a good job behind the stumps as well. So no ball, free hit. Can Juicen find the boundary rope this time? No, it's not out. You could run. Yeah, go for it. And everybody's celebrating. The wicketkeeper goes to sleep. The bowler is celebrating. But, of course, it was a free hit. It cannot be out. So that'll be buys. And also the end of the over. Let's have a look at this. Celebrations, applause, and think, hang on a minute, what they're doing while they're running? Because it was a free hit. It's not the first time or the last time that we'll see this. And I suppose at least the man with golden on his back, he's avoided getting a golden, Jack Jewson, but what he needs is a boundary. And there you go. It's a nice moment for Catalonia Dragons. They get their first win. I was saying this the other day when I saw them play, when they were beaten by Royal Barcelona. I said they're a team that have got good players. They will come together. They will start winning. And I like the way that they played. They had good team spirit. And a few people in the chat were saying, well, team spirit is one thing, but you got to win matches. Well, if you have a good team spirit and you play well as a team, you will start to win matches. And the Dragons, they don't just win, they win in style and they take all the points available to them.
Yeah, we don't see many teams taking all 4 points home, but today they did, and that's because they set up a really, really tough run chase, 186 for 8 they were down. And so it just started with Imran Farid and Ashley Reynolds at the crease and just not really wanting to swing at anything. Ashley Reynolds, he hit 38 off of 14, so whenever he had there at the crease, he was giving it a whack. But Imran Farid, 45 off of 22, but most of those runs came late in his piece. Umar Razi, 9 off of 7. But Farid needed to swing bigger earlier. I think that was it. It became too much, too hard, too late in the piece. If he swung the way he did by the end of his innings, then maybe he would be in a different position. But ultimately, those two at the top order had a good piece of the pie, but underneath that, it was just single digits only.
Yeah, Sufyan Lahi, 2 for 22. Don't forget, he played a big part with the bat as well. For me, he's my player of the match. Some good catching, you have to say, from the Dragons. And this one was another exceptional one. The ball is dipping pretty rapidly, but Amjad gets there to take the catch, gets Prince a wicket. And then this, well, we thought it was a fantastic save, but when we looked at it again, the foot was on the line. Imran Farid, he did turn it on eventually, but he took too long, and I think that was a problem. And without being too critical, if he could have made this sort of start early on, when he chewed up a lot of deliveries, they would have got something out of the match.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was a little bit too late, their run. And then it was just really good. The bowling, though, from Catalonia Dragons. Very effective and efficient bowling and really good fielding as well. No real drop catches there that they had to stew on for the rest of the match. And the Catalonia Dragons, well done to them for getting a big and confident win. The full 4 points there. So if you look at this scorecard, it's the Barcelona International team there. It's just the 2 top order guys. And Farid, 45 off of 22. When you look at it now, it looks like that's pretty good. It was all too late. He waited until he was already too late for him to be able to come back.
Yeah, when you think about it, I mean, that's quite a remarkable turnaround, because when he faced around 15 balls and was on about 18, right?
Yeah.
So you can see what he is capable of doing. I'm liking the fact that Ashley Reynolds has found his touch again. So at least you got some good batters there. But just look at some of the economy rates there.
Great bowling there. Two wickets for 10 off of 1. 2 for 22 off of 2. Outstanding. When you're having your bowlers that are bowling absolute pearlers, you can't do much about it. So the Catalonia Dragons absolutely deserved winners there. With both bat and ball, they were outstanding.
Yeah, well done to the Dragons. And that's certainly going to shake up the table a little bit. And that's going to start to get Barcelona International sweating a little. Remember, if you finish out of the top 8, then you're in trouble. These two teams started 9 and 10, and the Dragons are trying to get themselves off that spot. Remember also that the Catalonia Dragons, that's only the 5th match that they played, so they have still got plenty of matches to play. It's going to be a big week for them next week when they're going to be playing majority of the matches. But if they start clicking the way they are now here, they can certainly do themselves a big favour. Remember, these two teams will be doing it again in the final match of the day. And match number 44 coming up in around about 22 minutes time. Of course, it is the final match, and that means it's an opportunity for all of you to get involved and send us through your random questions. And if you are watching for the very first time, why don't you get on the chat and send us a message through as well. We'll do our best to give you a shout out and answer your questions as well. So join me, Rico Full and Georgie Parker. We'll be back in under 20 minutes time to talk you through the final match of the day. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Barcelona. This is the Montjuic Cricket Ground. What a lovely shot that is of the drone squeezing its way through the communications tower here that well, overlooks us. The tower is meant to resemble an athlete that is holding the Olympic flame. And it's time for us to welcome you back. It's got a little bit chillier here. We got the you got the jackets on here, and George, you got that.
I've got the full
You got
merch
the full,
kit.
you got the cap and everything at the moment.
It's a bit glary here in the afternoon, so I have to do this just so I can see what's going on. But it's okay when it's full merch. Tell you what, I've told a few of my friends about this hat in Australia, and there's been some high bids for it.
Already.
High bids for this hat.
Well, there you go. Well, I've got to say the merchandise is really good, and top work from everybody at HQ for getting this organised. I know that Chris has been responsible for making sure that we're well looked after
And
when
warm.
the weather gets a bit extreme. And it's been that sort of day here today, isn't it? Especially the afternoon. But I've got to say the players have contended with it very well. It's been an amazing day so far. Look, we're going at around about 16 runs and over today. That's quite incredible. We'll have a look at the sort of rates that we've been doing and some of the other stats of this tournament so far. But this is going to be an interesting match. I think it's an opportunity for Barcelona International to bounce back. They're a team that know they've got to find their way to move up towards the top of the standings. I know the Catalonia Dragons, well, with 4 points out of that last match, they've certainly done themselves a big favour. This match is important. Why don't we go over and see what happened in the middle first at the coin toss.
Barcelona International to call. Heads is the call. It's a head.
High coin toss from Mr. T himself, isn't it?
He likes to get them up there, doesn't he? You see there that the captain is going to decide to have a bat first. And I hope he's going to decide to have a bat, really. I think Sharon Basale has been holding himself back. He's got to get up there. He's got a bat for me in the power play. And I think if he does that and gives them a good start, then the likes of Imran Farid and Umarazi maybe can come in and give them a bit of extra boost in the middle order. At the moment, though, based on the way the first match went, the Catalonia Dragons, 71% to 29% favourites to win this one. They'll be looking to try to restrict the likes of Barcelona International once again to around about a 120-ish type of score and knock them off. And if they can, remember, they'll be looking to try and get all 4 points again here. So they're looking to keep them to a score around about, say, the 115, 120 mark, and then maybe go out there and try and knock them off inside the 7 overs. So Barcelona International, I like the fact that they're backing themselves to have a bat first.
Yeah.
But no change, though, there in the batting. They still go with Farid and Reynolds. Have to say, Reynolds was very good. Melacoton there. Melacoton, by the way, peach in Spanish.
There you go.
Don't know what that's about. I suppose it's better to have peach on the back of your shirt than plum.
That's
You don't
it.
want plum. And, well, Farid, I suppose he did get going last time eventually. Let's see if he can pick up from where he left off.
That's it.
Eunice is the bowler, ready to go. He bowled very well. So here we go. It's the last match of the day. So you can fire in your random questions as well. Well, we'll do our best to answer them as well. And, of course, if there is anybody out there, and I know that you're out there, if there's anyone there that's tuning in from the very first time as well, come on, send us a message. Say hello.
So Yunus was very good in the last match for his 2 overs, just the 9 runs, so very economical. Starts with the dot ball here, and
This one gets worked away just outside the reach of the man who's in the 30-yard circle. They'll take a single.
yeah, they just can't start the way they did last time. As you pointed out, Farid, by the end of his innings, was hitting pretty freely. It was just the start where they were just taking singles and playing very safe. They can't do that. Want to put a good score on because the Jaguars, as we could see today, can bat. They bat deep.
Yeah, Raja Waka is keeping behind the stumps this time, not Martin Haida. So change there. I wonder if that means that Martin Haida is useful with the ball as well. Well, we'll wait and see. Short delivery. That's nicely played away. It's good technique there from Reynolds. But it's one, I mean, if you have a look at that shot there from Reynolds compared to when we saw Syed Ali earlier, Ali's really getting into position early and he's putting that weight to the boundary. And this is all about players. The more they play this format, the more aggressive they get, and they get into those positions a little bit earlier.
Do you think that they made the right decision to change from to bat first?
Yeah, I think that is hurt. That has really hurt.
But it saved them a boundary.
It's definitely saved them a boundary. Have they made the right decision? I think, yeah, because I think they're probably feeling that if they bat first, the batters that they've got, remember, I've mentioned this a few times, they're probably not all out aggressive batters, that they maybe can get to them a good score on the board. I mean, that one, I mean, how he hasn't hurt himself there, because that looked really awkward.
Didn't it? But he saved himself a boundary, and he's just 2 from the over so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's the pressure of the chase, isn't it, Georgie? So
Yeah.
runs on the board, no pressure to the chase. Talking about chasing, the fielder's man doing the chasing here and
Oh,
does
well
brilliantly
done.
well. Oh, well. They still take this. Oh, well, there's more argy-bargy. Well, this time it's Malacotton. Well, Malacotton juice, anybody? Because it nearly was. And, well, they're both big guys here, the bowler and Ashley, and bang.
Well, Reynolds came out on top on that one, but fantastic fielding there from Elahi.
Yeah,
Covered a
great
lot of
start.
ground and released that ball quickly as well once he collected it.
That's not a good delivery. Fires this down the leg side, but missed out on. I know it's a wide, and I know it gets bowled again, but maybe again just the difference there. We've seen on two occasions both batters have faced deliveries on the leg side. One was clipped for a single, the other one's missed out on. These are the sort of balls that the big hitters put away and put to the boundary. So Eunice gets away with that one, though. He does have to bowl it again. High in the air, and this will go all the way. Bowl, bowl, bowl. Well, it hits the stronger together banner, and that's what Barcelona International need to be in this contest. Stronger together and try and get a win. Catalonia Dragons themselves are trying to make it 2 wins on the spin to really kickstart their campaign. Now, this is some of the things we were talking about now. The highest that we've had so far up until now has been 15.6. We're going at 14 per over. But I can tell you that today so far we're around about the 16 mark. So if this match goes anything like the ones we've seen before, this could be right up there as the highest scoring day here in Barcelona so far.
Yeah, and it's just improved day by day. That scoring, it's fun to see, fun to watch. A lot of sixes being hit.
Khan is going to have an opportunity to bowl here now. And here he comes, Edgar Khan. And, well, this just gets sort of chipped up into a bit of space. And they're taking on the arm, and well, they'll get there. And bit of sloppy fielding, it has to be said. Yeah, no real pressure on the fielder. So Reynolds just pushes his hand on the onside and thought he was going to get a single. He gets lucky, he gets 2.
Yeah, good running there. Good hustle.
It's up in the air, and the catch has been taken. What a good catch this is. One thing you have to say about the Catalonia Dragons is they know how to catch a ball. And Unip Shah, now he was the man, remember, Georgie, took a really good catch in windy conditions in the last match when he was diving forward. This time, he's leaning backwards, but look, he plants the landing. Well, 10 out of 10 for the catch, and the landing, well, 10 out of 10 for that as well.
That's just knowing where that rope is to begin with. So he knew that he was going to have that little bit of space behind him. Helps that he's a little bit taller as well, so he doesn't have to reach up and jump too much for it. But great catch there from the Dragons. And the first wicket, and it goes pretty early as well. And it's Reynolds as well, who we know can be the danger man. They know they can tick that run rate over pretty quickly and was doing it early on in the last match.
Yeah, Kodar Khan comes on to bowl, picks up a wicket, big smile on his face. But his day, after he was absolutely bulldozed to the ground by Amjad when they were batting, has started to get better. And Georgie, ours will get better as well. Not that it's been a bad day, but the sun is coming out as well.
We love it when the sun comes out. It's nice and warm in the sun when it is. And that one, good running between them and good fielding as well. Just hustle everyone along.
That's a good bit of cricket. The batters, they're on the same wavelength. They go straight away, so they complete the single. The fielder, good pick up and throw into the gloves. Yeah, nicely done. Good bit of cricket. Marazi, the left-hander. He's a dangerous player, Marazi, but sometimes he's running a little bit cold. He needs to be hot. This could be out, you know. If this is, yeah, there you go. For me, if this doesn't hit the bat, it's plumb. And I'm surprised that there wasn't too much of an appeal. But because there was an appeal, I don't think the umpire has any option but to give this out. Watch this swing in. He steps right across. That is going on for me to hit middle stump, and there's no bat involved. I think that's a pretty easy decision. There's hardly no appeal there from Akhtar Khan. I can't quite believe it, but he gets another wicket.
Yep, and out goes Imran Fareed. And Imran Fareed and Reynolds were the only two people scoring in the first over, in the first match. So you've lost your two big hitters, and now it's Razi and Jewson that are going to come in. We're still yet to see Basali, the captain.
Yeah, Jack Jewson, I don't mind it. I mean, Jack Jewson looks like the sort of batter to me that I wouldn't even, you know, I'd sort of say, look, if we lose quick wickets in the power play, then you come in and steady the ship and bat all the way through. Problem is, though, I mean, it's just in the second over. They've already lost 2 wickets, and the big hitters haven't come off. So he's coming on to face, well, what's he got here? 6 balls, 7 balls to go in the power play, and he's not really a power play player. This one should get stopped. Well, good field positioning also there from the captain. Make sure that he has got somebody back there. Raja Waka behind the stops this time, of course. End of the over. So Barcelona International at the moment, those issues in scoring quick runs in the power play are still there. They need to be going. And if you look at some of the big teams and some of the scores that we've seen here today, teams that have been scoring big runs have been scoring 50 in the first 3.
Yeah, and what an over that one was. 2 wickets for just the 4 runs. And you really cannot afford many of those at all. And Barcelona International have given away plenty of those in the match earlier and even now. So they wanting to have a big over now. You need to be having a big one because they just won't be able to put a score enough, and then they'll be able to get the 4 points if they get the total in less than 7 overs.
Looks like the scorers have been outfoxed there. They had Prince to bowl. Prince had the ball, but he passes it over.
Just sneaking around.
Jabbar Hamid. And they get it right, this Hamid. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This needs to be a big over, because otherwise after this the field gets spread and you don't get any advantage really from the power play. So a big over here. Hamid bowling, starts with a short one. Player out there, goes for the catch. Great effort. Great effort. Now a lot of people would have probably elected, oh, now this could be out. It could be a little bit of masterclass from the fielder. First of all, it's an incredible effort to take the catch. And then he recovers, throws it in, and gets the run out. Are we seeing the HCL play of the day? Have a look at this. Keep an eye on the bat. He's gone by a long way. Incredible. I suppose the captain, the wicketkeeper there, Raja Waqar, does well not to touch it. Look, brilliant effort. But what he does is he don't mop around. He gets up, throws it in. He's on the radar, and that's going to be a run out. That is a huge moment. So Jack Jewson, he's going to have to go for one of just 3 deliveries, coming back for the second.
Oh, great hustle to be able to get up. And like you said, didn't linger after not catching that ball. Quickly got up off his bike. And what a direct hit that was. And Jack Jewson, he's now gone. And now it's a little bit dire, 3 for 16.
Oh, well, let's look at this again. Well, yeah, that is amazing work. I mean, first of all, a lot of fielders, I was in the process of saying, a lot of fielders would have just selected, let it bounce in front, stop it, and get it back in. Diving at it makes a great effort, doesn't take the catch, but he false pretense to the batters to think they can come and take a second. That is not to be. James Bentley now joins Razi. Yeah, that's not Razi on strike, by the way. There we go, Bentley. I think the scorecard just running a little bit slow at the moment. Bentley plays and misses his first.
That's it. So this has not been a good power play so far. Lost all of our big hitters, and again we still haven't seen Basali come on in. So Bentley, he was acting captain the other day. He's going to have to use some of that leadership now. Ooh. That was right on the line, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'd like to see it again. I thought it was squeezed this in. Let's have a look at this. For me, it was umpire's call, I think. I think it's is more in than out, but I think the umpires have been very good and very consistent on this, and Shane Lightly deciding, right, have to go with what we've been calling, and he called it wide. Fair enough. And this time he says that's all right. So good. I like this from Hamid. You said in the first match when they were in the field that this is probably more a wipe than the one before. Well, I'll tell you what, he's probably saying, I probably wasn't a bit harsh the last time, so I'll let you have this one. But you were saying that in the field and with the bowling is really good, and I have to say, very much improved from the last time we saw them, and we're seeing this here once again, joining the dots up here, Hamid.
Yeah, and you can't have overs like this. I just said that in the over before where it was 2 wickets and just the 4 runs. Well, we've already had the wicket and just the 1 wide in this one, so it's this is hard. It's going to be really hard going for Barcelona International to put up a score that's going to be challenging if they're not hitting them.
Yeah. Swinging and missing, and Hamid at the moment, well, whatever coming out of his arm, his action, they just can't pick it. There's another swing and miss, as we say hello to everybody on the chat, and hello to Littleton, who's there as well.
Barcelona International still in there?
They're still there, yeah. It's Keenan Tropicana. Well, what a name that is. Hello to you as well. And hope you've enjoyed the cricket today. We certainly have. It certainly has been not just a magical day, but a golden day, hasn't it? We had the golden ball in the very first match of the day. Match number 41. We saw a century from Shahid Nazir. Then we saw 150 from Syed Ali. It was quite remarkable. And we saw a high-scoring encounter in the first match between the Dragons and Barcelona International. But it was the Dragons that took all the points. And Dragons, we saw that a moment ago in the standings. They're just 2 points behind Barcelona International now. So if they take a win here, they will go above Barcelona International, having played far fewer matches.
Yeah, so there's still going to be a few games in arrears from some of those other teams that they're playing, but they've already improved from the first days we saw them to now. And I'm not sure what's happening here.
Some discussion. I think the captain was asking the umpire about something. There may be some concern with maybe one of the players who, is there a bit of an issue? Maybe, I'm not sure what it could be, but they sort of all seem to be circling around
they're
him.
sending a man off.
They're sending him off, so there could be an issue. Not sure what the issue is. So something's, not sure what has happened here. So, well, if we see and hear any more, let's see Tyrone Peters is on the walkie-talkie. I think he is. I think this was this the bowler who went for the corner bowl? I think it was, and it smashed him on the Waka Yunus. Remember that first over he bowled into that caught and bowl chance. So obviously, I mean, he stayed on bravely, but obviously, while he's been on that, to wherever the ball hit him, it's swollen more, and he's going to have to come off, and that makes sense. So they have got the sub on. Substitute comes on. So I suppose that's what that was about. Just check with the umpires. He could come off the field of play. He does seem to be in a bit of discomfort, as we see it will once again be Akhtar Khan to bowl his second, and he bowled a very good first over. So 17 for 3. Khan. And, well, it's
just clear.
Well, this is an interesting shot selection. And Umar Razi gets a boundary, but I thought for a moment he was going to put this into the hands of the fielder. I think the fielder misjudges this. We might have a chance to see this again. I don't think he clears the fielder by that much. Let's have a look at this again. He doesn't
put his hand up. He didn't extend.
He just didn't even go for it, did he?
He didn't extend. I think he automatically conceded that it was going to go over him, but he was in the right position, and a confident shot for a man that hadn't hit anything yet.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot. We're talking about a man who hasn't hit anything yet. Well, Bentley hasn't got in the first gear yet. He's phase 5 deliveries. He's on 0. Well, maybe he's got the old luxury version out there. You got to change over to the sports. So come on, put it in sports mode, James. In sports mode, you need to get going. At the moment, I don't know about a Bentley. He's going like a tuk-tuk.
Yep, slow and steady, except that doesn't win you anything.
Barcelona International, by the way, came back to you and say, we're still here, you can't get rid of us. We don't want to get rid of you.
No, we love your chat in there.
Bentley will get his first runs as well. Well, there you go. He took my advice and he's put himself into sports mode. And maybe he's hit the turbo button as well as he gets runs on the board. And need a good partnership here. And if you can get a good partnership, trying to get runs on the board. What do you reckon here? What do you reckon they need to be trying to get on the board? Getting on the board, well, at the moment, that expected run rate isn't really ticking over 100. So you'd be wanting them to get over 100 at the moment. But like I said, it only takes one over, one person. And nice shot. This is the over that they needed. So that's the third boundary of this over. So you need to be getting over 120, 130 to be competitive on this ground. Yeah, that's a really nice shot. I agree with you. What I'm very surprised about here is the field. So we're outside the power play. They've got 2 men patrolling the offside boundary, and only now have they put a man straight. That's a bit surprising. I'm not sure why. All right, has he got enough of this? Yep, he has. So 6 runs with Bentley. After not scoring of the first 5 deliveries, he's found his gear. And he's, he's starting to find the boundary rope, and this time he clears it. Yeah, he's got the ability to do it. He just needed to have the confidence to play some of these shots, and he finally did. So Khan, after a very, very good first over, he's been hit a little bit here, so it's currently 19 off of this one so far. Yeah, so Azar is the 12th man that's on for Yunis at the moment. As Akhtar Khan, after a very good first over and a good start to this second one as well, he's just lost his way a little. And, oh, that's sensational keeping, I have to say, from the captain. Well, captain took over for Martin Haider, and this is a great take. Oh, that's, yeah, top work. And I think Bentley does well to make sure that he keeps his foot on the ground. End of the over, so a bit better, but still way out below where they need to be. 36 for 3 at the end of 4. Yeah, just not scoring freely enough. That run rate just sitting at 9. Not going to be enough if you continue at that rate. But still 6 more overs to go, and Razi now's on strike. So tell me, random questions. Yeah, I'll start things off here. What do we got? First of all, Dave is saying, Rika, do you know Thailand? No, I don't, but I'd love to know Thailand. I'd love to go there. The Far East is somewhere where I think my next holiday destination would like to be. Okay, I was going to say about sport. So what sports do you play? I don't play any anymore. I used to play hockey. Okay. I don't play any anymore. Too old. Ah, never. Okay, chance should be swallowed up, and the Prince does not drop him, and he won't drop Razi. So Razi is going to be a disappointing end for him. He'll go for 6, and well, the former captain of Barcelona International, it just wasn't there for that shot. The ball is lifting, and well, Jabbar Hamid, who caused all sorts of problems in his first over, is now rewarded with a wicket. And he's first, 1 for 2 so far off the 7 balls that he's bowled. That's it. And still no Basali. It's going to be Dilda that's going to be coming in. So the captain doesn't want really a piece of the batting options. I don't get it, you know. Unless there is an injury that I don't know about. Yep. Why should I? What about, come on, Barcelona International. I know we can't get rid of you. To tell me, why is your captain not batting? I want to know. Why is he not batting? Because last time I was here in December, he was one of your main hitters. He was a gunner. He's the man you got to have in the power play. So give me an answer. Is he injured? I want to know. Here comes Hamid. This is nicely worked away, but there is a fielder that's out there. So they're sticking with this field, by the way. They've got sweepers out on the offside, 2 men. You've got 2 men out on the leg side, and that means you've got a guy who's very, very straight at a long on, and it's working at the moment because the bowlers are not giving them anything to drive. Oh, well, okay, this has been clubbed. It's Captain Caveman style. Thank you very much. Well, that's what we're talking about. We need a little bit more of this lovely jubbly from James Bentley. Yeah, absolutely. Ripper of a shot. He read that one perfectly, and he just drove that past mid-wicket. And over the fence. So after none for 5, he's now 20 for 10. So picked up his rate. Yeah, Dave was just asking, do I know the tuk-tuk? Yeah, I do, but I know the tuk-tuk from India. Another good shot, but has he got it past the fielder? Oh, just can't get his hand to it. He's running hard, outstretches the hand. That's Adil Shah, but Bentley, well, he gets another one past and another one through to the boundary. This time it's going to be 4.
Yeah, opportunity there. Would have been an absolute pearler of a catch if he caught it, Shah. But just cleared him, gets the 4, so just keeps on ticking there, Bentley. That's what Barcelona International needed. They're still only 47 from 4.
And this is going to be a teaser, but it's going to be 6 more. Well, Bentley, well, he's doing a little bit of an Imran Fareed, isn't he? After not getting anything off the first 5, he has now gone ballistic. Well, Bentley is saying, all right, Rico, I showed you the luxury model. I'll park that up in the garage, and now I'm in the sports version. And he is flying.
Yeah, isn't he? 4-4-6, 6-4-6 is what he's been hitting.
And he goes again, and it's going to be 4, I think, this time. The fielder gets fingertips to it, and I think by doing so, he stops the ball going over the rope for 6. But Bentley, well, stand and deliver stuff from him at the moment. He's taking no nonsense, and maybe Bentley is going to get them to a big score as we get to the halfway point. It's 57 for 4, and an opportunity for us once again to say hello to all of our viewers around the world. We have had a fantastic day. I hope you've enjoyed watching so far. We are in the last match, and as we always say, come on, get your random questions in. Anything you want to know about Georgie here or myself or about Spain in general, get your questions in. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. It's going to be Prince who's going to come on bowl, and I think is sticking to his off-spin. Bentley, 34 of 13 now. It's quite crazy what he's done the last the last 8 balls he's faced.
8 balls, 34 runs.
Okay, well, that's nicely played. I suppose Dildar, while Bentley is going well, but just keep him on strike.
Yeah, absolutely. If he's going to be seeing them like that, like we said, an 8 ball 34, and you can see that expected score just ticking on up now. So Bentley, he has the capability to do it. We've said that, and he knows how to do it with the ball as well.
Yeah, this one a little bit too well. I'm just looking at the field. It has changed here now. So the Prince, after seeing the shots that Bentley's been playing, quite rightly, I think, has got more men straight. He's got a orthodox mid-wicket in. He's got long on, long off, one sweeper, sort of extra cover area on the offside. Square leg is back as well. This could be, nope, he's going to get enough of this to get it over the fielder that was inside the 45, the 35-yard ring. It's going to get over Mateen Haider. He can't do anything about it. It's going to be 4 more. So, well, James Bentley is certainly making a big effort here. There was, I know that the Barcelona International boys were saying that they're a bit disappointed with the batting all round. I'll tell you what, you can't be disappointed with Bentley because this is another biggie. So Bentley, he's eyeing up a half century here. This is quite remarkable from him, the way he has accelerated here. And no, Tripp is saying he started to accelerate. Accelerate is not the word. Well, we sometimes talk about supersonic stuff. Well, this is hypersonic from Bentley.
Isn't it? 44 off of really just 10 deliveries. Because don't forget, he was none for 5.
And this time just a single. But yeah, look, this is better. Now all of a sudden, at least you're looking to what I was saying has to be a bare minimum. The 120, a big swing and a miss, is a wide ball. As I think the Prince Demand here just trying to get the batter to leave his crease and play for the stumping, but the foot stays firmly planted. There's more of the same here, though, from Dildar. I think Dildar, when he first came out and just pushed a single, got Bentley on strike, that probably was the way to go because he's not able to make any contact. This will be, could have been another wide. In fact, he's going to get 6 runs. So, well, that's better. This time he goes towards the ball, gets all of the weight distribution into the shot, hits it pretty well. Well timed, 6 runs. So it's another useful over. That one it goes for magical as well, 20. So the last 2 overs have brought about 41 runs. So things are starting to happen. 77 for 4 after 6.
You just hope it's not too little too late from the Barcelona team. They did the same in the last match. They just did it a little bit too late. They weren't able to get that point. You can see there, Bentley all alone there, getting into double digits. Everyone else not able to make it past that 10. 4 overs to come, 77, but it's looking much more promising now. So, Bentley, you want to keep him at the crease?
Yeah, definitely do. He's got to stay there as well.
Yep.
Some random questions coming in. One is from Kroom. I'll go to that in a moment. Okay, there's nobody back at third, so runs keep on flowing. Fortune favours the brave, and Bentley, after being a little bit cautious first up, after all those dots from Hamid, well, he's become brave, and now Fortune is favouring him. Hay suerte ahí, poco de suerte. Pero hay cuatro carreras. Yeah, the question from Kroom was saying, random question, what's the best compliment that you've ever received? What a good question that is.
Best compliment you've ever received? Well, you tell me yours.
Oh, well, it's one of those you've got to think about, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Compliments, let's see. I think I've got to go to what was my work before. Yes, let's see this one again from Shah. This is one that comes to mind. I have a bar restaurant in Torrevieja in Alicante, Spain, and I think the compliments that we always used to get about our food and the quality of the food and cleanliness of the place, and I think, you know, that's all. When you take a lot of pride in what you do, and you're getting all the compliments about it as well, as this is a Gundy delivery. And how about that? Bentley brings up a half century. He stops me in my tracks, because really, we got to take our head off to Bentley. That's an outstanding knock. 55 of 19 deliveries, but take away 5 because he didn't get anything off the first 5. What a way to wake up, and what a response this is from James Bentley. Well, I think Barcelona International boys have said he's certainly a man that they love. Well, he is in overdrive now. What a great knock so far.
Absolutely huge knock. The boys will owe him a drink or two after this game, because he's carrying them through here.
And this one is a catching opportunity, and it will be taken. So Bentley, after bringing his half century up, he just doesn't get the right contact here. The sound the bat makes is like it's off the bottom part of the bat. And one thing that the Catalonia Dragons have done is held the catches, and that can serve them really well when they take on teams like Royal Barcelona or even a Magic Badalona, because those two sides, they were guilty of dropping a lot of catches, which allowed the other teams to put big runs against them. But Catalonia Dragons, one thing they are doing is holding the catches, and, well, Bentley, he could have been the man that got them to a big score, but now, let's see who can get things going. Once again, hey, you guys haven't answered my question. Barcelona International, I want to know what's up with Basale. Why is he not coming out the bat? Gajar comes out, and he'll just push this for a single. Yeah, so going on to that, great question, Kroom. I think it's just, you know, when you're working hard at something, so when you have a bar or restaurant, quality is important. You've got to keep the food right. You've got to keep it nice and clean. The number of people that used to come in and really talk highly of my food. That's mine.
It's a nice one. When you're proud of something and people see that. And
high in the air. This is going to get over the fielders. Does it bounce back kindly? It does. That's really unlucky. This one has a little bit of backspin on it. The fielders don't give it up. And once again is Unib, who is out there to make the save.
But good running between the wickets, between these two. So get a couple still.
Yeah, just going away nice. So this is all good stuff. But now, got to keep swinging the bat. Zishan Dildar has been out there and for a number of deliveries, 5 of 10. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. So Catalonia Red, we saw they didn't have the best of time the other day when the men in blue got 2 wins over them. They're looking to get back to winning ways. Now, they've had a few losses on the spin now. I think it might be 4 or 5 matches without a win. So they're looking to get more points on the board. Otherwise, they could find themselves at the wrong end of the table. Jaguar.
Up and down.
Yeah, up and down. You're right, up and down. And sort of a lot of the good work done by them. Well, this is probably going to be out. It will be out because the Catalonia Dragons have not dropped a thing. Another fine catch by Sufyan Ilahi. Ilahi was the player of the match in the last contest between these two. He batted extremely well with a score in the 30s. He picked up 2 wickets as well. Here, he's showing his all-round talents. I'm liking this guy. He bats well, he bowls well, And, well, he's in love with the Grizzly.
He fields well as well, and I really love people who take pride in their fielding. I think that's what wins and loses you matches, how you act in the field. And he's saved a lot of boundaries, as well as obviously taking some handy little catches as well. So it's now 90 for 6, and so this is when it starts getting a little bit tricky.
Yeah, Eunice has bowled a Gandhi. Well, that is just terrible.
Isn't it?
It still amazes me. I mean, I know I don't bowl as much as I used to or play as much as I used to, but I guarantee you this. You give me the ball, I'll go out there, I'll bowl you legal deliveries. I will not be bowling this, and that's somebody who hasn't played regularly. I don't understand how someone like Eunice, who has already bowled and is playing in his second match and bowling his 4th over, can bowl that.
Well, that's the thing. They've already been pretty tidy already. It was only the 4 extras until that, and it takes you up to 9, 5 free runs to the opposition. It's just a waste, really. And you see that with a lot of teams. It's not just the Dragons. It's a lot of teams just giving it up a little bit too easily.
Yeah, Kieran O'Donnell is the new batter after Jagar departed for just 1. It's going to be another wide. So, yeah, it's Eunice. He has picked up a wicket as well, of course. Got a wicket the very first ball, and then the next ball was 5 wides, then a dot, then a single, another wide. So, yeah, this is interesting. I mean, it could be to do with the injury he got. Don't forget, he does come back on, but this one could have quite easily been another wide if the batter has stepped inside this Dildar. So maybe he is struggling a little bit. He does come back on the field of play. So Azar, the 12th man, has come back off. He does seem to be holding. Sort of be holding the hand not very comfortably, but then having said that, you don't have to bowl him. Short, and, oh yeah, gets away with it. Dildar can't believe it. Zishan Dildar has missed out on this. So dot balls, and you can just see that after Bentley got them up and running again, they're starting to slow down once more.
That's right, you don't have to bowl anyone.
Well, clips this pretty well, and it will be 6 runs, so that's more like it. Manos, riba from the arbitro. The 100 will come up with a ball to go in this over for Waka Yunis. And still nobody is coming up and telling me if there's any issues with Sharon Bosale. So
well, the silence is telling it all, isn't it?
Yeah, they certainly are.
We know you're still there lurking. Barcelona International. Another dot ball comes.
Or maybe they don't understand it themselves, so that'll be the end of the over from Eunice. It doesn't look like he's 100%. Maybe that has affected his bowling. So 2 overs to go, 12 balls to come here. The score 103 for 6. Now let's just see where they can finish up here. What's the expected score here? I reckon they must be thinking about 130 surely. And maybe a little bit less than that based on the rate that they're going at. But I think 130 is what you got to be looking at here.
Yeah, you need 130 to put on a score that at least means that they can challenge the other team. Otherwise, they can just chip away at it. But also it gives them an opportunity to get it in over 7 overs.
Yeah.
If it's anything less than that. So 125 there, it says the expected score is, but it all happens in the 9th, and they're already 6 down. So 1 wicket could cause a little bit of chaos here.
Could do. It's going to be Adil Shah who's going to bowl it. He's another good player. I expect to see more from him as they play more matches. He's a talented player. I like him with the bat. He's super aggressive. Maybe a little bit too aggressive at times, but he does play some really good shots on the offside. One thing I will say, I know that the Catalonian Dragons lost some wickets early when they were posting that big score in the last match, but they had the wind against them. And I think the wind played a part in some of those wickets when batters were hitting against it. So this time round, when things are just calmed down slightly, they might find that if this isn't a big score, they've got an opportunity to try and knock them off within 7 overs. I mean, at the moment, it's 103 is something they can get to, as this is another swing and a miss. For example, when they batted in the last match, at the 7 over mark, at the end of 7 overs, they got to 127. So you can already feel that if they can keep it to a less than 125, they'll certainly have a go.
Yep, they absolutely will. And they'll have the confidence from the match before when they took the full 4 points home.
Okay, this is catching practice maybe. No, it's over the fielder who's in the 30-yard circle. He can't get to it. So that's one that Jabbar Hamid can't do anything about. It's just a single though, so they're quite happy at the moment. Tiki-taka won't do it.
No, so Dildar's going to be on strike here. 16 off of 9 isn't too bad, but no one's really, besides Bentley, been able to really feel comfortable in the crease, but right on cue. Yeah, it's a big 6.
That's what they need to Dildar. Well, Zishan, he's played and missed at a few, but he's crunched this pretty good. Nice shot. Cosmic Nana and a few other people in the chat saying that was a great knock there from Bentley. Yeah, unfortunately got to his 50, but then got out, but still, it was good stuff. All right. Shah to Dildar. And he knocks him over. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. And yeah, that's what you got to be, full and straight. I think this one beats Zishan Dildar with pace as well. Dildar, after playing a big hit down the ground, finds his stumps shattered, and he's a little bit disappointed with himself. I think he's got to go for this shot. Problem is he goes backwards, and in the backward motion rather than going forward and trying to hit it once again over the top. So well done to the bowler. The wicketkeeper captain likes it as Adil Shah picks up his 2nd wicket.
And it's Nawaz, still no Basali. So I did think there might be a wicket in that over, and there's not been many runs in that over, just the 7. And so just 110 for 7 at the moment. That expected score sitting around 120.
Kaiser Nawaz becomes the next batter to come out. He's on strike. And, well, they're running blind here, and that is going to be out. That's excellent work from Shah. Well, isn't he turning up the style? Well, the sun is shining, or maybe it's shining on the Catalonian Dragons. I think this is great from the bowler. A lot of bowlers would bowl this and say, oh, that was so close. Or be saying, oh, I'm unlucky there. But not him. Look, he's right after it and then picks it up and knocks the bowls over. So running into trouble was Kiran Doyle. And, well, what does he get? Does he get any runs here, Kiran Doyle? Yeah, he gets a couple, doesn't he? Just a couple of the 4 balls. He gets run out. Great work from Shah.
And I'm not sure there really was a run there, but I guess when the scoreboard is running how it is, they probably need to take every run possible. So how's Shah's bowling figures there? 2 wickets just for 20 runs, so very economical, and getting a couple of wickets as well.
Yeah,
plus that run out.
Yeah, good run out that, wasn't it? 110. Now Prince didn't have the best of overs himself. Looks like he's gonna finish off here. I think they're just deciding that you got the wrong, the wrong batters on strike. So what a moment that is. Well, it looks like one batter's ready to say. He gets himself all set. Look, he's all set. He says, what are you doing here? I'm ready. I'm ready. This was going to be my moment. And Kaiser Nawaz says, I've got to face this one. 2 new batters. Nawaz hits it well. It will bounce kindly. So there will be an opportunity for Dave Martin to face. Martin, well, he made all the preparations, the ball before, and now Martin will get a chance to see if he can ping one out of the ground. He won't. They're asking the question, and we're going to have a look at this. Here's a wide. Does he drag his foot out of the crease? Doesn't look like here. Oh, he's out.
His foot was up.
The foot is up. He's out.
His foot is up right now.
Now, hang on a minute. Was it up when the bells come off? Was it up? Oh, it's so difficult to tell. I reckon he may get the benefit of doubt. Oh, I think they're going with the on-field call.
Probably fair enough.
Yeah.
Very, very close.
I think they're going with the on-field call there, but that was very, very... It's one of those that Raja, behind the stunts, would probably think, if I just waited a second, it would have been fine.
That's it. He was too quick with his hands, but didn't make him pay anyway.
Gone. And he doesn't drop these, the Prince. He's too good. I want to have a look at the shades that he's wearing here. Prince
Looks cool, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's a character. And Prince Demand, this guy, I don't think... I've seen him take one of the best catches here at this Montjuic Olympic ground when he was fielding on the leg side boundary. I don't think I've seen him drop one And this one, he ain't going to drop those. That's just too easy for him. So that's going to be another one that's going to bite the dust. And finally, we will see the captain come out. It's about
Only because he has to.
Only because he has to.
And let's see what he does here. He'll be on strike as well for the last 2 deliveries, or 3 deliveries.
I suppose we'll find out if he does have an injury or not, right?
Well, what if he comes and hits a 6 and a 6?
If he does, I'm going out there. I'm gonna give him a shitter. Well, it could be a boundary. No, they're gonna just take a 1. I know there's nothing wrong with his legs because he's been bowling. There can't be anything wrong with his arms as well because he's been bowling. So I don't know. I mean, it could be an injury, but if there's an injury and you can't bat, you don't come out of bat, do you?
Yeah.
Goes right across, but I think this might have been just a little bit too high and maybe catches some of the bat as well. Let's see. Yeah, I think it catches a bit of bat, but I think it's too high as well. So no runs. Almost knocks his stumps over there. That's well hit. And in comes the throw to the keeper. And that's good calling. Very good running from Basale. So that will be the end of the innings, and they're going to scramble to a score of 115. And, well, Georgie, I think this leaves the door open for the Catalonia Dragons to try and pick up all the points. They're going to go for this and try and knock these runs off before the end of the 7th over, because if they can do that, they will take all of the points. And this is what Vinny's been referring to as the octopus, because that means they'll take all 8 points. Anyway, that was the injury there that we saw to Younes, who eventually did go off for a bit of treatment, and Azar came on. But what a good catch that was. But it has to be said, it was fantastic to see the response from Bentley. Bentley played some really good shots, because at this point, it was all about the Catalonia Dragons, and it looked like they were going to contain Barcelona International to a low score. But what about that? Wasn't that a sensational run out? That was quite outstanding. Well, that was when Younes had to go off and get some treatment. So Azar, the 12th man, came on. Umaraja did get 1 boundary, but then he got himself out. But the only man who was doing all the damage, though, was Bentley, who really did start to turn it on when it mattered. But Umaraja, he would be disappointed the way he got out, because he needed to support Bentley, and this one wasn't the one to go after. It gives an easy catch to Prince Diman. Well, he chews them up for breakfast every morning, doesn't he?
That's it, Bentley. He really gave his team a fighting chance, though. We thought they weren't even going to be able to clear that ton, but with his 55 off of just 20 deliveries, but -5 because he started very slow, and it was sort of a match exactly like the one we just played before this, where they just started too slow, Barcelona International, and Catalonia Dragons now have a very, very hot chance to take that octopus that we're after. Some really good bowling numbers as well from the Dragon players, and some really good fielding as well. Catches win matches, as you say, and they didn't really miss any opportunity at all today. That man there, he took a couple of really good ones. Alahi, he was good with the bat in the first match, and then he didn't take any errors at all in the field either. There was some nice promising signs there from the Barcelona International side, but just started too slow and ended slowly again as well. Only had a couple of overs in the middle of play where he really came around with those magic overs, and you need those in this short form. You can't just have 2 of those. It was really opportunistic as well from the Catalonia Dragons in the field. They wanted to make sure that they had to earn their runs, and in the end there, Prince taking a nice little catch with the catch and caught and bowled and caught, all of the above. And now, like you said, I think a huge opportunity to get this done in 7 overs.
It certainly is. We have a look at that scorecard. It will be dominated by 1 player, and that, of course, James Bentley. Well batted to him. But I have to say, the fielding effort from Catalonia Dragons is outstanding. You mentioned Lahi. I think he's superb out there. Prince Daman was great. I think Unib showed what he can do. And Shah as well. I really do think from all the teams that we've seen in terms of in the field, they have been outstanding. They've been the pick at the moment. The scorecard should be coming up in a moment. If not, I can talk you through it. As I said, only 1 main contribution. James Bentley, 55 of 20. Then Zishan Dildar, he had a little bit of luck early on. He made 22 before he had his stumps knocked over by Shah. And on the bowling front, we saw some, once again, good economic bowling. And it was, nobody went for too many, as you'd expect with that score. 2 wickets for Adil Shah, 2 for 20. And 2 also for Aqtadar Khan. I think he really bowled well as well too for 23. So we're going to take a very short break now because it is the last match of the day. Coming up to the last innings. Once again, thank you all in the chat and wherever you're tuning in from around the world for all of your support and all of your input. And you get, one more opportunity to get in some questions on this day number 11, which will be remembered for yet another fantastic and memorable day at the Montjuic Olympic Cricket Ground. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the very last innings of the day.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the final innings of the day. And well, a few people are thinking it might be a short one because the Dragons, they'll be looking to try and get to this target in the 7 overs. If they can, they take all the points away. You can see the equation here. I mean, the unlikely scenario is that they can restrict them to 80 and then take all the points themselves. Barcelona International, I don't think that is going to happen. I think the likes of the Dragons are really going to go after this. But got to try and... Now that's two things here that they've got to bowl well, get a good power play in, get a good power play in, and maybe take a wicket or two, keep that score sort of under the 40. You got, at least you know that if you're not going to win the game, you take something from it. And there we go. There's the class of the Prince. Prince Diman just makes this look easy. Nobody moves. Nobody's in a hurry to get the ball in the end. It will get fetched by Imran Fareed. Well, what a lovely shot this is from Prince Diman. When he's in form, he's a guy that has all the time in the world. I had a quick chat with him in between the matches, and he said he's just a little bit unfit, hasn't played too much cricket. But the more he plays, the better he'll get. And here we go again. Well, Georgia, talk to me about these shots. Aren't they elegant?
Oh, they're gorgeous when you're looking at them. He's just playing that ball exactly on its merit, finding it, not overhitting it, just playing it to where the fielders aren't.
That's like Christmas time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Christmas time, you know when you're carving the turkey? Ah, nice and juicy. Just look at this. Carves it. What slice you want? Thin or thick? Ah, beautiful. Beautiful shot. Well, at the moment, so we're now same areas, but this time to the fielder. So sticking to his guns here is Vishesh Gujjar. Wants to keep it outside the off. He doesn't want Prince to try and come down the ground. Mind you, James Bentley, who has taken some great catches already, is awaiting. He's very straight. Straight long off. So there's 2 men out. We've got a sweeper and Bentley. This time, well, it's nicely done. So, well, Imran Fareed is probably saying, I'm not picking another one off the fence. So he stops. So 2 fours and 2 stops, but all on the offside. Umar Azi is the sweeper out on the offside. Yeah, well bowled. Good delivery. You can see Prince seems to be pretty focused and not just going ballistic and trying to get these runs quickly. He's playing ball on merit as well. He doesn't have to go too big here, as the rate will be around about just under the 12 runs required and over. And this time there is a sweeper out there, so Marazi will make the stop, and that does mean that the Prince will finish the over with a single, and he'll take the walk right back to the other end, and Adil Shah will just practice playing imaginary balls, so 9 of the first.
Well, you can't get out when you're not having any balls at you. So 2 matches since the golden ball.
Yeah, and what a golden ball it was as well. 154 to 154. I still think it's right up there as one of the highest scoring golden balls. Something tells me second or third. I don't think it's the first. I do remember one in the 160s. Maybe somebody like Shazad or Ravi, if you're tuning in, can give us the information on that. It's up in the air. Marazi will be involved again, and he does well. He smothers this because there's always going to be a little bit of backspin here as the captain, Shiram Bosale, he comes on. Now remember, Bosale had a whole heap of trouble in the last match. He went for 49. He had to be taken out of the attack because he bowled too many full bungers. And let's see if he gets it right this time. Well, this is sort of flat batted. Bentley should and will make the stop. Well, there you go. Well, Bentley goes off-road and makes a stop.
Really well fielded. He had to cover a fair bit of ground to be able to get that. Didn't have any, he's not using any of his feet like you often see in this league. He was going to make sure that wasn't getting through. A little clap as well from his captain, Basali. Saves the boundary.
This one is smashed away, and this is the strength of the likes of somebody like the Prince. It's too short. He does play the cut shot very well, and this time it's a bit of an uppercut. And the man who's patrolling the boundary out there, Murazi, is very fine. I wonder if they think about maybe bringing Bentley up because he hasn't had to do much straight down the ground and give him a bit more protection on the offside. Could be an option. Now it's short and, well, there's nobody there, not in the power play. There's Shub.
He came over quickly. He wanted to field it, but...
Is he telling him off there? I want to keep this running for a while. Is Shub saying, oh, tu ki karda meri ball segi, ye mera area. Look, Shub is not happy. He's saying, hey, leave those to me. He's saying, you see those lines there? That belongs to me. Hit hard and, oh, a little bit slow is Vishas Gujar to get down here. I think you need to go down a little bit earlier. It's almost like he makes a bridge and the ball goes under it. So Demand, once again, as he's always done, he makes a start. This time he'll want to go on and see his team to victory. 4 more runs.
Yep. I've get 38 off of 15 in the last match.
Oh, well.
And so he wants a 50.
This is just batting practice, isn't it? And Bosale, well, things are not getting any better for him with the ball. He doesn't go magical, but he will go for 18 off the over. And you can see the intent is there from the Dragons. 27 off the first 2. Well, they want to get 8 points here. They want to be dangling the octopus in front of Barcelona International.
Yeah, and those scores, if you look here, that will get them above Sohail Hospitalet. And so get them inside that 8. The top 8 teams will go through to the finals, and they are going to be 2 matches behind them as well. So that's going to be really good for them.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a real turn up for the California Dragons, just going from a bottom without a win to 7th in the table and what we'd call the safe zone. All right, well, Bentley was the hero with the bat, I suppose. Hero in terms of at least he got them a score to try and defend. What can he do with the ball? So James. Talking to James, have you met James Pond yet? We haven't had a chance to introduce James Pond yet.
Well, this could be a catch.
Well, it's going to be taken, well held. Really good catch. For a moment, I didn't think that was going to get taken. But that's really nicely done by the man, Jack Jewson. Well, he's got golden on the back of his shirt. Unfortunately, he hasn't had to have a golden today. But Adil Shah, who is a dangerous batter, probably, well, he's been kept off strike for most of the time. He tries to go for the big shot, doesn't get it right. And Jewson takes the catch. So well done. And, well, Bentley is having a good match.
Yeah. 1 ball, 1 wicket.
Yeah, well, that's James. That's James Pond.
Oh.
My name's James
Hello.
Pond.
Hello, James.
He comes out sometime. There's a golden duck.
Does he go on your hand and does he make you a little quack noise?
What do you mean on my hand? He goes wherever he wants to go. James Pond. And anyway, this one is going to be a teaser for the fielder. And Vishas Gujar, well, if he had a play on it, he would have attempted it, but it sails over him. So, Martin Hyder. Now, remember this guy, I said in the last innings when he played some nice strokes, that this guy looks like he can handle a bat. And he was playing and stroking the ball around beautifully. He played some lovely shots through the covers. And, well, he's adapted to this format pretty well as he blasts his first ball for 6.
Didn't he play that like a 9-iron? He swung his hips around and the elevation. Nice and high, clearing the field up.
And he goes for it again, and this is even bigger. Well, that's been hit long and hard. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Speaking of rasmalai, I know you like your sweets. Indian sweets? Yes or no?
Well, I've not tried that one. I've tried those little ball things.
Oh,
What are they?
gulab jambus.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I have too many of them and then roll out of the restaurant. I think I can have 4 of them, but I tell you what, I can't have 4 of those. But you can have 4 runs there, hide up.
Rasmalai is very similar sort of thing, but made more out of condensed milk and like it's got the old pistachio nut. Oh yeah,
I'd eat it.
Rasmalai.
I'd eat it.
A gulab jambu. I know that the Federation is very accommodating out here. So yeah,
All right,
myself and Georgie just saying, can we have
Any of you out
gulab
there?
jambus or rasmalai? That'd be nice.
Any Indian food, I will eat. It's top 3 food for me.
This is going to be 4 more runs. Well, I tell you what, Madeline Hyder, I wasn't wrong about him. He does look like a player, and he's helping them get to this score pretty quickly. Well, Bentley, he did take a wicket, but now he's taken a bit of a lashing. There's 4 more, and the score moving along pretty briskly here.
Yep, 20 now from it.
It's a miscue, but they haven't got anybody on both sides of the boundary, so it will just be a single. So Bentley coming on the bowl the 3rd over, so it's a good power play. And this is what I was saying before when Barcelona International were batting, that you know, other teams have been scoring sort of close to the 50s, where if you have a look at that, Barcelona International, though the recovery did come when Bentley really did go ballistic, but the power play, you've got to make the most of the power play. And I know I'm sounding like a parrot, but yeah, Basale, he's got to be up there in the power play. Oh, not just him, but anybody that can go out there, swing the bat and try and get you quick runs. That's what the power play is all about. Barcelona International are not really making the most of that. I think they're missing someone like Tom Coulthard as well. He's a powerful left-hander who could do that in the power play for them. Marazi hasn't really clicked as this one gets through. Good delivery there for Vishas Gajar, so he's bowling his 2nd. Starts with a dot.
But Hyder, though, 21 off of 6 for him. He's motoring them along. Of course, they want to try to get that within 7 overs.
Can't leave his shades. What's he doing here? Pick him up. Yeah, that's better. This might, does it go over the stumps? I think this goes over the stumps, so it's not a wide. The batter's asking the question. I think this goes right over the stumps. He moves too far across. Let's have a look. And yeah, I think the umpire's right. I don't think you call that a wide. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, that one is, though. Hyder, you know what this is? This is the captain who is... Roger Waka has probably said to the batters, right, you know what we need. And, I mean, they're on course to do it, but he just, you know, he's trying to hit every ball to the boundary. You've got to be selective, and you've got to play ball on merit as well. Misses out on this one, I think. I mean, that's the, yeah, he's holding his head because after playing some nice shots, it's gone to his head. He's trying to whack everything, and he plays this one far too early, loses his shape, and Vishas Gajar almost gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, Gajar, really good over. Just the 1 wide from it.
This time, he's quite happy just to do the sensible thing and say, right, if I can't get him away, I'll take the single and see what the Prince can do. The 50 comes up.
Well, that's it. Prince actually hasn't seen a delivery for a couple of overs. Of course, the last over, Hyder had the entire strike the entire time. It's 21 runs off it, if you don't mind. So,
not out, says the umpire. Yeah, you're right. He's being kept off strike, and then he goes. This one does a bit. It totally outfoxes him. Just watch this. So he's having a look at the pitch afterwards, but I think he just plays down the wrong line. That's nicely played. Punches this away for a single. So very good over. Very good spell. When you think what the score is, well, 2 of those overs have only gone for 12. So Vishas Gajar certainly is doing his part with the ball. Some nice comments in the chat. James Ponder says, Dave, a license to quack. And a few people, KT was saying, have we heard any quacks yet from the commentator? Yeah, we have, but has to be said, yeah, I did the quack, you did the quack, but there haven't been too many of those.
No, we have had days where there's been 5 or 6 in one innings. So, been many today, but that's because the scores have been so high. This match is the exception, where International just get the 115.
Okay, they're looking to, so what's their hit? 65 off 3. That's what it comes down to now. So some of those swings and misses from Hyder has cost him. And this one will not cost him because that's 6 runs. Beautiful shot. This is, in cricket, a lot of the shots you play is about getting the balance and weight distribution into the shot. And that's exactly what the Prince does here. He waits for this, he leans into the shot and hits it for 6. So he's hoping to get them back on track again here to try and win this in 7. That's a miscue slightly. He's doesn't quite make the right contact. So now it goes to Hyder. So Hyder, let's see if he can get back to hitting the bat. He started very well, but then he swung and missed at a few. It's a question there for you, Georgie. Don't know if you've seen that from Dave B. It's basically saying, did you know that a judge in England is called a beak?
A beak? I did not know that.
Catching opportunity. Bosalik has taken the catch. Well done. And there's another wicket. So it's Hyder, who, I don't mind this from Hyder. He started well. You went at the boil. And if you're not going to get going, well, let somebody else have a chance. And I quite fancy Sufyan Alahi to come out next, and he's a guy that's been crunching the ball big. So another wicket, which means that the opportunity at least get something out of this match is still alive for Barcelona International.
Yeah, Alahi was really good in the first match. Good in the field. Should be full of confidence, and Bentley, he knows that can be expensive, so I'm sure he'll attack him because that target of 7 overs is still possible. But a dot ball here for Bentley would be very, very handy because I think they'll be wanting that point for themselves.
Bentley making a few changes in the field, so Marazi is going to a very sort of fine position. I mean, look where he's standing there. I don't know how much of the ball is going to get there. Now, it's
good effort.
Great effort. Yeah, you're right. Flying through the air, trying to stop this one is Dave Martin. And, well, this is the way he plays and just can't get the tremendous effort. Well, Dave Martin is going to be picking up his shades again. And he's got... Well, did I see J Vegetables on the back of his shirt? Maybe he's Junior Vegetable, is he? Because we know that Anton... There he is. That's his shirt, J Vegetables. So maybe he's Junior. He keeps dropping stuff, though, doesn't he? He's picked his cap up, his shades. He's been sent to the boundary now. So kind of following the ball a little bit. Well, if you're going to follow this, you've got to jump over the fence because this is out of here. And this is what Sufyan Alahi does. He's such a sweet hitter of the ball. All right, he had a little bit of luck with the one before, but you see this one is just there. He doesn't have to move his feet, just gets a good swing on it, crunches it out of the middle, 6 runs. And this is gone as well. So 4-6-6. So all of a sudden, after getting the wicket, you thought Barcelona International maybe once again looking to get something out of this. But with those boundaries, once again, Catalonia Dragons are looking to get 4 points here in this second contest between the two. That means they'll take 8 points from the two fixtures today. And Barcelona International will take nothing. Well, we got to beat. Let's have a look at Group C. Now, this could be an interesting one. You got Old Victorians are there, Alton, Gamblers, Turkish side who, well, we'll just say SHS are there as well. And then, well, we got the team from Sofia as well, CC Academic. And I get the feeling that, once again, that is wide open. We know a lot about the Gamblers. They're a good, strong side from Portugal. They'll have somebody like Goliath playing for them, or 1 or 2 others. Of course, we'll be going to Portugal straight after the European Cricket League as well. This one is high in the air, and it's going to be 6 more. So the Prince, I think you're right, you called it. He's eyeing up a half century as he clobbers this one away. Prince Diman is an outstanding player. We know that about him. And at the moment here, he's looking pretty calm, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's looked calm the entire time. 40 off of 16. He's just playing shots as he sees them. And he knows that they only need another 36 in a couple of overs.
That's not the best of deliveries, and I think the bowler gets away with this one, or does he? Yeah, the fielder does well. That's nicely done. A good bit of work. And that's Kieran O'Donnell. Last time I was here, last year, Kieran O'Donnell, I remember him putting in a great effort with the ball as well. I haven't seen him bowl this time round. Have they forgotten about him? Martin, now trying to bowl a bit of leg spin. Gets a dot ball in. The dot ball is gold dust. 35 required now of 26. But they're trying to do it before that, aren't they? And, well, with hits like this, they probably will. This was just in the arc. And he's into the body of Ilahi, who just, well, he's so quick. Got such quick hands. Look, he's onto this like a flash. He sends another one out of here.
And that's huge, really, in the context of the game. Ilahi, we know he's a big hitter, and Prince down the other end. Different styles.
That's better. Better area, sorry, Georgie, but outside the off, that's where you got to be to a lot of these guys.
Yep, so that target of 116 is getting further and further away for the 7 overs or less.
And this one, once again, is in the hitting zone. And once it's hit, it stays hit. So it is the end of the 6th over. And the score, 93 on the board. So
23 runs.
Yeah, you got it. 23 of this one. So they know what they've got to do. And it's going to be Prince on strike for it. By the way, you mentioned Prince Demand. He has scored plenty of runs on the network. And before the start of today, he was 1,620. So he's another player who's eyeing up getting to 2,000 runs on the network. And, well, we love to finish here unbeaten and get big runs on the board. That has been clobbered. Now, I just don't understand why Sharon Borsali is bowling this over. I mean, he almost went magical in the last, didn't he? And he's just been bowling a lot of runs here today. There's other options available. They go for Borsali and he gets smashed out of the ground here straight away. I mean, would you go for something like Bentley? I know the last 2 or 3 balls he bowled went to the boundary, but Borsali hasn't got it right today.
And Bentley's been able to get wickets, so he's been expensive, but he's been getting wickets. So you need to be not letting them just cut away shots like that.
Now, all right, Borsali, give him credit. He tries to do something different. He takes the pace off this, but he bowls into the strength of Demand, and Demand, well, a little appreciation for his 50. He says, yeah. All right. He's got the swag about him, hasn't he? 51 to Prince Demand of just 19 deliveries, but he knows what he's there to do. That's to win in the game, and he wants to do it in this over. And he looks like he will. He reaches for this one. This is going to be 6 as well. So 109 they move on to is there within their grasp. Are they going to take all the points from the 2 matches between them and Barcelona International? Prince is in the house and he's starting to turn up the style.
So 3 balls, 7 runs. A dot ball here would be absolutely huge for Borsali.
Well, all right, do they run? No, he turns it down because he doesn't want the single. Now, that's a little bit disrespectful, I think, to Ilahi. 28 of 7, and the Prince doesn't believe that Ilahi can get 6 runs or 2 balls. All right, fair enough. So they turn the run down. There's 2 balls here. Let's have a look. 7 runs. And, well, it should be stopped, will it? No, it won't. It's going to go for 4. Vishas Gujar just holds his head now. Sharon Borsali is sort of pointing at the fielder saying, come on, you should have got there. I don't think he had any chance. I mean, he's trying hard. He can't get there. So, all right, here we go. It's the last ball. They need a boundary to win here and then take all the points. Huge delivery. Do they get a point or not, Barcelona International? Yeah, they will. So they're going to run hard here. They're looking for 1. They'll get 2. And it's not going to be enough, though. The scores will be tied. So Barcelona International will walk away with a point. There'll be no octopus on the menu tonight.
Oh, and that's a real win there for International. You really thought their back were against the wall.
Georgie, he turned down a run. He turned down a run.
Yeah.
And that, I mean, all right, Prince having no faith on Ilahi. I can't believe he's done that.
Yeah, and you're right. 28 off of 7. He's not a bottom order batter.
No.
He's come in at number 4. So it's not like he's can't bat.
Some of the pictures tomorrow, Catalonia Red, Catalonia Jaguar is going to be a Catalonia battle. And then, well, blue is the colour in the afternoon. There's so many blue taken Royal Barcelona. You know what? If he hits this ball for 6, he will really be ribbing Prince Demand for the rest of the night. And, well, he tries. It's in the air. It could be a catch. It won't be a catch. It'll be a run. That will be the match. So it's a victory for the Catalonia Dragons. They do it pretty convincingly. However, they're not able to take all the points available. But what they will do is they will take themselves to 7th in the standings. So they come into the day, this day 11, with no wins under their belt. They win both their matches against Barcelona and International, and they jump from the bottom of the table to 7th. So it's a good day for them. It's a good day for the Prince. It's a very good day for Ilahi as well, but not a good day for Barcelona International.
Yeah, great day out for the Prince, and he started early with intent. First 2 hits were beautifully cutaway boundaries, just playing every ball of merit and wanting to play the field. He's such a strong batter with how he plays. And he can play it all around the ground. It's not like he just wants to go around one side. You can see him playing both his leg side and offside, and he was strong there. It was our first wicket, and a really good catch there in the end. But it was a good team effort, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, Jewson takes a good catch there, as you said. But the hitting just kept coming. Now, that doesn't look like a man who can't hit. Who can't hit.
I wonder what's being said now as they walk on off with
the captain's
not 4
going to be livid.
points, but
If you're
3.
the captain, you've got to be livid with that single that gets turned down with 2 balls to go. And, well, there's Musale. He's had a real mixed sort of day, hasn't he? He's caught well. I don't think he's bowled to his full capabilities. And with the bat, well, all sorts of question marks. Maybe if I catch hold of him before they depart, I might ask the question, what's going on? They tried things, didn't they? We saw a little bit of leg spin off of there from Dave Martin, but it didn't go to plan. There was plenty of big hits. They were scoring freely, and I think this outing here has certainly done the Catalonia Dragons a big favour. Some beautiful shots being played by Prince Emmanuel. He was well, didn't want to celebrate his 50 too much in style. Well, this was the over that they needed. In need of 7. What did they need of that last over? They needed something. Wasn't magical, was it? I mean, I know it started with a big 6, but they weren't able to do it.
20
odd, didn't
23.
they? 23
they needed 23,
they needed.
and they ended up on 22 with a 6-4-6-4 and just a 2 on the end there. So after turning down that dot ball right on the 4th ball of it, but you can see here it was all the Prince show and the Prince of the ECN, and it was do you know what? Barcelona International really fought for that 1 point, and so well done to them and credit to them, because they went home not empty-handed today, and every point does matter, particularly when you're coming at the bottom of the table there.
Yeah, I think that is very important to get something out of it. It's not going to help them come off the bottom of the table. They've got some work to do here, and especially when other teams around them have got some more games in hand. It's been a stunning day here today. I mean, there's so many things, Georgia, that have happened here today that, you know, at the moment when you're trying to think of them, it all seems scrambled. But when we look back and sit down and see what a day we had today, it's been absolutely tremendous. The run rates per day have been amazing. Me and you, yep, us two, the first match that we did was the golden ball. That is quite amazing. We also in that match saw a century. We then saw, and that was of course Nazir, we then saw Syed Ali score 150 not out. That was quite amazing. You've already, in your very first match on ECN, seen a hat-trick, is that right?
I've seen it all.
There you go. Well, you said you have. What else is left? You might as well go.
Do you know what else is left? A 200-plus score. So
all right, that
could be on the cards with how people are hitting them over here.
It could be. Why don't we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, and maybe we can see. There we go. If we could see a 200-plus score, I tell you what, Jaguar, Zuckerman Haider, the way he's batting at the moment, known mainly for his bowling, he could do it. His team certainly could do it. Was it the Jaguars that put 196 on the board?
Yes, it was.
So they were close to it. And hey, what about Royal Barcelona? They showed today what they could do. And they've still got other batters there that could also go and score tons. And Men in Blue, look, they're a good team as well. I don't think we saw the best of them yesterday. So there is an opportunity to see the 200 tomorrow. Great day of cricket. I think the action, if you were watching today, I think it will be appreciated by everyone. A brilliant day of cricket. I want to say a very big thank you, of course, to our chat. I think the chat today was absolutely fantastic. So all of you out there, well done. You were brilliant. And of course, to our global audience around the world, you're absolutely fantastic. But we can't say goodbye without saying our thank yous to everybody here at the ground.
Yeah, that's it. They've got thank you to all of our staff, the Blue crew here that make everything that come comes here possible.
Yeah.
And of course Spring Media as well, which brings it to your screens back home, wherever and however you're watching it.
Yeah, Spring Media, and of course big shout out to the Federation, of course Adnan and also Nawaz, who are responsible for
Nawaz.
retrieving a lot of these deliveries that get smashed all over the place. And also, well, we can't forget the umpires. The umpires, brilliant job from them. It's a hard job to do, and sometimes maybe they get it wrong, but I think the umpires improving all the time, done a fantastic job. And of course, once again, so we know that we're blessed with the best viewers in the world. So we're going to knock off pretty early here now. Maybe we'll get back before it gets dark and see the sunset. It's been a wonderful day. Thank you very much for your support. And as I always say, be good, be kind, be happy, be safe. Shukriya, dosto, and esta mañana, mi familia. And enjoy the highlights.